Oh, okay.
Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. If you're tuning in, I'm DIGI-PANDA, joined with
Reese the Squirrel. We're all here for the last online North American event.
Yes, thank you, Reese, for that correction. We did a little bit of digging. When I promoted this, I thought it was the last BT15 regionals before BT16. Turns out we do have a few in-person ones, and we also have some European ones this weekend as well. Correct, Risu?
Yeah, they have like a convention, a 2-day convention one, and then they have a Manchester one tomorrow, I believe is what I've did you or sloothed. We're gonna go with that one.
But we also hopped on a little bit earlier than we normally do because we have found a lot of deck profiles that we think would interest a lot of players. We kind of wanted to get a little bit of feedback of what you want to see because we do this mainly for you. We want you to enjoy the content that we roll out, and we want to make sure that it's the gameplay style that you want. We've found interesting lists like Dark Master Zoo, a new popular favorite since the fall of Apoclymon from being unlimited. And
thank for that. thank Kenji Watanabe for that one, man. Oh my god, we got such a great meta with that going.
I can't imagine the meta state that we would be in right now. I can't imagine the number of players who wouldn't really be interested in the game right now. But the big thing we did find also was a 50-card Eosmon deck. Some of our judges are actually really interested in seeing that. We are partially interested in it as well, depending on what the matchup is. But we do want to kind of, get a preference of what you want to see. There's Belphemon.
We want to see 50-card Eosmon.
We've seen.
I don't know if we can do polls in YouTube chat, but that is a poll we would make if we could.
We could, yeah. The only thing is,
Belphemon. We have some Belphemon?
We do have a Belphemon. We have some Melga, some War Greys. The main list that I kind of steered away from and adding to our list at the present are, the big ones that keep winning. So Mirage Galgamon, Numon, Marcus Hybrid, Red Hybrid, Leviamon X has, also been up there really high as well. And
we got a Ravemon, we got a Omnimon Zoo, Dorbrick, we got Gallimon Mill.
There was a Digi Police
Jelly as well.
Yeah, I think
it's so crazy to me that Digi Police isn't more represented. Like that deck, like when 14 dropped, it was like everyone was pretty much convinced it was going to be Fenrir versus Digi Police again and again and again.
I think the big issue stemmed from the fact that in BT15 when we got Kyokiyomon, it was very locked into that Ryudomon, and the one Costage Evolution might have put off some players in wanting to play that specific deck. So as a result, we didn't see that Digi Police keep going with the inclusion.
Right, they didn't really get the same support twice. They got like this new line that kind of like made them disjointed, which kind of sucks. But yeah, that makes sense. And then, like, to be fair, like DigiPolice, I say that, but DigiPolice is a very easy deck to like tech around. Like the second DigiPolice came out, everyone was like, all right, one of Death X, no matter what I'm doing. Crimson Blaze with the rise of Numemon, Crimson, and honestly, like Numemon's probably just better DigiPolice.
That's the thing.
Stickiness, aggression.
Yeah, the fact is, it was always Digi Police D Brigade was very much in the, okay, I'm going to spawn new bodies and replace what I currently have on board so I could, go for the aggressive checks. With Numon, it's kind of like, I do the same thing you do, but better.
But I get yellow.
Yeah, well, you can add a lot of colors. I don't think, Digi Police or D Brigade can necessarily splash in other color-based engines like,
Not at all.
purple.
Not at all.
So if you dead draw certain cards, you're kind of just stuck with them. Personally, for me, I'm playing blue-based Numon, and I only do it because it's a meme. That's pretty much it.
Actually, just speaking on the bases for Numon, after my recent video, I put the question out there, like, where are people on when it comes to black versus purple base? I think it's fair to say red base is completely just not on people's mindsets anymore. Only it's just black versus purple bases for Numon now.
I would say that is.
And oh man, did people chime in about that? So many people are like, I play black base, I don't understand the point of purple, and then got a really great explanation on why purple might like change how you fundamentally play, and like in terms of like, well, you're just become with purple, like you get a couple more draws because of the on deletion, so you're essentially trying. The deck forces you to think more aggressively because like once you promote a rookie, like you're trying to get the Demi-Mera, and because your mindset is different, suddenly you're more aggressive and you're winning more games because of it, and then you're drawing more cards because the Demi-Mera trash one, draw two or whatever, and then like your deck building is better because less rookies means more top end, but the top end doesn't brick you because
you can trash
you're
them.
Discarding them. Yeah, you're trashing
exactly.
them with the Numon. And like, it'd be a fun statistic to do, maybe to go back and be like, well, which base ended up doing better overall? I think black still ends up being the most represented.
It's the consistency,
most represented high stopping, base, but purple's there. People love the purple base.
Black has the consistency there where you can cross all the way up from like your level 2s, your 3s to 4s. The problem with purple is that while you can't cross to the level 4 side of things, your advantage is basically using your discard trashing engine with like your Omnimon's Work Defeats if they're drawn to hand. And I think that's why purple plays the Omnimon's Work Defeats versus the other variants that don't.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't like what else did we got? Did we talk about Alphamon? We got someone playing Alphamon, we got someone playing Jesmon.
Some of these Royal Knight decks that we hadn't seen in a while, some players are actually bringing them back. We have.
Oh yeah, I got a homie of mine trying to get his invite with Royal Knights pretty much every weekend.
Yeah.
And he was very jealous of, I think it was the previous CoreTCG event. We had 2 Royal Knights at
the top 16. Yep. I know that Royal Knights has also been a big contender, and there's going to be fundamentally a lot of changes in just 1 week because BT16 drops just next week with the pre-release, and that's going to be huge.
Oh yeah, man, I can't wait. This has been well, it has been a very not like diverse. It's been a very diverse meta or format.
Yes.
We can say like I don't think it's not stagnant whatsoever. It's been stagnant from the perspective of we have not gotten new cards to play and touch in like months. It feels like way too long, so it's very exciting to finally get new cardboard to like look at and read and play with, and
I think
that's going to be so exciting.
The problem with BT16 coming up though, and the main big thing is that even though BT16 drops in 2 weeks, we get pre-release next week and then we have BT16 as the main format, it's only going to be 1 month because EX6 drops 1 month after our official release.
Why do they do this to us?
Well, this is it. This is where we're going for the accelerated release, and we're trying to, catch up with Japan in order to get to the global unified format, or unified global release, I should say, because if we do a global format united front there, I don't know how players would really take to switching to a best of 1 format. That's the big thing for me.
I don't think we're switching to best of 1. Is that in the
it's
the divination cards?
It's something that I've discussed mainly because it seems like Japan kind of wants us all on a 1-for-1 scheduled release. I know One Piece, even though this is a Digimon stream, I'm going to briefly bring this up. OP is on a best of 1 for all regions. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, the lore behind that for One Piece is definitely like when One Piece dropped in the States or in the West. The game started as a best of 3 for a few weeks. I think we even had an event or two. Yes, we had an event or two with best of 3, and people just realize that like that game takes way too long. Like they have 30. So I think Digimon, for perspective, we have 40 to 45-minute rounds for best of 3. They have 35-minute rounds, 30 to 35-minute rounds for best of 1. So they play and they go to time. Like sometimes you'll get fast games like you do any other game, but like they have people that the decks that go to time. So in one game it takes 35 minutes. Where Digimon we play a best of 3 in 45. So like you can kind of see like that game just kind of takes a little longer and has a tendency to take a little longer. So very quickly everyone just said, no, let's just move it back to best of 1. We just do not have the time for this.
And if the stream does crash, I do have some backup links already set up. So if we do have any issues, technical ones, we're prepared this time.
Very exciting. But what was the point? Oh yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna go to. So like with that said, I don't think we're gonna go to best of 1 with Digimon. I think we're gonna stay best of 3.
I think it would fundamentally change the game and how players feel. And I don't think we really want to see that shift.
We enjoy what we have in terms of best of figure, and it'll be great. I don't know. I'm so excited for the unified release back on like we're in the umbrella of Bandai card games. I know the One Piece side of people are like they keep looking at what we're getting, and they're like, "Oh, when are we gonna get unified release? We haven't even gotten it yet, and they're already like, when are they gonna get it for us? Because everyone just wants it. It's just better for everybody to be on the same release schedule. It's just more interesting that way. Like the key thing that I always talk about when it comes to the idea of unified release is like everyone. When right now we always look towards Japan for what the meta is going to become.
Agreed.
And there's always opinions that I think are wrong a little bit, where people throw out the opinion that in the Japanese meta they're more creative, they're more willing to try different stuff. They don't necessarily, when a set comes out, they're always going to gravitate towards the new stuff. And in the West we just focus on winning. We're really try hard at the winning. And I really don't think that's true. I think it's just because we saw what worked and didn't work in Japan, we essentially skip that discovery phase of just try stuff out. Like, why would I try Wraithmon when Japan's had it for 4 or 5 months and it never did anything?
It never topped. And interestingly, you made a great point as well, because I know in my most recent deck profile video that I've done with Malomyotismon, a lot of players are moving and shifting to, the Ukomon as my, mandatory level 3. And I think while you can throw Ukomon into a deck to kind of, line up your rookies, I'm not a fan of necessarily, being locked out of being able to Digivolve further up. And the other big thing for me was people were on the BT16 engine with Mummymon and Arukenimon when there were other engines that, we can still utilize, like Aizmon Scatter Mode, Gabumon, or not Gabumon. Well, yeah, you could Gabumon X, Garurumon X, that main Garurumon engine that really helped with Garuru Star. And even though it got limited in so many ways, there are still ways to make it work.
Yeah. Now the Ukomon talk is very interesting. I mean, I won't be surprised if we see like Numon list just running 8 Ukomon.
I'm not surprised either, to be honest. I think it will actually accelerate the conditions for Numon even more for the purple base, because they can get away now with running less of the other cards like Gabumon and stuff like that. They don't really need Gabumon X. You could.
No. They don't need that engine anymore. They'll just get the free the search off of the BT6 one, and then the acceleration from the BT15 or promo one. Which for me is raising the question of like we're throwing out opinions out there. There's a lot of talk about like, oh, we should just ban Ukomon. It's going in every deck, but they never it's funny because people don't specify which Ukomon.
That's the problem.
And like I feel like they're both. Are we just like making a blanket statement of saying both of our problem? Because I don't know. I don't think I would. First of all, I would like to live the BT16 Ukomon.
Agreed.
Before I make my opinion. However, I feel like the promo one is worse than the BT16 one, because there was a really good take out there that they basically said the BT16 one is it's a generic card. It's almost like a training.
Yes.
It's like It's a consistency card. It's not really accelerating. It does hatch like the promo one, but it doesn't gain you the memory, and henceforth it doesn't accelerate any kind of like gameplay or game plan that a deck might have, unless you consider like drawing cards accelerating your game plan. I just kind of see that as a consistency thing. A little slightly different. I could be whatever, but
you're good.
So like if we were talking about banning Ukon, like I would sooner see the promo one get hit in some way than I would the 16 one, because the 16 one kind of helps a lot of decks fill out that like consistency engine that they may not have. Like I don't like, I know it's the best deck of the format right now, but Mirage doesn't really have a great searcher.
No, it doesn't.
Right? It doesn't. Right? So like maybe they can run the BT16 Ukon and then they can have a great searcher. And I know that's like oh, you're making the best deck even better. Like that's any card. Like leave me alone.
I'm gonna cut you off there. We got our round 1 pairings because we gotta go find a game.
Let's go find it.
We'll be right back.
Card Eosmon.
All right, here we are. At round 1, I need to start the timer because I believe we are starting it now. Has the timer started? Yes, it has. I'll be about 10 seconds off, but I think it'll be fine.
All right, it's all good.
All right. Round change. I need to put up round 1 on the text.
Every time so on YouTube, like there's always this banner at the bottom of the chat telling me it's subscriber only mode.
Correct.
And it's so annoying.
I'm sorry.
Why? No, not the subscriber only mode, but like the banner being there.
Oh, I'm still sorry.
Oh, okay. I just didn't want you thinking like I just don't need to be constantly told,
Subscribe if you want to chat.
I'm already subscribed. The banner should be gone. Like it doesn't matter to me.
That is true. That is a problem here. I'm going to go ahead and activate our tables online. Tables on. And yeah, our players are currently shuffling, and I am reorganizing all the stuff.
Nice.
Oh wait,
you guys hear me? Oh, they can't hear me.
Wait, they can't?
Tell me to. Yeah, I think they can hear me.
I'm pretty sure they can hear you. I can hear you.
That's good. Yeah. So we got 2 decks. I don't know if we're spoiling it, but both Mastamon fans. That's kind of funny. In their own way. One guy's got the nice little Digimon memory marker, and then what is this Chinese New Year type?
God dang!
Decorated.
There's already a win submitted from one of the tables. I think they just hopped in and were like, "I'm not playing. I'm just
bye, bro.
I'm just here for,
yeah.
I'm just here for the participation.
Just get your participation.
Yeah.
For those, I mean, this is a regional, so the participation is pretty good. Like I know, like you get just like a collection pack of all the participation cards, so one of each, and like those cards, like the hell Lugamon in itself is 20 going around for $20 last I checked. That's like your entry right there if you're into the card game market like that. Or if you're just collecting just for showing up, you get your value back, and that's the key thing about Bandai games and all these tournaments that Bandai hosts. Is they're just definitely worth just having, or they're just showing up. Like you get something just for walking into the door, and a lot of games can't say that. That could be causing us some issues in terms of like player caps, and like I know One Piece struggles a lot right now, but like, and I have certain opinions about that, but no. I don't think this is the time or place. But either way, participation pricing, that's what we got, and it's good. It's worth it. If you guys want to sign up, I don't think while Digimon is still capping in a lot of their events, they're not capping, instantaneously within the first 3 seconds. So as long as you wake up properly, you can get into these events pretty easily. And I've thought about just starting like almost like a hey, sign up alert. Video.
I think that would help.
It's just tough between all the different regions and stuff, and like time. Anyway, so we got a Garurumon in the back on our
bottom player. I'm not gonna define anything yet. And then we've got ourselves. It looks like we have a Mother D Reaper at the top with a
hard played Magna Angemon Ace, healing to 6.
Okay.
It's the alt art from the normal alt art, not the American or Western exclusive.
I'm so confused because I thought this was a different deck.
Well, maybe we still got. You don't know.
I'm not revealing the names yet until we figure out what the actual.
Here, let's learn together. Let's be our. Oh, it's Dragomon. So I think that just gives it away. We got Dragomon. It's definitely Leviamon versus, I don't know, Magnemon, Angemon, Ace. Oh, we got the Christmas Gabumon. Oh, I love that card. That card is so cool. Like, I loved the Christmas set we got. I wish they picked a better Tentomon, but either way.
All right, so we've got the Dark Masters Zoo. I thought this was a different matchup for some reason in my head. So let me go modify that real quick. Right. Dark Masters Zoo.
Yeah, no, this is interesting. All right, so we're gonna play the Gigadramon, which is gonna play our Machine Dramon in the back, and we'll be able to promote that next. I'm interested in like. So we're playing the thing that tripped me up. I knew it was going to be Dark Master Zoo, obviously, because we have inside information. But the Magnemon Ace threw us both for a loop. Like, we were not expecting it. And we're just instantly into Leviamon, which will delete both of the Digimon on board.
Gain 3 from the overflow.
Gaining so much memory. We just gained 6 memory for Digivolving into Leviamon. That's crazy.
That is absolutely nutty. And that's one of the most powerful elements of Leviamon, in that, normally you're just gaining 1 memory for, deleting a Digimon. And when you delete specifically an Ace Digimon, now you're like, gimme all the memory.
Oh my god. Aces have changed the game a lot. I still don't know where I land on them. The more and more we get, and the more generic they get, because I know in 17 I get some level 7 ones that get pretty generic and then start warping things. Like once we start living in what BT 17 looks like, we might have a clearer opinion on how good Aces can and will be. And we're gonna play as this
purple memory boost, I believe. Yeah, the exclusive alt art gives you some value.
And then we're gonna leave. We're gonna go to 0, playing wisdom training into wisdom training. The classic.
I love that when you wisdom training into wisdom training, and then you wisdom training again.
You just daisy chain it all day. As long as your hand's good, the training, like just banking memory in that way is way too valuable.
Right now,
the fact that
David has a good advantage here because he has a lot of memory set up with Dark Master Zoo. Now, Andrew can attack here and de-digivolve 2 on the Leviamon. So that will get rid of Leviamon.
Stack. That's huge. And I wonder if we're going to just attack into it.
We are going to
attack into it. I think it's 2. We did 2. Regardless, the end result doesn't change. I don't think we gain a non-deletion. We did attack, and we did attack into the stack, so we're safe there. I think they might be...
I know Machine Dramon players were very sad when the Machine Dramon was first revealed for the fact that it was only on play when attacking, but you couldn't Digivolve on top of it if it wasn't a white Digimon, so it locked you out of your
so devastating, bro. They should have at least said, like... They should have said at least, like, given an alternate condition of, like, what do I want to say? Another machine, right? Or it has to be a red or black machine on top, or something. Or red. We could say just purely red because all the Chaos Dramons are red in some way.
So we're moving...
and limited in that way. That way, Machine Dramon players, because this is arguably one of the best Machine Dramons, in my opinion.
Oh man, the one big thing I don't like about the Dark Masters in general is that you invest so much memory. It's very similar to Four Sovereigns, where you play your level 5s, and then you achieve some sort of value, but you don't have Ace Digivolution level 6s like they do. And this is where players started splashing them in, as we've seen, with the Mega Gargomon Ace, the Juchaomon, the Banwumon, and even a Zulongmon that we've seen already throughout this game.
Yeah, there's so many 6s. And then, like, we're really diverse here. We labeled it as Omnimon Zoo, but realistically, this is just Dark Master, Mega Turbo or something, because, like, we've seen so many different Megas at this point. We've seen a Zulong, we've seen Mega Gargomon. Did we just Biting Crush the Machine Dramon? Oh, no.
No, end of turn. End of turn procs, End of opponent turn procs. So this lets you play another Dark Master. So they played out the Metal Seedramon from BT15, and this is what lets you bounce the Gazimon back to hand. Pretty good setup, but...
Oh, we're actually gonna hatch. Interesting.
That is odd.
I guess we're not planning this turn. We are not planning to set up a Dark Master in the back. Garurumon security effect. We get to either play a Gabumon or a mat from our hand.
Love it.
We will just play that Gabumon.
Gain you more memory because, typically you don't Digivolve into your Dark Masters. You just play them through effects. Unfortunately, I think Purple doesn't have that ability to stop Digimon from being played by card effects. That's the only downside. I think that is right now solely reserved for 3 colors.
Makes sense to me. Like, so we're only given 1 memory, so we've been doing a really good job of choking the Zoo player, and we're just gonna play a Lady Devimon.
Ooh.
Lady Devimon X just being announced for the Lilithmon X.
Not a fan of the art. We talked about that last time on stream too.
We talked about this a lot.
Yeah.
And we're gonna pick up. We're gonna choose another Machine Dramon, and I think that was Piedmon that we also picked up off of the Lady Devimon. Now we just have all the boosts, all the trainings
going
to go.
For it.
Pop off this turn. I can see we're definitely going into Leviamon X one more time.
Both players doing really well here, kind of establishing, their board presence, and also kind of making sure that they're kind of controlling the tempo of the game. We've seen the Leviamon come down already to, remove that wider board element. I think the big problem right now would be if you attack, you're opening yourself up to a Blastage Evolution.
Ooh, dude, we got the Gabumon X, so like the security that hit, and oh my god, we got the double hit too.
Oh, that's so good.
We get the Leviamon X and the Protoform. The Protoform showing up slightly too late because we don't get the Cerberusmon X effect because we didn't have the proper source or inheritables.
Correct.
Whatever we want to call them. But we still have so much memory because of everything we've been banking this turn. And we're gonna go, yeah, here we go. Leviamon X will delete both the machine or this Mega Seadramon and then his choice of level 5. We're gonna go there we go. Lady, no, Gigadramon. All right, cool.
Well, we knew it was going to be one of them. I think at that point you're debating between Reboot and Retaliation.
And it doesn't matter because the Lady Divimon's gone too. So this is almost game.
Almost.
It's gonna be 3 checks. Leviamon X.
Big
Leviamon X
here.
is 14k, right?
Yeah, Leviamon X is big. I think it is 14. It does 3 checks. Now, the disadvantage here is that if you can hit a level... Yep, there's his word defeat.
Defeat, nice.
And then, yeah.
Puppetmon.
But, like, it is pretty brutal here. There's no rush right now on board.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
We do have the we do not have the memory for it if we did. For the record, for those confused... it's been a minute. This is word defeat, security effect. Skipping the security battle, you are able to play Zord Defeat from the security stack like that. It's a security effect, so they don't actually clash. Even though I think Zord Defeat's 13.
Zord Defeat is.
There's a Pokemon.
Oh, we found it. We found the one of. Lament of Friendship for game.
That would be wild if you could will Lament for Friendship that. I don't think you're even set up. I don't even think a Pokemon like these Megazoo decks are actually like capable of having those like lambastic. I don't know, I'm making up words. Like an actual relevant card to put under. Oh, and we're gonna Biting Crush.
Clear the board.
Clear the board. Oh wow. So on deletion for the Zord Defeat is delete a Digimon, which deletes the Leviamon X. And further, I think this is the, correct me if I'm wrong, but if the Dark Masters player plays a Digimon in the raising, that does not trigger Biting Crush.
It does trigger Biting Crush, I believe.
I don't think so.
Because I believe the ruling was the same for whatchamacallit, for Sovereigns.
Ava?
Yeah. Because they play stuff. So if you play a Tamer or if you play well,
it's in raising though. That's the thing.
That's the big thing. And that's where
I don't think...
we've been getting different perspectives now on the rulings. Probably a judge can pipe in here on stream if they would like to correct one of us. Because I'm on the side that it does proc. Ryusu's on the side that it doesn't proc. But I also understand his perspective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we're just gonna hard play Mega Gargomon Ace from the Megazoo player. I'm gonna call it Megazoo.
I'm calling it Dark Master Zoo.
So this is gonna be interesting. What are we promoting the mother against the Leviamon? I feel like is a mistake as well. Yeah, unless we plan to
Biting Crush shouldn't have deleted the Zord Defeat because Biting Crush only targets level 6 and lower.
Oh no!
Level 7s you can only really do stuff with Leviamon X. That's the big thing. That would have been a free check right there.
Oh really? Biting Crush is only... I thought Biting Crush was anything. The level 7, the x-antibody stuff is...
The Leviamon X is the only thing that targets 7.
Right. It's 6 or lower with Biting Crush.
That's why if you can get up to 7 against Leviamon, they're kind of stuck unless they can Leviamon you. That's the big thing.
That's what Fang Longmon is so great for. Right.
I'm not sure if a judge has intervened.
I don't think do we have a judge table?
We should have a judge right now. Yes, we do. We have a judge on the table right now.
Okay. That's fine. We missed it. It's too late now either way.
It's too late.
We're like 2 or 3 turns ahead. Anyway, I mean if someone in the chat wants to chime in again, it's I'm on the belief that like things don't see the raising area period.
That's the thing. Like when Taiga first came out in BT, oh god, was it 2? 3? I think it was 2. That's where I was kind of like, oh, you can use this to Evo into your Tyrannos for cheaper. And then it was like, oh wait, it doesn't work. This card sucks.
Thank you, Killer James. I think that's the official ruling from the wiki. Yeah. So so the Dark Masters player will be able to play Digimon into the raising area and not trigger Biting Crush. Really?
Oh, does he have a 6? He needs a 6. David needs a 6 to trash. If he doesn't have a 6,
no, it's just discard. The only thing you just have to discard.
Oh, you just have to discard a card. I thought it was level based.
No, so what matter? Oh, and then the Goblin for game. So what matters is you need a 7 Demon Lord to get it the delay effect.
Gotcha. Oh yeah. It's been a bit. It's been a hot mess.
Yeah, but there are deletion effects that require you to discard the same level. So it's one of those scenarios where like every effect just lives in your mind in a carousel, and sometimes they just fly out.
For me, I feel like I've memorized more of the Greymon cards than I've memorized any other card.
Mm-hmm. It's just so many like we're just getting into the day of age of Digimon where like every card has like conditional effects, conditional ways they work,
slight nuances, may or may not mandatory,
may or may not. Yeah, it gets a little not. I don't want to say it's not like if the cards were in front of me, I'd be fine, right?
Yes,
but when we're watching overhead like this, it's very easy to just like forget that one little condition or forget that one little wording.
Actually,
see, yeah. So it's the Belphemon card that's almost like Biting Crush, but you have to discard the same level.
And the thing about some of our 7 Demon Lord options is that they have similar wording, naming conventions, or even costs. And I associate a lot of the 7 Demon Lord option cards together, which is kind of problematic, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I mean we're getting a 7 Demon Lord deck in a month from now apparently.
Yeah, boy.
I just don't. Why do we suffer feast and famine when it comes to Digimon product? It makes no sense to me.
Indeed.
7th Lightning, 7th Cluster. Aren't we getting another one for Lilithmon as well?
Yes, we are getting the next one for Lilithmon in the isn't Barbermon the next one?
Oh, Barbermon might be the next one, but I don't remember that one.
Barbermon's the next one.
It's the Lilithmon one I think we're getting.
I need to update this real quick. Winner game
7th Fascination. Ooh, yeah. Or Fascinate, 7th Fascinate. Okay.
Yep. So back over to David's field. So we've got ourselves, a simple Gabu into Gabu play here.
Oh, that's gonna be so much memory. Oh no, never mind. Gabumon's gone.
Well, we have Gabu.
No, wait, no, never mind. We played the Andromon just to heal, not remove him.
Yeah.
Alright, so training. We still have our opponents at 1 memory now.
On the bright side, I mean, if you have a Zulongmon Ace, you can have some advantage here. I don't think I'd attack with the Magnamon. Oh, that's kind of risky. Feels bad.
It is risky there.
Yeah, there it is. Overflow.
Dang it.
And then you don't get the Azulongmon Ace effect, so that's where it's kind of like, I think that's what he wanted to do, though. I think
we do gain 2 memory. Mother does count as a Digimon. Oh, we're choosing not to. So we chose not to
promote
gain the memory of
Gabumon,
and we're gonna train. And we're going to just use the training into Garurumon.
Trash 7th.
Mother does count as a Digimon on the board for
Gabumon. It does.
Ooh, but we have oh my god, we have the Garurumon. Really?
Why would you use the Protoform there? Why wouldn't? Because you already have the Garurumon.
It might be just to get it under,
but
because the Protoform requires you to Digivolve into an X.
Correct, but then
to use it.
But if you wanted to go into like Cerberusmon X, I'm guessing he has Dragomon in hand though. I think Dragomon's.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If he doesn't have, and we're gonna Gabumon X in the back as well. We just got everything.
There's the
we're going into Drago, so we would have waited if if we were trying to go for Cerberus, right?
Joke's on you. I don't have anything that's level 4 or lower.
True. Yeah, Leviamon, this is actually like a kind of funny matchup for Leviamon.
Yeah.
Like they don't get a lot of their free biting crush triggers because they're just not going to be able to do that. And then we're sitting at 2 memory on the Megazoo side. I mean, it's going to be like I say Leviamon has to play differently, but I think this matchup's just in their favor. At any time they can delete the Megazoo stuff, and a lot of that stuff has either overflow or it just sets them back so much.
Now, if Leviamon X or Leviamon does come down, Since Mother D Reaper does not have a level, it would neither be counted as the highest nor the lowest level. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
That's what I thought. You got the cherry
We're gonna play the
boy.
Cherrymon, get a Zulong out, and we're gonna get the Mega Seadramon.
A Zulong, and yeah, I
Metal
think it was
Seadramon?
Mega Seadra.
There's so many Seadramons. Is it that's Metal Seadramon?
Oh, sorry,
I feel like
metal. It would be metal.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're gonna use the effect, play the Machine Dramon out. And that should be if we go into Leviamon here, we're just gonna see the same thing repeat itself. Yeah, Digivolve for 5, delete 1, gain the memory back, and then
Nothing's
attack for 2
played.
checks.
Yeah, we're attacking for 2 checks here. Zwart defeat maybe in security would be a saving grace
Maybe.
here. Draw trash one with Garurumon's effect. No battle, and draw trash one through Gabumon's effect. I don't know which order they went, but they're
Leviamon is out of here. We got Omnimon Zwart.
the Zwart
security.
the boy.
That should delete the. Oh, we have the inheritable. Right.
Which one?
We have the battle protection. No,
It doesn't.
No, it has to be a Omni or a
Garurumon.
Guru.
Yep.
Yeah. Interesting.
So clear board. That was a very lucky first check there for Andrew.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That puts us like way ahead. Now we can actually do a check. But like that, we went for a check last time and it was not great.
Biting crush.
Oh wait, but we know this one's protoform, so we're looping protoforms at least now. We're gonna play another Cherrymon. It's just giving Leviamon so much memory.
So we got Zwart defeat, Gigadramon, Scorpiomon, and Ibanwu. Ibanwu and Zwart defeat added. That's actually pretty good because if you can somehow
looping Machine Dramons, that's fun.
That's the big one here because the Machine Dramon can now promote it back out later, attack Digivolve, and then you can go into Zwart defeat.
Oh, we're just gonna Biting Crush, put our opponent to 4. Okay.
Ooh, that seems like a lot of memory to give, but it's good to set up your trash. Again, only downside is there's not a level 4 or lower to play off of that to really utilize the Biting Crush.
If you're Andrew here, I feel like you leave this Machine Dramon as like a silver bullet for whatever.
I think I'd promote out actually, attack, and then go into Zwart defeat, just because Zwart defeat can't be touched unless Leviamon X is played, and if you go into Leviamon X to delete Zwart defeat, you then end up
your own. I see. That's interesting. Yeah, I like that.
The interaction there. This just can't be something that would delete the.
And it looks like that's not what we're gonna do. We're gonna put our opponent to 2.
So we got Magnamon, a Zulong. I think that was a Piedmon. Yeah, a Banwu and
Magna 8. So we're gonna take a Zulong Pied. Yep.
Yeah. So it'd be funny if, and I would not be surprised either if Andrew's deck actually did run the Searchers. The ADR Searchers from Reapers, because then they don't have levels, and it does provide you a card draw, and they're just small bodies.
The problem is they add to the body count on the board, whereas it kind of amps up what Leviamon can do against you.
Not if you,
like right here.
Not if you suck it with Mother D Reaper, because you can just tuck it under.
True.
Yeah.
True. I like playing the Searchers in the Grace Novamon deck. That deck already struggles with having like rookies and stuff, so just playing the Searchers is actually very interesting. And we're gonna play Octomon as a way to try to get our Leviamon to go.
That is the only way for you to really set up the Leviamon play.
And we're just gonna get full value here. Going to Leviamon X, drawing some cards. And then, it's Piedmon's turn, or Megazoo's turn.
Piedmon can delete an unsuspended Digimon, so this does actually put Leviamon X in a vulnerable state, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's just going to be it, yeah. And so we're going to lose the Leviamon. 1 check, 7th Lightning, deletes, 4, 6 is 7th Lightning? Nice.
4 and 6, yeah.
So unfortunate for our Megazoo player, but they're comfortable right now. Still sitting at 5 security.
Fairly, yeah.
Whittling away at what Leviamon can even do slowly. I mean, we're sitting at 2 memory.
I feel like most Leviamon players also only run like 1 or 2 Octomons, and because that's the only way for you to force the trigger now with certain decks, it does limit what you can and can't do.
All right, so Andrew is mapping out their turn a little bit, trying to see what they can do. It's up to if they have another level 5 of the Dark Master support generals, Dark Generals, I guess is what they're called. Like we got to be running out of those generals eventually. What do we do? I think it's just, I guess it is just as simple as play another general, play something in the bag. Yeah.
Lady Devi coming down.
1, 2, 3.
So many Omnis. Grabbing both Omnis. What are you planning?
And then we get to play a general or a master in the back.
I believe. Don't you have to delete? Oh, you have to delete something on your board.
Oh,
that is really cute.
Oh, so we got rid of the but isn't there like a memory gain or something that
one sec.
It does something when it gets deleted. It's like trash a card. I guess we trashed the Azulon.
Yeah, I think it was a trash a card. I don't have the tokens in this folder, and I don't want to go digging for it because
I think it's they trashed the Azulon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if Andrew was also running Fanglongmon.
That'd be wild.
Like
that'd be
just the one of, and then you find the Fanglong, and then you're like, coming down, don't care.
Biding Crush. That's so painful.
Okay, cool. Like, cool.
Right. It's cool. Dark Masters wants this memory. Go promote Piedmon.
Attack. Delete.
delete the Octomon.
Get him out of here.
Yep. Octomon will be deleted, and then we could digivolve into a lot of stuff here.
Ooh, Cerberusmon. Yeah.
Is it Zwart? Are we going to the Zwart?
Oh boy.
Oh, Zwart. Summon 2 Vikemon.
Not yet. Too early. Too early.
No. So we get to win Digivolving Mill 3, and then we can bring back 2 black or purple Digimon with play cost 9 or less.
It's been a hot while since I've actually seen or used this card, to be honest.
Yeah. It's hilarious. But it's gonna trigger the Biting Crush.
Correct.
Oh. Uh-oh.
But you...
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Do you... Is it mandatory? Isn't it?
I think it's up to. It's up to. Yeah.
So you could play 0?
I think so.
I thought up to means you have to do at least 1.
No. I think up to is 0, but like I think you're thinking about the early days of Digimon when up to people. There was a confusion on whether because when it says up to, it means it's not a May effect, so the effect still triggers. So like something like Ancient Garurumon, when attacking, the suspend up to 2 Digimon. A lot of people thought it was a May effect, but it's not. So it might be where you're going with this.
Unsure. It's you may play up to 2. So yeah, you can play none. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Again,
okay.
Again, these are the nuances. These are the nuances that we were talking about earlier, where it's like you may play up to 2, or you play up to 2. That's the big difference there.
Oh my god! Yeah. No, but it was smart to catch yourself there, because if you had played those generals, you would have been struggling this turn. Interesting enough, we chose to just play a Lady Devimon to put a Machine Drum on the back. I think I would have done your idea of just digivolving into Zwart defeat.
Yeah.
And just putting your opponent on being in a very awkward position.
Okay, so we're going into the Leviamon X here. Leviamon X can only delete 3, 5, 7. So this Zwart is about to go bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. I mean, do we have Leviamon X's? We're going to discard. We do have x-antibody under, so the win digivolving effect, or the on play, will now trigger from the Cerberusmon X because of its conditional stuff. We will be able to bring back a level 3. We're going to bring back Goblimon.
19 minutes. I think we're about 19 minutes, 30 seconds. I started the clock about 10 seconds late, so for our judges, they'll be aware of that.
I'm static. I'm sorry.
Oh, it returns. The static.
Oh, we're still trying to figure that out. It's unfortunate.
The thing is, we ironed all that out.
We keep trying new stuff.
Yeah. That's the big thing.
We keep trying stuff to fix it, and it just doesn't fix. It's been our problem.
Always something else. One sec. Let me see if I can... You can keep talking, maybe.
We're going into Garurumon X. We're going to draw 2, discard 2, gain a memory. So we got so much memory this turn. Where did we... Oh, because we played the Dark Master. That's why we have so much memory going in. Oh, I feel like Digivolving into the defeat would have been better just to not give your opponent so much memory. So the Digivice sleeves for your information, they came in a Bandai Premium set, and it was the I think it was the 2nd year anniversary set where we got that nice folder of all the gold cards. It had like Lilith, it had like Crania, it had Magna Angemon, and it also came with the Altar hybrid cards. So like Pokemon, and then all the level 4s.
Oh, Leviathan might deck out here. Honestly,
that's speaking. Possible. Zoo has been going for it. We will. Yeah. See here, like Leviathan just ended up deleting your Zord defeat, or your Zord.
Yeah.
If we had Digivolved into defeat, you know, like. We would have been. I mean, I guess we still have an answer because we did set up Machine Dramon. So either way, we get to clear a really good body.
Correct. Check.
And we did unsuspend with the right 2 more
for
checks.
the Cerberusmon X's effect. Yeah, there's the words
we get
defeat.
The defeat.
Then
Leviamon's gone as well. That's just game.
Don't Levi X. Don't you Levi X here. If you Levi X. Okay, so they're protophoring. Wait. Oh, because they hit a Zord again in security. Lol.
But the Biting Crush can trigger.
Okay, we got hard static on you. I don't know why.
Oh.
We did the testing too before the stream. The disable automatic gain is actually active too. And the static is gone. Again. Okay. I'm going to blame the solar wave.
Solar flares.
The solar flare electromagnetic activity we had.
Oh, man.
I think we just leave it for the time being.
So after everything resolves, Leviathan deletes the Zord defeat, which deletes the Leviathan, which...
Oh, right. Because the Leviathan can digivolve into Leviathan X when a Digimon is played by effect. So then it came out and was like, go away.
Yeah, we now have Machine Dramon on board.
You know that the top check is safe.
Yeah. So just go for it.
You can't attack twice, though. So, is that just a... What Digimon is in play there? Just a...
That's a Octomon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
We're just counting...
Are we asking how many copies of Biting Crush and 7th Lightning are in trash right now? That is...
We know that the first check's safe.
Yeah.
So either way... 2 and 2. So typically, I like to say that Leviathan players run 6 or 7 removals.
I agree.
All right, so 1 Leviathan. Oh, we're counting just all of them. 2, 1X, 1X, 2, and I think it's also like fair to say people run 3 and 3. So that's probably all the Leviathans, but we still have access to 1. If I was guessing,
this is good. This is a good strategy for Andrew because he is actually using statistics to kind of define what his opponent's deck is, so he can kind of play around it. And if he can pull off the win for this game, we could see a potential game 3, and then he'll have more information.
Yeah.
But at 1 security for Andrew, it could be a little tough.
I think we still attack with Machine Dramon, yeah, because we know it's a free check, and we have to go for game somehow. We knew it was there. Go to hand. Digivolve into... Well, there's no Biting Crush, so we could go into Zord.
Yeah.
Mill top 3, and then bring back 2. We're going to do both Giga Dramons? Okay.
That makes
There's
sense.
not a big difference between them, right? I
Reboot versus piercing versus retaliation versus
blocker. I think the green ones give blocker.
no, it would usually be black. I thought
Oh, it's the memory. The blue ones give memory gain when attacking or something, right? I can't remember. So what's happening? Oh, we're bringing back. Oh, we got a Pokemon.
Oh, deck out? Is that the strat now?
We have a Pokemon? Is there not one in trash? Did we just reveal Pokemon from the top?
Okay, so Gigadramon is reboot, and the Scorpiomon is blocker. Yes.
Ah. And then we're gonna play a puppet in the back. Discard a Zord defeat.
And then the Machinedramon reboots?
It should.
Yes?
I think it is reboot on the black ones because the blue ones are blocker.
Yeah, I'm just trying to determine why the Omnimon's or it's just chilling.
They probably forgot.
Or they just don't care.
Fair.
All right.
We're gonna pop boost, go to 5. We're gonna go x-antibody. Do we have rush? Have we revealed a rush level 3?
I haven't seen the Guilmon yet.
Draw, discard, 3 cards.
Nothing to
this
play.
game has been a grinder.
There's nothing to play for the Machinedramon or the Dark Master player.
Okay. I'm gonna discard Doberman X.
Is there 3 cards left in deck, or is that 3 security?
It's 3 cards left in deck.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so we'll be able to. I mean, with 4 bodies coming in, I can't see much happening. And then Leviathan will get rid of 2.
Okay. Oh, I think I see what he's planning here. I think the strategy is that when the Puppetmon does promote out, Puppetmon will attack. It will return a suspended Digimon to the bottom of the deck. And I think that is what David is banking on.
What
here.
we're going for.
I think David is banking on that so that he can just play.
Oh, but we got the Cerberus Mon effect. 1 check. We might just have it here. Oh, ace. Oh,
that is actually kind of worth.
Oh, that's sick.
You'll still get the 1 check.
And they can't digivolve, so we can't go into X. We'll get the 1 check still.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we were deciding if we were blocking or not.
They're going to go into X?
They can't digivolve.
Oh, right. They can't.
They can't digivolve.
Oh,
Yeah. This might just be game now.
They can't digivolve. And it's a crazy strat.
Next turn, you attack with Puppetmon, bottom deck the Levia.
I think...
And then...
Well, the problem is that there's a Digimon in the back.
Yeah, like, it's really... Like, I mean, either way... I mean, I guess you could just hard play... Do we have the Apocalypse? You could just play the Apocalypse.
I think Andrew...
Oh, they have the Rush Guilmon.
Yeah, I would have just passed here because... I wouldn't have played the Guilmon because you've just given more information for a potential game 3.
Oh, that's true. And we haven't seen it like at all.
Correct.
So Puppetmon will bottom deck the... Oh, but it's going to heal.
Correct.
Oh, no.
Correct. But I think that was what was counting on because of the fact that you'll check the Proto. Proto will go back to hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ace...
And double attack with the Mega Gargomon?
The problem is...
the Mega
What do you mean?
Mega Gargomon will...
End of attack.
End of attack, but is it... Oh, I'm thinking Heavy Leo.
Yeah.
Heavy Leo
End of
is
attack and suspends.
All right, and then that's game. Mega Gargomon.
So
I was thinking Heavy Leo. Heavy Leo's attack, bottom deck a low DP Digimon if you don't unsuspend. So I was thinking Heavy Leomon. Yeah. So yeah, no. Megazoo takes game 2. We're going into game 3 with 10 minutes on the clock, so that's gonna be yeah, we could have played the Apocalypse. We did make it a little more complicated than we had to, especially if it was like a Biting Crush or something.
Yeah. And
then delete the Mega Gargomon.
But
the Apocalypse wasn't trash. Which effect brings it from the trash to the hand?
Nothing.
Like
Lament of Friendship is your only way to get it back.
Oh, okay, so we didn't. I think Apocalypse was in the trash, was it not?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was risky, though. I think that attack could have been very risky on the for that last security check.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree for sure. It was an interesting.
But that's where I definitely think that if you only run 1 or 2 Guillemons, I wouldn't have played
Game
it.
1. Okay, thank you, Ryan. That's where I'm conflating games. In game 1, it was in security, so it was in the trash. Game 2, it was revealed. So no, Ryan's right.
Okay.
We could have just hard played a Pokemon and milled our opponent out. We had all 4 Dark
That
Masters.
would have been the better play then, because you had a potential chance to have your Mega Gargomon deleted, and then it would have overflowed and passed them to 1 memory.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, we should have just gone for the deck out. That would have. I mean, we got it either way, so we're talking semantics, but generally that would have been the better play. Absolutely.
Semantics.
To just hard play the Apocally.
Man, I feel like as Leviamon, you want to go second here, but
I think you just want to go first.
yeah,
Like as long as your opening hand is like rookie boost or something,
rookie boost.
you know that Levi or the Dark Master deck's just gonna give you so much memory, and you kind of want to come out attacking first.
Interesting. Maybe, they flipped Mother and then played Cherry, but why not just play the because then you'd have to delete the Cherry.
Yeah, so now you can leave the Cherry on board and then get this is a free attack.
Yeah.
That's an interesting way to go about this. And then we could even Digivolve.
Players are going to be really close to time here.
We're going to play Gabu.
Garuru.
Digivolve into Garuru.
Draw 1, trash 1.
Draw 1, trash 1. Do we have Gabu X? That'd be insane.
You mean Garuru? Yeah, Garuru X would be good here. So they pitched a Leviamon X Protoform into Cerberusmon X.
Yeah, they're gonna go into Cerberus for 2, choking our opponent to 1.
Yes, because you
draw, discard. I imagine we're gonna discard. If we did it this way, yeah, we're gonna discard. Oh,
you discarded the one of. Oh, they're bringing it back.
Yeah, they're bringing it back with Cerberus, but it's interesting that like. This is the route we took for sure.
Found 1 hit with the Cerberusmon X, bottom decking a
lot.
Biting Crush, a Goblin mode, and a Ruin mode. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we have to discard off the Gabu.
Yes, because you added a card by effect.
Yeah. So choosing what we got to discard off the Gabu. Yeah, we chose a Doberman X. And now it's Megazoo's turn.
We're noting right now that a lot of players in these regionals and Ultimate Cups, we are seeing a lot more players go to time.
Oh my god, that's a video in itself. It's an epidemic of ties. I mean, I think we just came out of last weekend. We had a Oceania event where the first place, the finals went to a draw, and so the first place player was actually just a draw. There were two people were undefeated with a draw. And so it just came down to tiebreakers who won the whole tournament.
Oh, that's just mean. You're going to do that to them? So they can't Digivolve with anything next turn.
That's so huge. Oh,
and they're suspended and locked.
Oh, it's so much.
You have to Biting Crush here to get rid of the Mega Gargomon Ace. Otherwise, you run the risk of them attacking over. Yeah, there's the Biting Crush.
So we go to 0.
Yep.
We have to discard something.
At this point, for one player, it might be more of a I'm just here trying to survive.
Oh, we discarded Biting Crush and without a 7 Demon Lord.
Yeah.
So we don't get the delay effect.
Correct.
And then we just pass because we can't Digivolve.
Got him.
Nice. All right, we draw a card off of the Gabumon the inheritable, or oh my god, the Digibubble under the Gabumon, Christmas Gabumon.
I believe
because we discarded a card.
I believe the best play right now would be to potentially just hard slam a Puppetmon, because it would return a suspended Digimon to the bottom of the deck.
Bottom decking that Cerberusmon would be. That's the same. That's not the same. Thing?
It's kind of the same thing. Kind of. A little different.
Almost. Puppetmon would have definitely been better, though. However, this does get our opponent back up to 5 security, so not looking good for the
And for those tuning in, that was a Zulongmon Ace that just dropped down. One of the most popular 4 sovereigns, I would say, in current
that came out of Adult Coliseum, right?
Yeah.
It's so versatile. When Digivolving bounce, or on play when Digivolving bounce a level 5 or lower, and then you can
unsuspend.
Then you can unsuspend, and then on deletion you can bounce anything.
Is it bounce or delete? I thought it was delete.
It's on deletion. Oh, it's delete. Okay, delete one of your opponent's highest level Digimon.
Yeah.
Very weird for a deletion effect to be on a blue-yellow card.
Again? Okay, so now we have the
But this time we actually have the biting crush, or the backup.
Yeah. It'll cost 8, memory refund 4, and then
so it's back to our opponent's turn.
And then the Gabumon is deleted from a Zulongmon's effect. So, yay!
Yeah, washing the board clean. We're at 1 memory. I think we're stuck on champions for a Leviamon, so this could just be an opportunity. We're gonna hard play another Gabumon. Chris is so cool. I love this card. Look how happy they are. They're so happy. I love this card so much, man. The art for this card's so good. It's got like the Christmas wrapping paper around. We're gonna put our opponent to 4 by hard playing a Scorpiomon, looking at all these level 6s we get to grab.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Mega Gargomon. Unfortunately, we are on the blue. What is Mother? Why are we touching Mother?
Deleting the Mother for Scorpiomon's end of turn effect, where you're then going to play a Dark Master into the raise area.
Ooh, I like that. That's sick.
So we're going to play a
Machine Dramon. Oh, Puppetmon. Okay, I like that.
Puppetmon's good.
I think if we had Piedmon, we'd probably do Piedmon instead, because looking at our opponent, it's not likely that they would. They're stuck on champions.
They don't want to attack either. That's the big thing here too.
Attacking. Yeah, they just don't want to attack with the little guys, right? Because you want to get all the way to Leviathan, but they're not seeing level 4s, which is just rough. And I'm thinking they still haven't seen it without.
And we've already seen 2 pieces of removal, or 2.
Gain 2 memory, go to 6, because both of these Gabumons will trigger.
Worth.
Is this a level 4? This is the level 4 we needed. Okay, so we were just debating on if we wanted to have more Digimon than our opponent. We're gonna play. Oh my god!
The Octomon comes out. Yep.
Yep, we will. Levia X.
And if I recall, Fujitsumon tokens do not have a level, correct?
They do not have a level, so yeah. They ignore the they ignore all the shenanigans. And now we're on Leviamon X, and then we just go up the chain, right? Yep. I believe we were stuck on 4s, and now we found it off the top deck earlier. Going into Cerberusmon X. Draw 2, discard. That's another Levia. 2 to discard. We have another Leviamon. We have a 6 in hand. That's good.
Apocalypse and Omnimon Zwart would be really good in security. This is actually potentially game ending here. You'll trash.
Yeah, see, this is where a puppet, like Pied. This is what I was kind of saying. I think Piedmon, if we had it, we should have played Piedmon back.
I agree.
At the very least, like worst case scenario, I feel like, yeah, sure, they maybe attack with their stack, but then they're always going to have this Leviamon X on the side that is unsuspended, which would clear a lot of your troubles.
So they're attacking.
Attack with the Puppetmon.
Nothing is suspended. It's a safe check because you know it's a proto form. No other delay options right now. That's actually really good. And if you go Zwart here, but you can't because you don't have the right colors. Oh, that's really nice.
Cherry. We get another
really nice.
So we're gonna grab. I feel like we should grab Pied if we don't have Pied.
No, you grab the machine and the Mega Gargo because you can blast Digivolve into Mega Gargo Ace for the blocking, and then you can.
I think you always grab Mega Gargo. I think we already have one though.
We do.
So this would be our 3rd Mega Gargo.
But they're deleting the Fujitsu token.
We're going to delete the Fujitsu token.
Yep.
We got to finish Cherrymon first, then discard. So we're gonna play the Machine Dramon. Okay.
Yep.
And then, yep.
Zwart
But
defeat.
now,
Useless.
if we draw into with 3 memory, if we draw into Leviamon X, it's just over. Or if we draw into a way to, if we
yes,
what is?
Because if you go into the Leviamon X, you will be able to delete the Cherrymon, so you will prevent the Blastage Evolution shenanigans. And then Puppetmon's
We just
kind
need
of
a way
irrelevant.
for our opponent to play a Digimon. If we have another Octomon, we just win on the spot. I think.
Yeah, but I think right now there's also a 7th Lightning in the trash.
Oh, okay. Do we have the Levia X? Leviamon or X or Octo or Leviamon X in hand just wins us outright.
They have all of the security checks on board right now because Leviamon X will check 3, Leviamon will check 2, and then Gabumon for game.
Yeah, but you like they have the checks, but they can't attack without clearing this Cherrymon.
Correct. That's
all right.
the big
There's
thing.
Garuru. So no Octomon. So we're trying to draw. There it is. That's game.
Wait, how? Because they'll hard play Octo, and then it'll pass turn.
No, I think they drew into the Levia X, but I don't think they have enough memory now. Becomes the problem.
It's 2 memory, isn't it? Now they do.
There we go. Either way, they got it now. And then that will delete whatever Digimon they want, and then that's game.
It's not over yet.
I mean, we could check into a defeat
if you go Apoclymon here, so they're going to attack it and then delete the Garuru for the unsuspend for 3 checks. But if they hit Zwart, bad things.
They didn't.
Nope, that's it.
Yep. Attack.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's game.
Right at the end of time. Good work.
Right on time. Man, man. I think they should have been able, if they had Piedmon, they would have been in such a better spot than the Puppetmon. I think the Puppetmon, like maybe they just didn't have Piedmon, but if they had played Piedmon instead of the Puppet, I think they would have been in a way safer position. I think because worst case scenario, your opponent always leaves an unsuspended Digimon up, whereas they're not guaranteed to have a suspended Digimon for Puppetmon to work. Where like obviously there, like we saw, it mattered a lot.
Bringing it back to us for a moment.
Nice.
That concludes round 1.
That was a long one.
It was
what a way to start the day.
It was a good match. Sheesh. I will admit that was a really good matchup there. I didn't really expect, some of the interactions because as we're all well aware, Dark Master Zoo doesn't predominantly play anything that's lower than level 5. So how do you, as a Leviamon player, kind of get those checks to proc, and how do you get those effects to go off is the question. So Octomon is the short answer of that.
It was Octo. It was Defeat. We got one time.
Oh yeah, Defeat was a good one too.
And then Zwart himself also could have potentially been away, but we were able to play around that, which was very nice and correct. They ended up winning that game, which is really good for them.
Overall, really good. Congratulations to our winner. I believe it was David, right? On that one?
Yes, David, I believe, won. Their wife was in the chat.
Cheering them on. But yeah,
it's very fun.
So we'll probably take a quick little break. We'll be back. Make sure you stay hydrated, stretch, because for me, I experienced.
It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day.
It could
Digimon.
be. Could be.
Every round is at least an hour.
Could be 9 rounds. Yeah. But we'll be back. Let us know in the comments what you want to see, and we'll catch you shortly. All right, we are back. Round 2, pairings are up. Our Eosmon player did show up and win round 1. Their opponent looks like didn't show for round 2 yet, so we are just jumping to this table for the time being. Let me go ahead and update our rounds. The clock will be a little off again just because we were trying to get that table and we weren't able to. So let's go ahead and hop into this matchup where, again, I need to update these player names. So give me a moment to do that while Risu talks about stuff.
Fills the air. So what do you guys think we're playing? You know me and DIGI-PANDA like to be weird. It's not 50 card Eosmon. 50 card Eosmon did win their first round, but I wasn't convinced that it wasn't a case of them winning because it was a no-show. So we decided not to cover 50 card Eosmon. If 50 card Eosmon wins this, if it wins this next moment, I should say, we will be covering 50 card Eosmon for fun.
I love it. I love it.
So you guys got scared for a second. You saw the Dorimon into the Dorumon. It's like maybe it's Machinedramon, maybe it's Numon. Nah, it's Alphamon on the Numon side. And versus all right, the egg just gives it away. It's Lugamon. Lugamon versus Alphamon. X-antibody dogs versus. Is it a dog? It's got fur.
It's a dog. It's a wolf. It's actually a wolf.
Well, not like, but like Dorumon.
Oh, Dorumon? Yeah, it has fur. It's a dragon.
It's like a dragon. It's like a furry dragon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's educational. All right, so Fenrir actually setting up 2 rookies off the gate. Do we have AG? We are promoting. It's a good sign we have AG. Yep, pointing to our effect as if we have AG. Oh, we're big Lugamon stands here too as well. Like we got pre-released Digibubble, Altart Lugamon, Altart 8. Oh my god, championship level 4. We love this deck, and we love like we got the Gabumon dice. All right, so we're gonna attack. We're gonna, when attacking, discard a card to draw a card.
Unfortunately,
gain a memory.
Oh wait, we already have the AG, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we will be able to digivolve into Hell, and I believe we should alliance just to get 2K.
Heck yeah.
Swing 11.
Yeah.
We should definitely alliance.
Yeah,
I think that is just the play.
Worth. Yeah. Yes.
Absolutely.
Check. Or
check.
You
and it was the first check anyway.
Yeah.
So we lose a lot here. Because we could have kept it our turn, which would have been huge.
Mm-hmm.
And alliancing didn't matter there, I guess. I guess maybe alliance, you shouldn't alliance there just because you're not going to be able to clear megas and now you lose an extra check this turn.
Well,
but
if it had survived, it would have been able to keep going. I think that was the purpose. But with Hell Lugamon's effect, you are able to kind of, reaffirm your stack by grabbing that Lugamon back from the trash and kind of just starting the whole chain all over again.
Yeah. So, but we weren't able to do that because it was deleted via just battle, unfortunately. So no end of turn triggers. We don't lose this AG indefinitely, but we did lose a good chain, daisy chain of effects there. Draw 2 would have been huge.
On the opposite end, we've got Cody here going into a Dex Dorugamon. Man, it has been a while.
Memory, so good. Cool Boy is so good.
It's been a while since we've seen Cool Boy too. That's another big one.
If I tell myself every time the second Lugamon gets like an X variant, like the you know what I'm talking about, like Dex Dorugamon or a Dex variant.
Oh, like a Dex Lugamon.
Yeah, I would four Cool Boys in the deck instantly, without question.
Hello, have you met my evil twin brother, Dex Lugamon?
That'd be sick. That'd be cool. He's got a little helmet on.
Yeah,
that'd be adorable. All right. So we gain 1 memory off of the level 4 as well. This is like, we're about to have like a classic BT9 Omnimon turn.
And turn back the clock. Do it again.
We're just gonna attack instead.
No. Oh, never mind.
Attacking. Okay, never mind.
So it's what, 7K?
Oh, we're gonna clear the body. And did you evolve into Dorugreymon?
Doru Gray, not the best one, but still the better option. That was replacing that one that we lost.
We found Alphamon, put it under.
Wait, they tucked Alphamon under?
Yeah, they tucked Alphamon under. Gain a memory off of the Dorumon. Draw a card off of Dory. Or is this a different Dory?
It should be the Dory that draws typically.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for BT17. Like, Dex cards are kind of like, I don't care about them until BT17. That'll be when I.
Oh, the new Dex cards are pretty strong.
Yeah.
Looking at our trash.
Oh, my bad. I also need to switch our camera view for our top player because that is
Disoriented.
indeed. That's my apologies there, and we should be good to go.
All right, so we're just gonna play a training. Put our opponent to 1. Lugamon's gonna have a hard time. Lugomon was really riding off of that first play, and since we didn't get it, but we have the backup Lugomon. So there's a world where we can just pump down a lot of trainings this turn.
That's one disadvantage right now with Fenry Lugomon, I feel like. I don't know if you're going to drop the analog use for just the new purple option card, the Demon Wolf of the Castle of Nine Wolves in BT16.
That's so edgy every time you say it. We're gonna on-play the Labramon to discard, and then pick up whatever we want. We're actually gonna choose to pick up the Helu.
Yeah, the Dark Animal or a
Undead?
Shaman.
Oh, Shaman. Oh, because
Yeah.
it lets us pick up the Anubis. This is supposed to be the
Correct.
Anubis support.
Yeah.
So we're going. All right.
Oh, so we are on the Sonorizamon, the promo. God, I remember the times when that promo was really hard to get, and everybody was like, "I need this promo."
It was expensive. I remember it went from being the cheapest promo to the most expensive promo to wherever it's at now.
It's actually more cheap now, just because there's just better cards in general.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I know Alphamon traditionally still uses the Sunriza just as a way to get that extra security attack +1. Without the level 5 giving them that 1 check, they're always trying to find a way. And did we just tuck Oryumon?
Yes,
we tuck Greymon.
Oryu.
It was Oryu.
It was Oryu.
So we do have 2 checks coming in.
Yes.
Oh, that's gonna be painful.
Indeed.
Are we going? We're not going into Ukon already.
Usually we do. So I think, I think we are. Because if you tuck x-antibody and attack, you can simultaneously digivolve into the Alphamon or Ukon mode.
Okay.
And I'm having a brain freeze moment where I trying to remember where Oryumon was. It was BT8, yeah.
All right, we're just gonna raw digivolve into Oryumon and leave our opponent at 1. Interesting. Okay, so we want to be able to just pop off next turn with everything.
Yeah, because the promo Sunoriza will also give you, I believe, piercing. So, good luck. Good luck, dog. Good luck.
What's happening?
End of turn.
End of turn. Gain a memory. Okay, so it's still our turn, and we're gonna be able to gain. It should be 2 memory, right? Because we put in 2. We have the original Dorumon and this new one we just placed.
I think they've already used the other one this turn.
Oh, okay.
So. Yeah, I think they're just...
And then Doruglamon in the back.
I don't know what's happening.
Oh, now we're gonna do the time loop shenanigans. Gain looks like 3 memory.
I'm trying to figure out why though, because they didn't attack. And Fenry Lugomon doesn't run option cards or security bombs that really hurt. So it's one of those, why not go all in here?
I don't know. And we're going to attack. This should be 1 check. And then unsuspend. End of attack will unsuspend. Hellugar.
Yep.
Unsuspend. Go in 1 more time.
Because they've already used the end of turn effect for the Doru Greymon already.
Yep.
So they can't do it again this turn.
Nope. It looks like we might just play Cool Boy, leave our opponent to 1. I think it's gonna happen. But these checks against Lugomon are so risky. That's it.
I don't know if it's necessarily risky. I think it's more free.
No, it's risky because all right. So now Lugomon can promote in full combo now. Lugomon can actually just promote here, go to 2 memory, and then they have just because of that single training. They will be able to go into level 6, keep it their turn.
That's true.
And then they'll be able to delete this Alphamon. This 1 training actually is like everything they needed.
Because I don't think the Alphamon. I think the Alphamon can be deleted because it's not any of the protection ones.
No, yeah, it can be deleted. So, I mean, if we're missing it, we're missing it. But if we can count to 6 as Lugomon here,
can you
it'll
count
be powerful.
To 6? 1, 2.
All right, we can count to 4.
All right, so AG was tucked with Lugamon's effect. Digivolve into Lugarmon for a cost of 0 with the training option card.
If we have Soul... Oh, do we not have Soul?
That's always the problem.
We do. We do have Soul. I think we don't have level 6.
That's the other problem. You don't have multiple copies of Fenrir Lugamon to, like, back you up yet.
All right, so we are going into Soul. Discard, draw, gain a memory. Digivolve into Soul Lugamon. What are we going to bring back? We're going to bring Lugarmon back?
It's the biggest thing, so then you can alliance with it.
Interesting. Gain 2 memory, then alliance. That doesn't clear. That does some security damage for us. Kongu, that's fine. And that just goes to hand.
Yeah.
So Kongu's in effect now.
So that affects mainly the Black Automons.
That does affect the Black Automons.
But there's no Black Automon to really deal with, so it's like
if we have Fenrir though, this interesting. I guess we just don't have Fenrir. Oh, do we count to 6? We count. We did it. We counted to 6.
We did it.
Very exciting. All right, so bring back all the boys. We only have, unfortunately, we only have Lugamons to bring.
Labra? Question mark.
We can't. Labramon is a dark animal.
Is it?
I think maybe it's not. I think it's a mammal.
Yeah, the subtleties there.
I can't remember. But we at least have 3 targets, and now the Alphamon will be deleted.
Yes.
I believe when attacking, will Alliance. We'll go to 14k. Attempt to delete the Alphamon. Alphamon will die. Will be deleted. Unsuspend 2 checks. So we're hoping for Ukon mode.
Yeah,
training.
Another Ukon would be huge here, but no.
And that's game. Swing with level 6. See, I told you that one training. That one training is enough for Lugamon to just go all in like that. Crazy.
I still
like that.
The fact that Fenrir Lugamon is still the only Digimon that's like, by the way, I'm going to change the condition of turn ending to 3 memory, so I can do more things.
I don't know. It's probably because I'm a Lugamon stand, but I always argue that like it's a cool effect, but it's not I would like to think it's not as overpowered as people say it is, simply because like the Lugamon player is now forced to give you at least 3 memory, and now like that I believe like I don't know, I find that like that angle interesting. I did a very powerful effect, and that means you have to have more memory now. And I think that's kind of where Digimon should have always been, where it's like, oh, my powerful effects are forcing my opponent to have more memory so they can counter me. So it's like a dual thing. Like I know everyone focuses on you're at 2 memory and it's still my turn, so I could still attack with my boss monster. But like the flip side of that is now I have more memory to answer back with. And I don't know. I would rather that be where Digimon is, where it's like I did big thing, you have a lot of memory now. You do big thing, I have a lot of memory. Whereas like where the scenario where like Bloomlord is very like, oh, I'm going to do a big thing and leave you at 1 anyway. And that was a big problem with Blackwork Greymon as well. I'm going to clear your entire board and leave you with 1 memory. And that's kind of where it was just kind of at for a while. And that didn't feel good. But I mean, at the end of the day, Fenrir Lugamon can OTK you from that extra memory. And that feels bad as well. We just saw it happen. So
in that particular situation, the problem was that because the Lugamon was the BT14 version, it would let you take the AG that was already put in your trash from the last stack back under for that memory gain. So you were going to go to 2 regardless. Yeah.
Well, you needed the training.
The training was the big thing. Yeah, the training was the biggest part of that play. So
and like if we had not attacked as the Alphamon player there, I think they would have won that game. Because without that training, the Lugamon player can't do anything.
So we go training into Luga and Fenrir. Ooh, okay. I thought you were about to tell me you were going to add the Luga. If you add Luga, you're telegraphing to me that you already have one in hand.
Of course.
Okay, Sunoriza in the back.
Alphamon making Lugomon go second.
Yeah.
No, first.
Cool Boy. Oh.
Oh no!
Not like this.
That's so sad.
They're sad boys now.
That's such a bummer.
They're just sad boys at the bottom.
Oh,
that's even worse.
Oh, that's not any better.
No.
Alright, so this is gonna probably be another Lugomon setup turn, unless we can just go into. Do we have AG already?
Usually,
Nice.
yeah, usually
two really lucky games so far for Lugomon. Not having to search for our AGs is always huge.
Yes.
If we go into Hell, this would be a great turn. Assuming we don't.
Looks like you're back to being Solar Flare boy.
Dang it.
One moment. Because I've checked all the audio conditions stuff. The global settings should be there and fine. Maybe I do it to... Well, I was doing that last week, so maybe I do that again and just... Okay, let's try this.
Alright, so the Lugomon when Lugomon hard played a Lugomon, gaining the 1 memory off of our 1 level 3 inheritable. Now we are going to attack, draw, discard, gain a memory, and then we're going to Alliance. We're going to attack for, I believe this is 8k, into security for 2 checks. It's a little risky. First check, just over. It should be 2 checks because it's Allianced. 2 checks. Oh, alright, so we just got 2 checks for, not free, but
that's really
easily.
That's really good.
Our trash is not set up though. This stack is probably just over unless it looks like we got a Hell in hand maybe.
I don't think the stack is necessarily over though.
That's fair. Oh, are we gonna go into Hell? We are going to go into Hell. So we're just going to draw for Digivolve. End of turn will now trigger. Play the AG, which will trigger our level 4 inheritable, gaining 1 memory.
Yep.
Hell
delete
will
the stack.
Self-delete. Draw 2. Pick up the Lugomon. That's not optional. And then we can set up our trash however we would like. We're gonna choose not to discard. Okay, it is what it is.
Well, there's no targets to delete, so.
You still use it. You can still use it for setting up your trash for the future Lugar or Fenrir plays.
I agree.
All right, so we're going to training into our level 5. Digivolve for 1. This will reveal the top few cards, and let's see what we can tuck under. Only target is that level 4. We're going to put that under, so we'll be protected this turn.
Nice. Attack over the Luga, I'm guessing, and then kind of...
Draw, gain a memory? I don't remember which... Oh, I guess... No, it's a Sunrisa under there.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
It's Sunrisa.
Attack over the body. Just keep the board clean.
Camera froze on my end. On the delay option.
Oh, on the Alphamon, yeah. Alphamon has frozen. We have a judge. We do have a judge in the table, but yeah, they did freeze.
They picked up the defensive training, and I think they were going to go into like Alphamon just to like pass back the turn.
All right, we're back. We're good.
Okay, we're good.
Cool. So we played a training, and I think we revealed Kota and then the Ukon mode.
Played the training, not delayed the training.
All right, we're gonna grab the Ukon mode, and then the Tamer will go to the bottom. And yeah,
checking hands just to make sure that hand size isn't ridiculous.
Yep. The general rule for online play is also like if you disconnect, you have a minute to get back. This was, I think, easily under a minute.
Yes.
So there shouldn't be too much. And again, we have the privilege of having a stream judge on top of that. All right, so we're gonna hatch, gain a memory off of the AG because our opponent does have a Digimon. We're gonna Digivolve into the Lugomon we recently just picked up.
And this is actually a better setup now for our Lugomon player because they can gain a memory from the AG, and if they have an additional AG in hand, they can gain an additional memory when tucking under Luga.
Yep. Actually ideal, even. The Alphamon player needs to find a way to either have protection this upcoming turn, or just be able to go for a game. But Alphamon can't really go for a game unless they have, even if they have Final Zubagon. Alphamon still relies on a lot. Oh, wait, no, it's protected. No,
by DP reduction, I believe. The
right.
newest Doru Greymon only protects from DP reduction, not deletion-based effects.
Oh, so the level 5 will be removed.
I believe. Let me go ahead and grab that card to put on screen for everybody to, learn together.
We're going to discard 1 card, 2 cards. Attempt to delete the level 5, and yeah, it's not protected. So I believe you're right.
It wasn't the ideal stack though.
It wasn't ideal at all, but it is devastating at this point. Like, you're now behind. You have to rebuild an entire other turn.
Yep.
I mean, the only saving grace for Lugomon or for Alphamon here is that the Lugomon doesn't really have a optimal trash. We only have 1 level 3 and 1 level 4 in trash to do anything with it. If we try to go for a big turn, we're not going to be summoning enough bodies to actually go for a game.
You'll still have you'll be close. You could also go into
Pandora. You're right, because the opponent is at 3. We're going to hard play the alpha, and we're going to say our opponent can't attack with I think it's 10 cost or higher Digimon.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
I forget the exact number, but it's somewhere in there.
I thought it was 11, mainly to say no to. Let me pull it up. I think it'll be
pull
easier.
it up. I think it's 10 or less. 11 actually sounds right.
I am pulling it up now. There it is.
But all right, so the Alphamon will tuck the x-antibody Doru Greymon under, and then the end of turn now triggers.
End of turn, tuck another one.
Yep, end of turn, tuck another one.
I'm just gonna get more and more sources.
So that kind of keeps Lugomon off game here, which is actually huge. And on top of that, now we can't just drop a Hellugarmon, because that will this Omnimon will be protected, and it's 10 costs or higher for the Alphamon for those keeping up.
Brief update for our viewers: the Eosmon player has been defeated.
No, rest in peace.
Unfortunate.
We're gonna play the analog, because we can't go for game this turn, so we're gonna play analog youth and just go for another setup turn. Then we're gonna play training, or just set up.
Yeah.
The level. I think we're gonna get the Hellugarmon, because that red one is actually gonna be crucial for us coming up, because it's gonna allow us to have a couple extra discards.
And a delicate plan.
To complete our plan.
I don't think the delicate plan's the main condition here. I think it's more of it's a just in case kind of deal.
Right. Thomas asks, I need that Eosmon sauce. Hear me out, bro. So this is what the guy did. Took Eosmon, the level 5, and then counted to 50.
If you can't count to 50, you have a problem.
All right. That was the sauce, by the way. I think it was regular art. It wasn't even alt art. So if you're using alt arts, then that might cost you. That might not be good enough. I think we're just out of. I think the Lugomon player is now out of. What do I want to say? Setup cards. So we're probably just looking for.
I mean, why not just hard slam stuff?
We could. I mean, we could drop a big level 6. Or not big level 6. Oh, where's he at? Labramon. We'll be able to discard something. Probably a level 4 we don't want. I got Fangmon. Perfect. Discard. And then we can pick up a Hell. Yeah.
Do it again.
Perfect. Yeah, and I believe there's a Fenrir in there too. So there's a world where we should have picked up the Fenrir, but we're good. I'm gonna have to count to how many. Oh man, the little heart on the little heart on a YouTube chat always covers up some of the messages. It's so annoying. I can't see it. I can't see the price. $150 for the alt arts of Eosmon. Yeah, that's a.
Yeah. And I only stream on the YouTube side of things, not Twitch, because of the fact that my channel predominantly lives and does stuff on YouTube. So rather than kind of mix and match it with Twitch is where I was like, I'm just going to do it on YouTube.
I think we're both like that. Both our audiences are YouTube audiences.
Yeah.
We don't really have a Twitch presence, and it feels wrong to move us to Twitch. Maybe one day we'll get a setup we feel is powerful enough to multi-stream on both. But yeah. Oh, I can pop out the chat. Ooh, good idea.
We've learned something new. So at one memory.
What
do you do? Oh man, the Alphamon player's calculating math.
I think Alphamon can do a lot of damage here, but I don't think they're going to be able to go for game. The way the Alphamon goes for game typically is probably
a turn.
You need the Tamer to like loop Ukon modes or Oriyumons,
yes.
Yeah.
So you're using the Yuji Messiah?
Yeah. Typically you need Yuji. Oh, we're gonna Digivolve for 2, pass it, but we're gonna end of turn Alphamon. Lugomon still can't go for game. Funny enough,
I think they're trying to figure out what to tuck right now. What they tuck here could be important. Oh, they are going for an Oriyumon here. That's 1.
That gains them a memory off of the Dorumon that's under. I don't.
And then Kongu.
Oh, we're gonna Kongu. So Kongu is your opponents can't attack players with 7 cost or less Digimon. However, Soul Lugomon is an 8 cost.
Yep.
So that doesn't really hinder Fenrir too much. We can, because we have 3 security, and we won't be able to get the one of the restands, so we still can't go for game. So I see where we're going with this. The Kongu makes it so like a Gatomon can't just come out and win the game for us. The Fenrir won't be able to delete our Alphamon.
Well, they didn't promote out, so we already know that they weren't going to use the AG tuck effect with Lugomon.
So the thing here is, I think we still have it. With 2 memory, we can promote, go to 3 memory.
No, wait, didn't they Digivolve the Lugomon into the Lugarmon in the raise, or was it already Lugarmon in the raise?
It was already Lugarmon in the raise.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, so they can promote, gain. I think Fenrir, there's a route for Fenrir to win here, and it's pretty neat.
Until they hit Iron Fisted Onslaught.
Basically, yeah. If there's a security bomb, there's a security bomb, and it's just a wrap after that. Like I really don't know what else to say.
Like it's either Iron Fisted Onslaught or Ukon mode. That's kind of like, you're not big enough. Sit down, boy.
Right. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna use a training to Digivolve into Soul Lugarmon
for 1.
And I think we're gonna bring back, gain a memory off of our level 3 inheritable. Yeah. There's definitely a route. There's absolutely a route that Lugomon can win here, assuming security is easy.
I mean, it usually is easy, though, is the thing. So Soul Lugar has the AG. You'll gain a memory with the Lugar, and then you played back.
We played back a Lugarmon.
Yeah. You attack.
Which I don't agree with. I feel like you could always play the Fang first. But
you trash a card to gain a memory.
Yep.
Luckily, this Alphamon does have protection.
Yes. And we're going to discard the level 6.
Balmon comes into play. Balmon's effect lets you Digivolve into a Digimon that you trashed. So you can Digivolve immediately into Fenrir Lugomon for its Digivolution cost.
Yep, draw a card for the Digivolve, and now we're going to be able to play up to 3 Digimon, or Dark Animals from the trash, or SOC.
Or at this point, it'll be Sethmon in like 2 weeks.
It's only 2. Okay, so our trash is not set up. So this is why on the Digivolution of the Soul Lugomon, instead of summoning Lugarmon, we could have summoned Fangmon and then looped a Fangmon or used Fangmon's on play to get that extra card potentially in the trash. We didn't do that, so this Fenrir is just slightly unoptimal, unfortunately. We still have Alliance available to us. Fangmon will pick up our level 6.
Yep.
Just see, so like so we could have had the Black Gatomon on board if we summoned the Fang first.
The only downside to that,
Alliance.
The only downside is it wouldn't have been able to attack. But yeah,
yeah,
final
of course.
Zipgun punch again. Sunriza.
Sunriza.
The Labramon was played last turn too, right?
Yeah, so wait. Oh, Labramon can attack. You're right.
So
Oh, wait, but Kongu. Kongu's still on board.
Oh, yeah. So
However,
you
no,
attack.
don't attack. Don't attack. Don't attack. Don't attack.
Why?
Ah, okay.
Oh, and then they attempt to delete and unsuspend, but they can't unsuspend.
Mm-hmm. So they won't be able to delete. So the Alphamon is once per. So what I was gonna say is the Alphamon is once per turn, for its protection effect. And if you, instead of attacking here, digivolve one of your level 4s into Helugarmon, you would have gone to 3, activate Helugarmon to attempt to delete the alpha, analog your memory back to 2, and it would have kept your turn. Alphamon is either forced to lose their stack or activate the protection, and then it opens the floodgate for Fenrir or Lugumon when attacking.
That's the right play. And I think the other option that you could also go for is you can Digivolve on top of the Lugarmon, because then end of your turn you can pop back out AG for that memory gain too with Lugarmon's inheritable effect for the +1 memory gain.
Oh, yeah, so you would be able to just daisy chain a few things there.
And I think that's what they're doing here. Yeah.
So I think like this route still gets like the same end state is the same end state is true. The Alphamon was played a previous turn, or Marcio, so that's why we are able to attack with Fenrir now. The Alphamon's win digivolving on play for that barrier effect, I should say.
Barrier.
What else? What could you call it? Like it feels like the Yu Yu Hakusho like demon wall, right? Like just like, oh, if you're too big, you can't attack me, right?
The demon wall. Oh, the Kakai barrier.
Yeah.
Don't mind me and my anime knowledge. So yeah, the Alphamon is deleted. The Helugarmon deletes itself. We gain 2 memory back. Oh, we didn't opt for the AG play. That's why. Yeah, we
analog used, gain the 1 memory.
Unfortunate, because now you don't have 2 level 4s for whatchamacallit, Chimera play, yeah. But
yeah.
I mean, wait, that wisdom training was there last turn though, right?
Yeah, we can use wisdom training, digivolve into a 4 and then Chimera if we have it. No, just gonna analog.
Alright, that's fine too. 1 Fenrir, Luga.
Yeah, we're gonna pick up the Luga. Death X goes hard here.
Oh god.
That's one thing I will say.
I don't think this deck runs Death X though. I think you always just either top end Alpha or Ukon and that's it. Like, well, there are some decks that are just one tricks, like we just do this, nothing else.
So this is kind of what I was saying before. Lugumon wasn't able to go for game, and it kind of forced this Alphamon player to have 4 memory, which had they had a more optimal hand, they would have been able to go all the way into the level 6 with 4 memory, right? And then they're able to do something about a lot of this board this turn, but they're just going to scoop it up. They didn't have level 5 in hand, so they couldn't find it, unfortunately, and they're just going to give it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I still think I think Fenrir could have won it last turn. The only way that the Alphamon player would have had to just accept the deletion from Helugar, and then they still wouldn't have had the game. It would have been in the same board state. But you offer up the mistake from the player, I guess, is where I was going with a lot of that.
Shame on me, by the way. I forgot to put winner game 1 earlier.
It's okay.
My bad.
It's okay.
Wrong person.
Fine.
Yep. So yeah, that is it for this game. I think, yeah, I agree with you that it was just an unfortunate series of, sequencing card draws. And I think Alphamon, what it's missing at this point is more protection-based effects, because a lot of other decks have protection or ways to kind of,
especially since they're the single stack,
yeah,
right?
like
that single stack protection from Work Ray, from even Examon has some form of protection, right?
With the evade. But War Greymon's protection effects are more so based on the fact that they have Greymon X, Agumon X from BT11, and the BT11 Greymon X as well. They weren't as overtuned, in my opinion, as the EX5 Gabumon Melgastiff. So, yeah. But we'll go ahead and hop around, find another game for you. We got about 14 minutes left in the round, so we'll be right back.
Be right back.
All right, we are back. 12 minutes left in game. We are looking at a red Numa versus a Mirage Galgamon game. This is game 2, with the game 1 winner currently being the Numamon player.
Yeah, so Mirage, we just passed the turn as a Numemon by playing a Garemon. Numemon's sitting on, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 cards in hand? Or is it 11? It's hard to see. But if we have level 5 from... Okay, so we have this level 5. We have 1, 2, 3, 4... I think
my bad.
I think it's 10 cards in hand. So this will gain 4K and blocker.
That was my bad. Whoopsie.
So hopefully we will be able to get some bouncing going. We're gonna attack. Oh, we're gonna attack the Solarmon. Okay, this is an easy way to get our inheritable effect when we go into level. We're gonna use Thomas already. Interesting.
Now the advantage here of Red Numamon is that you do also have removal cards. That's one of the benefits, but I'm not sure how often you would actually recover is the thing.
Right. So we're gonna bounce the Garemon. We're shuffling our hand, but we don't really need to. Oh, I guess we're just being hidden about our stuff. But it should be 11 cards in hand. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Oh, the Numemon player is a little confused. He's thinking he's getting hand looped from the burst mode, but that's not actually what's happening. We're gonna gain 1 memory off of inheritable, leaving our opponent at 1, and we're sitting on 1 security. So we're kind of safe unless Numemon is able to get rid of our stack here. Mirage could have been a little more optimal maybe if we had used Thomas to attack unsuspend attack security 1 more time. If we were trying to be safe-ish, I guess we could be scared of just like, you know, dying to something in security, but we could have squeaked out an extra attack and been unsuspended here. That's what I'm getting at. But that could have been an unnecessary risk for sure.
All right.
Numemon will play a
Gaussmon from BT5.
It's a floodgate, one of the original floodgates. And Garemon. Oh, the Claw Garemon.
Security attack -1.
We're going to discard a card. Yep, security attack -1. Oh, that's That's rough, buddy. And I think we have to. What do we do? I think we have to. We're gonna evolve in the back, so we obviously can't go for game. There's no way for us to get a security attack +1 as Mirage. So
that Garamon's BT15, right?
I forget.
Yeah, it's BT15.
Okay. So we could attack, but it's pointless. Oh, we're gonna full moon. Interesting.
They don't want to deal with it. So they only have one security left, and then they'll gain memory from the option, and they'll gain memory from Mirage.
Yeah, and I think they have. I think it's 11 cards in hand.
Yeah. So,
but what's stopping? Oh, I know what's stopping. Well, I was gonna say, what's stopping Garamon or the Numon player from replaying that Garamon?
So
our opponent at 1.
So the big thing here was that I think they wanted to kind of stop the opponent from having a body on board. So okay, that Gaussmon survives. Draw off Coramon's effect.
Gaussmon surviving there is actually kind of huge because we could potentially.
Now I can't remember if Gaussmon gains that DP.
Oh, but we drew off a Coramon, so we're gonna pass the turn.
Yeah. Yep. All turns.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, that means Mirage can win this turn pretty easily. We're going to promote. We're going to...
Trident Gaia here would be really crazy in security.
It could be.
It'd be huge.
I mean, it would be huge, actually. Is there a way for us to bounce this level 3? If we can proc our Mirage memory this turn, it's going to be nice. It's Numon. We will attack. Draw a card. Okay. Oh, it's level 4. I see the level 4. 1 check. And one check at 1K. It's a 12. Okay.
Venus. Oh, it's a good thing you didn't swing with Mirage there.
I think Mirage has a +1K from the level 4.
I also don't know if it has the jamming. That's the big thing.
It does not. It has Wina under.
Okay.
Wanyamon.
No, not the Buka, like Madoki Betamon.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So there's the burst.
So interesting. I feel like we should have attacked in. I feel like we should have attacked into the Gaussmon. No.
Don't you just bounce it?
We'll bounce it here, but we're gonna miss out on the. We're gonna miss out on the inheritable level 5 now. We're gonna miss out on the level 5 inheritable because now it's gonna trigger when this Gaussmon goes to hand. Unfortunately. Yep. So we will bounce the Gaussmon, and
I think they're figuring out the memory things right now in regards to what chat is talking about. So yeah, there's the return.
Okay, yeah, there's the return.
And now,
oh, we're hard digivolving into burst mode. That's even more interesting.
Wait,
and we're gonna leave our opponent at 1.
But why?
Okay. What are we afraid of? Are we afraid of a removal? We chose not to burst. We chose to just digivolve for 5. Interesting.
Oh, did he digivolve before? Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. This has been a discussion amongst players where you have to return the tamer first before you burst.
Oh, but I feel like that's implied. Okay, but it's fine. It's fine. I won't. It is what it is. I feel like that's like an implied effect. Say, I'm going to burst, so you just do both, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's a common rule, I guess. Shark, if you want to like call it that.
Mm-hmm.
It has secure attack -1. No blocks, so.
So yeah, Mirage I think Mirage will now lose because of this.
Yeah. And that's one of the big things.
Oh, that's so. What can we do as Mirage? It's over.
So
right?
it's secure attack -1 from the Garamon. Oh wait, no. Was a Numon card pitched?
No.
No, I think he's picking it up and
Oh,
calling
he's gonna
it.
he's giving it up. I think it was. I think it was the platinum. But that's sad.
It's
Man.
unfortunate.
Yeah. I don't really think we have time to find another table.
4 minutes left in the round. I think we're going to take a little extended break for the time being, and then we'll check back in a little bit. We'll go ahead and check out all of our other winners from a long list of decks that we're wanting to check out. If you have a particular deck in mind, do let us know in the comments, and we'll look for it.
Yep.
But until then, we'll be right back.
We'll be right back. You almost said signing out.
All right. Apologies for that extended long wait. We were waiting for one particular table for results. We are bringing it back now with quite a different matchup than what we've normally seen, than what we're normally used to, I should say. Risu, take it away.
Take it away. Well, yeah, I mean, it's definitely not. It's definitely not Mirage. It's definitely not Numon. We're gonna enjoy our surprises as we go. It's one of our calling cards at this point, is keeping y'all out of the loop, because I like hiding things from y'all. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna judge the play fields. We got the second anniversary mat from one player, and then we got a championship 2022 mat. Ooh. That's a cool one. You had to win this one, right? You had to like perform pretty well to get this mat.
Pretty sure you had to, yes.
That's a flex and a half. And then we got Venom sleeves for the Digi Bubbles. That's sick. But yeah, I mean, we've seen we didn't expect they had a time extension in one of the tables, so we were not misinformed. That's not fair. But we just didn't anticipate that. And we're gonna play a Cutemon into a Magna Andromon Ace, healing up to 6, and just getting the ball rolling here. We're gonna summon a Digimon and into Huckmon. So guaranteed it's Jesmon, by the way. Everybody.
They shouldn't be starting yet.
Oh, they shouldn't be starting yet.
Yeah, it says playing starts at 12:25.
Oh well, they started. And the judge isn't stopping them, so it's not I don't think it's the big deal. In a world where like we're pandemically stuck in time, or a lot of players are stuck in time, like just play.
Okay, making everything known and live.
Yeah. Yeah, but so it's hard to tell. I'm just gonna tell you guys now. It's yellow vaccine, yeah, and that gives it away. The Seraphimon healed to 7. But Jesmon's an interesting deck. Jesmon recently got removed all its restrictions, right? We were restricted on our level 5s for a little bit. Mm-hmm. Couldn't play the Savior Huck, not digivolving into that one, notably. We're in the BT13 one. But yeah, we have access to that Savior Huckmon now with the full unsuspend, which allows us to get a lot more damage in. However, Jesmon's a deck that hasn't been able to perform as well. Like I often equate Jesmon and Fenrir Lugomon as the same deck, even. The only difference is Lugomon doesn't have to deal with Sistermons, and Sistermons actually end up being one of the struggle points for Jesmon.
Agreed.
To even play the game.
Red memory boost right off the bat. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, they might be able to do a lot with this.
We might see a full turn combo potentially next turn, because, you know, Jesmon typically runs the Jesmon X engine, so you can also attack unsuspended Digimon. You do have the Cutemon that's preventing reduced Digivolution cost right now with the training options, but that red mem boost might have been what will put it over the top.
Yeah, not only but not having the level 6. We're going to be able to Digivolve into Genkumon X, which is going to allow us to play Sistermon from Trash or Hand. We're going to play, this is the on-play draw to Trash 1 Sistermon. I think we have to Trash 1 first to get the full effects. Yeah, we're going to discard a Savior, draw 2. Ideally, we can get rid of, I didn't see which Savior or which Bow Huckmon we got, but if it's the one that can delete 5Ks or less, we can give ourselves access back to our trainings. But we're going to pop a Mem Boost, go to 3. Where did he go? Anyway, one of my points I was going to make was Jesmon might be coming back. With the introduction of Magnamon X, I believe Magnamon X is a Royal Knight. So, as much as everyone's afraid of that card, Jesmon gets access to that card too.
Yep. The problem is that Icy is mainly searching or finding stuff with it. So yeah, we're going to see a tuck of Jesmon there. Jesmon GX is going to start doing some very fun combos here.
What did we tuck?
Starter deck Jesmon, I believe.
Oh, okay. Starter deck Jesmon lets you. That's the
Blitz.
That's the one that lets you attack unsuspended.
No, it's the one that lets you blitz.
Oh, correct. It lets you. Yes, I remember now. So this is gonna be 3 checks wherever we decide to go with this right now.
I'm pretty sure it was this one. I'm not entirely sure though.
Opting to. I think we do have the Bauhackmon that when attacking delete a 5K or less. We are gonna opt to delete the. Yeah, we're up to delete the Bulkmon, and we attacked. We piercing 3 checks. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Digimon Emperor.
Ooh, interesting.
Nice hit there. Unfortunately, we don't have a rookie in the back for the vaccine player, so this might just be game here.
One
The
problem.
Gekumon.
Oh, go for it. Sorry.
No, I think we were about to say the same thing. Go ahead.
No, you first. I'm picking up card images for our viewers.
Right. I don't believe Genkumon X does. I know it protects you from being bounced, but I don't think it protects you from DP minus. So
It does. So the
it
GameCube
does?
protect from DP reductions, and I think
Okay.
that's why they're opting. I think this is a fairly strong matchup for Jessamon because you can break so much security, and the point that I was going to make was basically in regards to the fact that Yellow Vaccine has to kind of navigate the delicate balances between chalking your deck full of security option cards or those Digimon with vaccines to cheat into. Sometimes if you don't have that right balance, you're going to find all option cards in your security or all vaccines when you want the, other item.
Yeah, it's hard to get that in between balance where you're seeing both in the right ratios. But with the Cumon still on board, these trainings, I'm gonna call them both trainings. But we don't really get access to them, and we do have blockers. I think this is the sistermon that gives all your sisters blockers. So this Bulkmon can't really go in for 2 checks, and we're just gonna play TK, search our security, see what we got coming up. We do have the Magnamon Ace, which is gonna be nice to have, especially since Jessamon will be attacking. The unfortunate part is we still have Balmon, which would be able to delete the Bulkmon pretty undiscriminately.
Yeah, because they'll be able to trigger their when attacking effects first to delete before the Blast Digivolution can actually take place.
And that's what we're just going to do. We're just going to go for our raw attacks, delete the Bulkmon. We're going to delete the Bulkmon and just not have access to anything. Play Sistermon, draw a card. We'll have the blocker. We still have 5 memory to play with. It's going to be 3 checks still.
I think it's... What's giving it the 3rd check?
So, I think the GX has +1 check himself and then +2.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Right. All right. So it's the check of the stack, and then you get 1 for every Royal Knight in the stack.
Yes.
Oh, Long Kid does trigger on the second to last check, so we're gonna able to put something to the security. That does not keep us off game though. So attack with sister, and that's on for game. All right, we're gonna go. That was a quick go into game 2.
And the reason why we picked this game first is because we know that Jessamon matchups are typically going to be really quick. No, this is a North American regional hosted by CoreTCG online. And in regards to this matchup, we were going to, hit this one first before we jump to the Gabubon matchup that we received intel on in chat.
Yeah, we figured we could try to squeeze in get the fast matchups out of the way, squeeze in more content for everybody. Mirai. Well, those Mirai, I love some of the sleeves they come out for Digimon. I'm really sad we never got the Kaiser Greymon. I always say that Emperor Greymon, Magna Garurumon sleeves.
I mean, you can get them. Out. You just have to import it.
But I want them. I want to go to my local game store and buy.
Also, the playmat for that set looks really nice. I really like.
Yeah, we're never gonna get the playmat. Oh, yeah. I'm so sad.
I think the playmat is a smaller version of the playmat though. Like the
it's one of those small ones.
Yeah.
I never understood why that was with the smaller playmat thing. I know that like Japanese tables are smaller. I mean, because they play closer together in like local shops and stuff. But like when the playmat doesn't even fit the cards, you know what I mean? It feels weird. Like the Japanese playmats are designed with like your security being half off the mat.
Yeah,
which is weird.
I didn't understand that too when I first saw those playmats.
All right, we are not mulliganing. We're just going straight. We're gonna take our top 5 and say it's good enough.
Jessamon, I can see mulliganing more frequently, but they drew into some pretty good stacks there. The Jessamon definitely. Finding the GX quick enough to, rip 3 security at a time. Now, I can only imagine what would have happened if they had gotten to, say, 2 security left, hitting TK on top, and then hitting Digimon Emperor.
There's so many. I've won way too many games off of getting an extra check off of TK, or I've actually won a game before because they were forced to heal off of TK. and they deck themselves out.
So it looks like no rookie for Deshell. I'm going to double check the spelling on that real quick because, yeah, I spelled that correctly. No rookie. Didn't find another rookie. So that's
rough.
Little awkward there. Yellow Vaccine has a pretty good start with the Pillowmon. Pillowmon being a great counter card to the Sistermon plays. And then, of course, you know, Patamon coming in too is kind of clutch. If your deck is designed in a way where you have more Vaccine level 4s, then you're likely going to Digivolve here, but you won't get the recovery because you don't have TK Takashi in play. So
I think you still get this heal though, no?
Let's check.
Yeah, I think you get the heal off of Patamon.
Oh, yes, you do get the heal off
Messenger of
Patamon.
Hope is the one that requires TK.
The Emissary of Hope.
Yeah. Oh, yes, Emissary of Hope. Oh, I guess we don't heal off of Patamon. You might be. No, yeah,
no,
we
you do.
We get the.
You definitely
get the Patamon under.
Yeah.
Right, gain 1 memory. Give the Bulkmon jamming. Oh, this is gonna be huge. 2 checks jamming Bulkmon. 1.
There's one of the rookies.
2.
There's
another Sistermon. Sistermon Engrave is actually relevant. That's an interesting point. Like I see the Japanese size cards do tend to be smaller. Absolutely. So I guess that's why they're like their table situation tends to be smaller in general. So that translates into the playmats. But Digimon standard size. So what's up with that? All of the Bandai card games are standard size cards.
I missed what they hard play, but then they Digivolved it into an Angemon. No,
I think it was a Patamon. It looks like it was like a Patamon, yeah, and then into the Angemon.
Crimson Blaze. Oh,
oof. That just gets rid of the whole board.
Wipe the board. Start over. Nothing in raise for our Yellow Vaccine players, so it's actually a fairly decent board state right now.
Still no rookie for Jesmon.
That's the downside.
So if we just gave up a rookie on Vaccine side, though. Oh, dude, don't tell me we played our only rookie. We played our only rookie.
Oh, no.
What do we grab? We gotta grab rookie.
You gotta find the rookie first.
Okay,
There's the pillow, but the problem...
We knew it was there.
But the problem... Wait, how do we know the pillow was there? Oh, because we saw it with Pada? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been the one we healed, but there's a good chance. Oh, is Battle Spirit smaller? Oh.
All right, so red memory boost. Probably just playing the red memory boost because that is the great optimization of memory right there to put your opponent to exactly 3.
1 check. Sistermon takes it. Still no rookie. Oh, man. All right, red memory boost. Nice. Go to 3.
1, 2. Bauhuck. Savior.
Still no rookie. Oh! What do we... All right, take the Savior, I guess.
As fun as Jesmon can be, I think this is the issue for most players when it comes.
This is why it's not topping. Yeah. I always tell people that. They're like, this stuff like this is why Jesmon can do some nutty stuff, chew through security quite easily, have protection. It has all the things that it makes a good deck, but it just lacks the consistency.
Yep. Once you get the consistency resolved, that's where, I think you're golden. Like, you can do stuff, but...
All right, we drew into another rookie, hard played a rookie, and played Patamon, or Digivolved into Gatomon. Still no rookie, surely. All right, there we got it.
Let's go.
All right, so what's scary here is now, we've drawn so many cards as Jesmon. We're so set up that, like, Vaccine...
that's not the right rookie, though. Like...
It's good enough.
Yeah, it's good enough.
It's a rookie. Yeah. Jesmon's going to be able to clap back real hard. I mean, I think Vaccine has to either find a way to win here.
I think they're on the Gigimon mainly because of the increased DP effects. So your Bauhuckmons can delete higher DP Digimon. Another Sistermon.
The Pillowmon will stop the play of Sisters, which is good.
Emissary probably found some information of a level 5 in the security, so they're going to go on top of the Gato. And there it is, yeah. However, if you do Digivolve into a level 5 Digimon first, and then attack, you can delete the Pillowmon first.
Yeah.
With the Bauhuckmon. Oh, wait, you need a Sistermon first.
You do need a Sistermon for the Bauhuck inheritable to activate. But with enough boosts and training,
that's the big thing. You should be okay
we'll
here.
See, I mean, we could like if we leave our opponent a 1 and then force a lot, I don't know, man.
Because the big thing here is I don't know why you would leave the Angelomon vulnerable in its current state, because they could easily just attack over it, gain a bunch of memory. I think the big thing here will be, I don't think Yellow Vaccine runs a Zulongmon. I logistically don't think they do.
Not traditionally, no. Oh, Magnadramon. Okay. So Magnadramon is if you lose a secure. Oh, the Pillowmon is suspended as well, so we could easily just attack into Pillow.
Correct.
Oh no. All right. Venus would have been pretty good.
The Venus would have been
insane.
It would have been the superior play to do, because then you wouldn't have been able to attack into it.
But Magnadramon does have the effect that if you lose a security, it's like the Dynasmon effect. If you lose a security, heal one.
Yeah, but
if you're at 3 or less.
But doesn't it not matter though if you can just attack over it?
I agree. We are at 1, so we do have to make. We have to do this right.
Well, you can reduce and gain 4, so you're gonna go into Savior here for 1.
Oh, but we're gonna give up. Or is this a misplay? This is the when Digivolving.
You would normally
summon,
play 1. Yeah.
But we can't. All right, gain the memory. Gain the memory again. Hard play a sister?
You have to hard play a sister here, because your goal here is to clear board.
There it is. Hard play sister.
And then Jessamon. Blitz.
Yeah, if we have it. Attack into security. We will, delete the Pillowmon, so now we can use all our effects.
You don't want to attack into security, though, because the Magnadramon. Right? Doesn't it have an effect?
Magnadramon, I think it's like Dynus. It has to be lower.
Right, but when you lose security, doesn't another effect trigger? Is my question. Pulling it back up now momentarily.
Yep. We're gonna Digivolve into Genku, and this will pass the turn.
All turns once per turn when a card is sent from your security stack. If you have 3 or fewer. Oh, it's only on play when Digivolving the DP reduction happens. Okay, cool. We good. So now the Genku also prevents DP reduction now for everything on board. Don't some of these versions of Yellow Vaccine also, don't some of these versions of Yellow Vaccine also run like the 1 hybrid?
Yes. So I mean, we have blockers.
Yeah.
What do we do? Oh man, that would be so unfortunate to have lost because of that. Crimson Blaze was so huge. Kudamon. Oh no! Now we have to spend time spend memory using Kudamon.
Rise, Magna, and TK. The TK is nice, but the problem is you're gonna put 3 memory. That's rough.
It's rough, buddy. I keep saying it's so fun.
It is. It is the right way to say, yeah.
You're gonna heal a Gatomon. So that's 2 Gatomons at the bottom. I know we shuffled since the Patamon. Yeah, we leave our opponent at 2 memory. If they have GX,
GX will be huge.
Surely we have another rookie by now. We do. Next turn. What can we do? We have so many.
They have something to play effects, because you can attack and then unsuspend. If only they had deleted that Magnadramon, that would have been. They
have the GX.
That's good. Do they have the X? Jessamon X is the question.
No, they have nothing in grave or in trash, and then looks like they're gonna put a Genku underneath. Is what they're planning.
More DP reduction protection. That's pretty good. And then you're gonna attack for 3 checks.
All right, summon, gain a memory, nice. When attack on suspend, it's gonna be 3 checks. This could just be no. The Magnadramon I think saves it from being game.
Well, you'll break 3, and they'll go to 3.
Oh,
Or
true.
2, sorry, whatever. And then this could be game.
All right.
Nothing.
It's Gato. Nothing.
So now the effect triggers for the... And you can...
Ooh, long hair.
Ooh, that is actually really good.
Oh, that's so good.
Because you can bounce the...
Yeah, you can put it to security.
Yep. That is devastating.
You don't get the double, but like, oh my god.
That is devastating.
Oh, that's so sick.
Yeah. I was like, wait, isn't there one more effect here?
Oh my god. All right. Magnadramon for the win.
And it's just a rare, too.
Yeah. On the next turn, we have access to so much memory because the Gatomon's still at the bottom, so we're guaranteed to digivolve into... Okay, so we're choosing to just get some attacks in. TK. All right.
Shuffle and add.
Oh, that's tough. Oh, we're gonna take the Seraphim.
So we know Gato's in security.
Oh, this is problematic.
So
when you're shuffling to security, when you know one of them is sus, to say the least. If this is Gato, this is Gato.
It's
okay,
the
so
Gato.
the Padawan's no longer guaranteed.
Oh, it's bigger?
Yeah, Gato's only like 3K or something.
Oh, wow. Because you
Um,
don't get the buffs from Sistermon's Seal, because you don't have a Digimon with Huckmon or Royal Knight in its traits.
it's not a level 4. Oh no. Oh, the TK kind of ruined all our plans, honestly.
Well, now at this point, if you do lose a security, you will recover 1. Downside is, Alex knows exactly what's at the top of the security right now.
Yeah. Magnadramon and just attack.
I would
right?
not attack with the Magnadramon into security, because if you do, you're going to overflow.
Oh, true. So attack into... we don't have jamming either, so attack into one of the sisters?
You can whittle away bodies.
The TK was actually insanely unfortunate.
Yes.
We're going to block because we have the blocker available. Oh man, I can't help but think about how unfortunate that TK was. All right, did you evolve into Kaze?
There is the hybrid. Wait. Then why not just attack for game?
The blocker, 3 security plus blocker.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Because of the Huckmon. The Huckmon was like, I have made you all blockers. Yay, me.
Yep. Messenger of Hope. Oh, but we know it's a 5.
It's a rise.
Oh, nice. Do we have TK? Or Patamon, gain 1 memory, heal.
And then you get to put a card from Magnadраmon's effect on top of security.
Yep. What are we going to put there? We're going to put Serafi. Messenger of Hope again?
Gain a memory.
TK. Oh my god. We're doing it.
Ooh.
Did we gain the memory off of Pat already? I think we did. Oh, no second messenger. That's sad.
They attack into... Delete the blocker, because they don't want to deal with blocker anymore.
Absolutely. And then...
You got to put them to exactly... I mean, if you Seraphimon here, I think you win.
Magnadramon.
That works
3.
too.
That works. Absolutely, it works. Trash. And then you get to heal 1. You get to put whatever you want there.
They
get another body out.
Do you heal twice because of each Magnadramon?
We already
used
once off the Magnadramon, but I think yes, in a
nutshell,
on your
yes.
opponents.
Yeah. Wow, this kind of stinks.
Yeah, what is like Jesmon's best play now is to Digivolve in the back for 2 or play the training.
I think you just Digivolve and that's it, because you can't really do much else. If you attack, they'll recover 2 more cards from hand to security.
Mm-hmm. No, hatch. Don't forget to hatch. All right, this is the last Digibubble. We still know it's GX at the top, so we need a way to get jamming. All right,
Well,
Bada.
the big thing is if they attack with the wrong Magnadramon, that could be bad. Like,
oh no, do they have jamming? They don't have jamming. Oh, goodbye, Magnadramon. Yep.
did you forget?
I think they forgot.
I don't know. I don't. Well, here's the thing: if they truly forgot and they just attacked with the other stack with the Angelomon Ace, I think that would have been it would have been a clear indication that they forgot.
All right, attack one more time.
Another one.
Hybrid for game.
That's actually not bad.
Do they run 2 hybrids?
Yeah, if you have the hybrid here, that's actually
no
pretty
hybrid.
good.
Oh my god, the Master Disciple,
It's a good hit.
such a good hit.
Recover
Okay.
1. Okay.
Recover 1, go to 3. It will get rid of the sister. Put our opponent to 1. So now
I don't think you can do anything.
TK should proc here, but we're gonna choose not to proc the TK
Yes.
just because we want to put our opponent to 1.
Yes.
I like it. Now we're back at 3 security, which is huge. We can Master Disciple, but I don't think there's anything we can gain memory back because I think we have memory gain inheritables off of playing sisters.
Correct. And luckily, I think we already ran through the 2 Pillowmons that are in the deck.
Mm-hmm. All right, Savior for 2 because it's reduced by the Master Disciple. I'm gonna play. Wait, I think it's play sister from hand is this one. So we have to play, or maybe you can get it from treasure too. Okay, either way, we're gonna play this one, gain 2 memory off of inheritables. And then on play, this is the one that lets you digivolve into a Royal Knight. Yes, it is. This is Jesmon x-antibody.
Ooh, you can attack unsuspended Digimon too.
You can, and then we're gonna get the overflow, which is huge. Gain another memory.
What do you attack though? Do you? I think you attack Magnad. Yeah, you attack Magnadramon.
Yeah, because you have piercing, I believe.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, we're just gonna get the overflow now.
Oh, I mean, but then
Yeah, we get the all right TK.
effect proc on TK.
So TK, I believe, is first because it's the newest effect.
Correct.
So we have to put whatever we want. All right. So not putting, we put the vaccine Digimon at the bottom, and then we.
How many long keys do you think he runs?
Oh, no long key for off the Magnadramon. I think it's at least 2, right?
Yeah.
I think Jesmon wins this game, unfortunately. Oh man, I think we just we kind of trolled ourselves a little bit by attacking with that Magnadramon. Or not getting jamming first, because I think we really wanted to have the 2 bodies here to heal up to 4. We would have healed up to 4. Then Jesmon GX for 5. We're gonna overflow 3 because we are going to just blitz.
Oh, not like this. Oh, now the DP reduction is prevention is live too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we bring back the blocker, of course. Attack over the Magnadramon, which will overflow 3. And then we will do 3 checks on. Oh wait, no, we're just gonna do the 3 checks. Rapidmon would have been nice.
And then, oh wait, you're not gonna attack? Wait, they didn't attack over Magnadramon?
No.
But why?
What can we do here to win? Patamon doesn't work.
Why wouldn't you attack over the Magnadramon?
I don't know.
Because if you attacked over, you would have overflowed and kept turn.
Not sure. All right, so what can Patamon do here? We're gonna attack. It's gonna eat a block.
You can chump block, because the thing is, if they had a DP reduction option card that could have gotten rid of the blocker block, then none of the...
You vote for 2. We could have a level 5, an ace to heal us 1. Like Magnamon ace would be huge here.
Wouldn't delete anything though. That's the problem. There's
It would, but at least we gain memory. Oh, you know what? I think they couldn't attack into the Magnadramon because of barrier.
Oh, inheritable barrier from like Gatomon.
So they chose not to do it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We're gonna attack one more time.
And then you just chump block again.
We're going to chump block again.
Venusmon?
Oh, are they the same DP?
I believe so.
Oh, now Magnadramon will trigger, put Rise. Yep.
Wait.
Venusmon.
Oh, yes.
Venusmon would be huge. But we do have Savior Hug for 2 attacks, unfortunately. No, wait, no, we don't. Not if we Venus.
Yeah, the seal is huge right now for the fact that you have the X and the Justmon X and the Gankumon X underneath the...
We're gonna Ruin mode? Is that our plan?
I mean, your DP is still going to be stable, so it doesn't do anything. It has to be Venus here.
Oh, it's merciful mode.
Okay.
We'll get rid of... Send 10 back. Oh my god.
But what's the point, I guess, is my question.
Yeah, what did we put back? We put back a Seraphia at the top of security?
But you still have 2 attackers, and nothing will recover. Right?
Yeah, I don't think Merciful Mode saves him here. We put every Sistermon back. That's number 1. Number 1, and then it's every Royal Knight that could be tucked.
Yeah, I don't know if a Zulong Ace is what he's threatening with here, or the potential of an Azulongmon Ace. Azulongmon is not Vaccine, if I recall.
I don't think so. It could be. It could still, even if it's not Vaccine, you could still be running it for sure.
Yeah, it's just one of those, like, you typically run stuff to be more cohesive with the deck, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Attack Sister.
Yeah, it's a data type, so...
that's game. Attack. GG. Alright, Vaccine takes it. Jesmon takes it. Dang it.
Jesmon takes it 2-0 after about 30 minutes. So yeah, we'll hop around right now. We're going to go see if we can bring that Gabubon deck up on the screen, and we'll catch you in a second. All right, we are back. We have ourselves a few corrections I need to make on the screen right now because I forgot to take some of this stuff off. We are in round 3. This is game 3 of a Numon versus Shine Greymon game. We are at table 1. So, Rizu, take it away.
Yeah, so it's hard to tell if it's Marcus hybrid or just traditional Shine Gray so far. We did just hard play the memory setting Marcus, so it's gonna be a little rough, especially with Ukon. We got back-to-back Ukos. Oh my goodness. So it's just gonna. I wonder how this matchup goes. If Shine can like get up into a Ruin mode, if they're even playing Ruin mode, that could be huge for them. We're gonna hard play Numon on X. Interesting. And then Digivolve into Monze. And that will get rid of the Agumon on board. Oh, that's a feels bad for our Shine player. Their board is just, they're gonna have to spend a minute trying to rebuild this board. 2 turns is a long time against Numon. You're already representing 3 attacks, potentially 4 checks next turn. With a potential for, there's always the potential for rush in Numon. So they could just clear the security right here and right now, assuming there's no security bombs or security triggers. But what do? We got the Agumon that turns Marcus into a Digimon again, so that's good. We probably shouldn't have promoted last turn is the big thing. Especially since we know we're versing Numon, and Numon can just DP reduce, especially if the plan was to put them to 4 or 5 or whatever it really was we did. All we did was give them Satsuki memory, plus we just gave them so much memory by promoting. That was probably just the biggest misplay. No, the Shine Gray can have the potential to run either security triggers or like a full Shine Burst, Sunrise Buster. But the main thing is seeing Marcuses in security is pretty important. Like if it's another Memory Setter Marcus, you immediately get rid of one of these Ukomons and things like that.
The only other security triggers that they typically run would be like your training option cards, red and yellow, because they just need to find stuff as quickly as possible.
Yeah, both of those would accelerate the game plan so much, right? Not finding any of the cheating Marcus or cheating Digivolution Marcuses. We're gonna Digivolve for 3 into Platinum Numemon.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I can't complain. We're gonna do. It's gonna be 2 checks. Platinum Numemon. Discard.
Big.
Gain 2 memory off of the Platinum Nume. All right, here we go. 2 checks. 1.
Oh, see, right there. Check. Right Wait, there.
Oh my god, which one is this? There's so many of them now.
It's the full Shining Burst, the one you were talking about.
No, that's not. I mean, yes. So there's 3 of them now.
Wait, what?
I get confused. This one is what is this one exactly? This is the one that replaces full
minus
Sunrise
12.
Buster.
Minus 12.
Oh, this is the raw minus 12.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It usually depends on what Digimon is in the art. If it's burst mode, it's full Shining Burst. If it's Sunrise Buster, it's Rise Greymon.
Rise Gray.
Yeah, and if it's the other one.
Yeah, the one I think about most often is the one that plays a Marcus specifically, and then minuses per
3,
Marcus.
I think. -3 per Marcus or Red Yellow Tamer. That's hard to keep track of.
Oh my god! And we're just everything is happening this turn.
Well, yeah, you got to play stuff, man. Like, and
we went to 6 memory.
Like, I think it's because the Platinum Nume it had the Numa X underneath it. It played out another Numemon, which let you gain more memory, and then now you're just building.
Oh my god! And then we play a Jakurimon. Ukomon goes in.
Ukomon's like, I can do this. There's a burst.
All right, Ukomon is out of here. Now we're just staring down game. Oh my goodness. We're gonna Venus.
Gross.
That's awful.
Gross.
All right.
What are you gonna do? Nothing.
Nothing. We're gonna Digivolve for 2. Do we draw the Satsuki? We're not that good at the game.
Like, do I agree that Numemon is a little powerful and needs to, be a little reeled in by limiting Ukomon? Maybe. But like Ukomon is also kind of a cornerstone piece that you need for big Ukomon. So it's kind of like, why do other decks ruin, other cards that aren't really meant for them? If that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. It's such a back and forth discussion.
Yes.
Right? Because it's like
there's no right answer.
There's no right, because it's like there's a world where we like generic cards that can get played in multiple places and divvy up like how unique a deck can be. And then like on the flip side, people don't like how prepackaged some decks can be, right?
Yeah.
Like Grace Novamon is a deck that is seen as very prepackaged,
Yep.
right? You basically just run every card that says Light Fang and Nightclaw, or Nightclaw and Light Fang, right?
And even cards like Apocalymon, for example. Like, I wouldn't have wanted to live in the world of Apocalymon format, but the way it was designed, I can't deny that they put too much flavor into it.
Mm-hmm. So we have 4 bodies on board. That is a 12 cost reduction on Death X. Is that what we're doing?
If you have the Death X.
Sunrise Buster. Okay, so that's gonna help us clear some of this up. Do we just, that's what's it? Sunrise is 4K cost, or 4 DP reduction per Marcus? Oh no, it's not it's 3.
It's 3.
So we get rid of a 9. We're gonna get rid of Nume.
Yeah.
Which does get us off of lethal this turn, unless we can find a way to rush or get a second check, which Numemon could do. Oh, Agu X.
Agu
That's
X.
one way to do it.
Find your Satsuki Tamahime. Uko?
1, 2,
Platinum?
3. Oh, there's Numa X.
That's a hit. Numa X right there.
Right, and we do have the Garamon to back this up. So, do we have Monze? We don't have Monze in hand. We don't have Monze in hand, so we won't be able to get the 2 checks.
And this goes back to the topic of question that we had a little bit ago in regards to what is better, black base or purple base.
Right, and it's a pretty big debate right now. Okay, Platinum survives. Venusmon 1 check.
Rise X. Yep.
And then now it's Agumon X's turn to either go in, because I mean, Numemon is at how much? Ooh, okay. We're just gonna Digivolve straight into Numemon X.
Yes, and that will guarantee.
And hope for the draw. We just drew into into War Monzumon.
So this is jamming.
This is jamming. Geo Gray, not a big deal.
I feel like, did we see if Jordan has a Satsuki in hand or not?
I have not seen the Satsuki. We're gonna Digivolve. Oh, we're gonna Chimera.
Chimera for game.
Wow, nice. Chimera for game. GG.
That's it.
That was game 3. Numemon takes it. Dang. Oh, to the wire too. Like only 3 cards left in Numemon's hand. That was cool. That was so clutch.
Crazy.
This has had to give so much memory with the Sunrise. Had we not given up that much memory, we probably would have been better off. Or if we were able to clear, maybe I don't know. I don't know if there's a right play there.
Let me bring it back to us real quick.
Yeah, of course.
So in regards to Numemon, I think that it's just a really hard deck to kind of like figure out. Well, not figure out, but like play against, because of the fact that, you know, their advantage is mainly attack. I don't care if I get deleted, and then I'll just play a new body. That's the big thing. And your board presence is always the biggest advantage you have, which is why, as we mentioned earlier in the stream, Numemon is basically Digi Police D Brigade, what they want to do, but better in many ways.
Yeah, and they were able. It's just because like we saw it there. We had a turn where like we had a couple, like we didn't have much memory. Our guy was removed, and we gained so much value and memory off of that we just be able to extend turn. I mean, the Monzemon X alone accounts for so much, not only removal but aggression at the same time in a single card. And like, I don't know, it's like if you're really trying to hit the deck, is it really the Ukos that are a problem, or is it everything combined? Because it's like Monzemon X being able to grant removal or Digivolve. I believe the Waru is guys can't attack, and all the, it's just a lot. Like the deck is capable of a lot now.
The other question becomes, you know, we've seen choice restrictions ultimately come out against infinite loops, and loops were one of the biggest issues that players were kind of fearful of when it came to Galaxy Loop with the Zubamon and the entire, you know, Grace Novamon package involved with it. But we've only seen them really implement the choice restrictions with guaranteed infinite loops. They're perfectly fine with, you know, leaving, say, Waru Seadramon and I don't even know why I'm mentioning this combo, but Waru Seedramon from BT15 and the Dimensional Scissor combo with the BT1 green option card. It is technically a loop, but is it because it's so difficult to pull off, or more difficult to pull off, that Bandai is kind of like, yeah, we're not going to worry about this one until it actually becomes a problem?
Because you have to find a way to get a green source. You have to play into purple. There's a few things you have to do to make that work.
And even then, there's also discussions even in the comments right now mentioning, Lilithmon loop. Is Lilithmon looping kind of, something that should be toned down as well? And in some ways, it's kind of like a player literally had to come forward and like figure this out. But at the same,
the Lilithmon loop isn't really an infinite loop, right?
Correct.
It takes resources to keep going, and eventually you do run out of resources, so it's not truly infinite. Whereas the thing, like the Galaxy loop thing, is genuinely just you don't get a turn until I decide you get a turn, which that's just toxic, right? Like,
it really is. It really is. Checking over kind of our results page right now, we have currently 40 undefeated tables, and we should have about 20 individuals who are undefeated going into round 4. So things are actually really accelerating with regionals because, as you're well aware, the number of individuals who play in these is smaller than a typical Ultimate Cup, which is usually like 500.
I think the caps have been up and down.
Yeah, they vary.
I don't think there's a set fast rule. I think we had 400 something players today, somewhere around that.
Yes.
And then like Ultimate Cups, we've seen them be at like 380 or 3 something. Like it's just there has not been a definitive like player cap. It's been really weird what our Digimon player caps have been lately. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where else to go with that. It's been odd. 100%, it's been odd.
Digimon and Bandai card games in general. And I have spoken with one other content creator, Kavinsky TCG. He previously co-commentated with me here for a regional event. We had this discussion in regards to how Bandai card game content in general just seems to kind of flattening for a little bit. I don't know if it's because, relatively new sets are dropping in about a week, 2 weeks, or, formats are stale. There's just a wide variety of things that people are looking for right now in, Bandai card games that, we might not be seeing. But with that in mind, we've got about 7 minutes left in the round. We'll probably take an early break. We'll get some food. Same with everyone who's watching the stream right now. Make sure you, stay hydrated. Make sure you're eating, getting up and stretching, walking around a little bit. And we'll catch you back here after our extended little break into round 4. If you have any discussion points you want us to talk about, do mention them in the comments, the chat as well. And, of course, any deck profiles that you kind of want to see on stream for gameplay. Anything else, Risu?
No, that's good. Just send it off to the break.
Cool. We'll see you here in a little bit.
Swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh.
All right, we're good. All right, we are back finally. That was a long intermission. Our apologies. We jumped to the Gabumon player and they didn't want to be streamed. So we are actually here featuring 2 streamers.
Yeah, we got Tessero and Umblum. So if you guys want to head over to Twitch and watch their perspectives and some of the voice comms they could be having between each other, or maybe they cut in with some personal commentary every now and then. Yeah, check them out. Yeah, it's fun to have streamers on. It's fun to just support the community, especially the content creating community. So yeah, get them both on screen here. Yeah, so you guys who've been watching Tessero, what's Tessero been playing today? Let me know, chat.
I'm gonna take a wager and say it's purple.
No, Tessero likes to win. And purple is not a way to win. Machine. There's no machine Dramon, Scott. I'm so sorry. But we're just waiting for the round to start. It's gonna be. I still don't know what. Yeah, I guess I could look up what Tessero is playing, but it's gonna be Fenrir Lugamon, as you can kind of tell. Umblum's playing Fenrir Lugamon, and or is Tessero also on Fenrir? Is it just a mirror match?
I was about to ask, is it a mirror? And if so, then this is fine.
But the sun gods are on that Digibubble.
I can't tell. The glare. I still can't tell.
It's a mirror match. It's a Fenrir mirror match. Okay, so holy, that sun. All right,
praise.
It looks like we digivolved into the good Lugamon, the one that
praise.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, so just Lugamon. We're gonna bring everything up. The analog youth did trash I think it was an AG and a Black Gato, and then we took I'm not sure what we took, and we're about to purple training into this is like a Miss Memory Boost into Soul Lugar. So we're gonna take the Soul Lugar. Okay, so we're like set up.
The question is, who's gonna set up first, and who's gonna OTK the other person first?
I mean, it really depends, because Umblum is already set up in terms of like a little bit of the trash. We got Gato, and yeah, Tessero's just gonna digivolve in the back, put our opponent to 1. We could promote, but our trash probably isn't as set up as we want it to be. All right, so we're going to promote the Lugamon. It'll be,
well, we didn't know what it was until it moved out of the sun.
True.
Give me 1 sec here while I set the time, because I want to make sure we're right on time with the stream. Well, the gameplay clock.
Mm-hmm. For sure. So I guess no AG? I thought there was an AG in... Oh, no, there is an AG in trash. So we went up to 2 memory. So now it's up to us to digivolve into level 4. Okay, we're in a training. Okay, so we're using all our resources. Oh, and it's the red Lugarmon. That's actually huge.
That's... Let's go!
Yeah, it's huge because we can win Digivolving Trasher card and gain the 2k DP.
Yes.
Which is just an extra way to help us set up trash, as we did discard another rookie, the red purple Lugamon, into trash. So we just have more things to summon, which is huge. We won't really be able to go for game, unfortunately. And attacking to security could be very risky, especially if we hit again. We've seen it previously. We get this seeing a training or a mem boost or anything of the like can be devastating across the board for the clapback. We are going to go into Soul Lugamon, bringing back the Gatomon, gain 1 memory off of our inheritable. We're just going to send the Gatomon in, attack. All right, it's hell. All right. Oh, I like this. This makes a lot of sense. We're attacking with the Black Gatomon just to sneak out an extra attack, while also sneaking out a extra card to summon off of our Fenrir play here.
That's
actually
really nice.
Getting 2 bodies now. I imagine we're going to Alliance the Lugamon.
There's no Digimon on board though to delete for the Fenrir to unsuspend, but this might be the game.
I don't think so. We're going to gain 1 memory off of the red inheritable, keeping it our turn.
Oh, wait. you need another body on board to Alliance again if you wanted to check 2 more.
Yeah, exactly. And we
That's
have
the
no
big thing.
clean way to get that last body.
Actually, there's no way.
There's no way. However, oh, we're just gonna attack one at a time. Okay, I like that. Oh, Fenrir.
Never mind.
Our security is not helping him set up trash at all. We will end up attacking into security. Oh, there it is. There's a boost. So that is helpful, but like it's a key note that Tessero just doesn't have a trash. It is 2 Hell Lugomons and a Fenrir Lugomon. Nothing that is summonable off of any of our abilities. So I think if we're Umblum, we just say pass. Yeah, I think there's no need to say there's no need to be weird about it. I don't think we really need to set up a training or anything like that. We just say pass.
I think pass is the right play here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want to give him that extra memory. That's the big thing.
Mm-hmm. He's going to 5, and or Tessero will be going to 5, and yeah, we're just gonna pass. Tessero is going to 5 and has access to 7 memory.
Wait, do I have the screen switched?
I think so.
Because you said Tessero is going to 5, and I'm looking at the stream, and I'm like, wait, Tessero.
Am I backwards?
I think you're backwards.
Oh, I might be backwards. Oh yes, I'm backwards. Tessero just had a really good turn, whereas Umblum just has to answer back with no. Okay, my mistake.
Okay, that's where I was like, wait, I'm so lost. I'm confused. I've confuzzled.
Mirror matches, man. Mirror matches.
You do the same thing I do.
Yeah. So yeah, Umblum now. So Umblum's actually the one on the back foot with a trash that just has not worked out for them whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Quite unfortunate. Do we even have soul? We have access. We could clear board.
Clearing board is the only thing you should do this turn.
We don't have our own analog youth though.
Yeah.
If we had our own analog youth, we actually could go for board and be safe. So this attack is going into it must go into the Lugomon. All right, gain a memory. Yep. Digivolve into soul.
What do you summon though?
We don't summon anything.
Wouldn't it have been better to digivolve into the soul and then trash a card?
You mean hell?
Oh,
I see what you're saying. No, well, you get that extra. I don't know what would have been better.
That's the dilemma here that I'm reaching right now, where I'm kind of like,
Mm-hmm. I mean, if we had like a rookie of some kind, we could.
By the way, this is the best matchup for like doing the assets on, because I literally am just sitting in BT14.
That's true. There's a couple BT15 cards.
Yeah,
we are gonna boost. We're gonna digivolve into Fenrir. We're gonna digivolve into Fenrir again, summoning nothing. We do get to play the rookie on suspend. We will at least be able to clear board and keep Fenrir on. Okay. So this will alliance into the Fenrir.
That's cute.
I imagine we trigger Analog Youth, correct? It's still Umblum's turn.
And now the question for Umblum, did you just pass?
I think you should be able to gain a memory off of the... Okay, so... Yeah. And then we gain 1 off of the inheritable, so we should be, and then go to 3. Yeah, okay, so we clean that up.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's a good establishment.
Good. That's actually great.
Yeah.
With 2 Ubers, get the Luga. The only thing I probably would have changed personally is I probably would have tried to find a way to... I would have liked to play the Analog Youth and then found a way to instead of going to Soul, for example,
Mm-hmm.
you could Digivolve into Hell Lugarmon, and then
Delete and then kind of
delete
set up.
yourself,
Yeah.
which will still delete the Fenrir, and then you could use your own analog youth to set up another rookie in the back
And set up your
have a more
trash.
complete setup.
Yeah, I agree.
That might have been a better play, but Tessero also can't really be like Tessero would also have to do their own Hellugar play this turn and essentially give up a lot.
Wait. I'm confused. Is that?
I think the Lugamon should be in back. I don't think.
I was about to ask. Is it promoted?
I don't think it's promoted. I think we're just keeping it out of the sun.
Okay, because if it was promoted, I would have been like, just attack for game.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Speaking of which, this mat, the Bancho Leo mat's really cool. It's got the arena. It's got a heavy Leo statue, a Saber Leomon statue. That's really cool. I like that.
I'm really happy that Leomon got way more support in EX5. That made it.
It's just not blue, man.
Yeah, that's the only downside.
I want an excuse to use my Altar Jerry's.
And you want an excuse to, abuse Davis.
Absolutely. Best green tamer in the game. All right, so we're going to play Wisdom Training, pick up a thing. Tessero really can't afford to play Crimson Blaze. Okay.
Interesting.
Yep. So we're just confirming that Lugamon is in the back. We're not going to be able to play Digimon of Effects, but realistically...
Me still waiting for them to make a Digimon that says, after you promote this Digimon out, put it back in the raise. Now put it back out.
No. So we gained memory off of... Yeah, okay, so Tessero was able to correct that. Digivolve the Lugamon in the back. See, I guess Crimson Blaze here actually ruins a lot of the plans, but it's fine. We're gonna attach an AG.
You can raw play a level 3 here.
Yeah, we could play even a 4 cost. Like we could play a Fang and gain the memory back, keep it our turn. We're just going to attack. Okay, we're going to attack first. Attack into security.
No alliance, no nothing.
It's a Hell Lugar.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just a Lugar, level 4.
AG gives blocker, right?
Yes, AG does give blocker. We're going to play Black Gato. Ooh, I like this. We're going to gain 1 memory off of the Lugarmon.
Now, I think they're just going to tuck AG underneath Black Gato and then give it blocker.
Sounds like the correct play. We are going to attack... no. We're deciding if we want to alliance or not. Are we trying to establish the double blocker? Gato goes in. 1 check. It's a Luga. We're good. Man, what do we... There's nothing we can do, right? I think Tessero is going to be able to win this one.
So the Fenrir has blocker. It's big.
Yeah.
It's beefy. I think you just pass here.
Yeah, I mean, that might be our only real play.
I think the better option would have been to set up the AG underneath the Black Gato as well, and you have 2 blockers.
That might have been the better play, yeah. And I think we could have been a little more memory efficient this turn as well, but it's just the semantics that don't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
We could play... What are we thinking?
Oh, a Tyrannomon would be okay here too as another blocker. But they're just going to pass.
We're just going to pass.
With a Wisdom Training and AG in play, AG is going to bump them to 4. And they have enough memory to basically climb the whole chain, assuming they can utilize a BT14 Lugarmon here.
Yeah. I mean, with the training, we have more than enough memory, regardless.
Agreed.
The Lugamon, we are going to training.
That's the one.
That's the one. We gotta put AG under though. Don't forget to put AG under. I've done that one too many times myself.
Thinking here. Does Tessero not have the level 5?
It's possible. I think we're just routing it out to make sure we can ignore this blocker or do everything we need to ignore this blocker. Oh, okay, attack. Discard level 5.
Gain a memory.
Didn't see what we discard. It's a little hard to see. We're going to gain the memory and we're not going to Digivolve, so we're just going to block. Wow, Emblem might actually just have it here. Gato. Oh, Gato for game. Never mind.
I have enough memory to do this. Joke's on you.
So the double blocker would have been... everything we needed, funny enough.
Yeah. I think that's where sometimes as a player you have to compromise between whether you want to get that extra check-in or if you want to set up double defense. I'm more conservative as a player, so I'll typically set up that defensive play. And yeah, for Tessero to kind of just be like, I go up a memory, and then you're like, okay, I block, and you're like, cool, slam down Gatomon, done.
Yep. Yeah, that was pretty good. I mean, did we even need to do that? Oh no, we did need to do that because we didn't have Lugamon. Or the BT14 Lugamon under. But yeah, no, like that was an interesting example of how this mirror match can go. I mean, Emblem just did not have their security help them set up the trash, so they were essentially playing with like without half of the effects.
That was the big
still
thing.
Able to make it pretty close.
Yes. I think both you and I do agree though that setting up the double blocker would have been the more important play. I don't know if Emblem necessarily runs Tyrannomon.
They could have ended the turn with Tyrannomon
instead, like yeah, because that's a blocker as well. This is looking okay. Wow, grabbing the Luga.
Grabbing the BT14 Luga instead of Soul is interesting.
I feel like I would have grabbed Soul there.
Yeah, and we're going to play...
I think our own analog.
And our trash is already set up. I think those are 2 level 4s that are just going to trash right now.
I couldn't tell what was grabbed though, based on the illumination of God,
as I call them.
God.
And then AG, I believe. Yep. No.
Another analog, I believe.
Another analog. So double analog. We're taking the Lug. Oh, so many Lugamons to the bottom.
Ooh, that's nice.
Or to the trash.
Yeah, no, you want AG in the trash though, because Lugas can pull from trash.
Was it AG or was it Luga?
AG.
Oh, AG's in the trash. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
2 AGs are in the trash.
Oh, that's really good. All right, we're going to promote our own Lugamon. And if we can go into Hell would be nice.
Attack.
Okay, attack.
Trash.
Discard red. Nice.
Evo for 2. When Digivolve. Whoa.
Oh, choosing 3.
And then when Digivolving, trashing another card to either Digivolve again or...
No, just the one.
Pump. So they're pumping. To Fenry, so it is deleted.
And putting our opponent to 1. So we didn't have Hell. If we had Hell... Oh, wait, we would have gone from 9 plus 4, 13. Okay.
There's our level 3. Add the Lugamon. If you don't add Lugamon, then you're telling me you've had this level 3 the whole time.
That's true.
So Black Gato and Hell Lugarmon to trash.
Yep. Yeah, Tessero still doesn't have 3 analog youths. That is very funny.
Tessero's setup is very nice here.
Yeah, but still no rookie. We finally have rookie, so we have tempo on our... Oh, we're going to Digivolve for 2, so we still don't have AG on Emblem's side.
And we know where all the AGs are for Tessero's side. I don't know if that one's the BT15 or the...
So, still didn't Digivolve rookie? Or did we
no,
finally Digivolve rookie?
He Digivolved into rookie. I don't know if it was the BT14 or BT15.
Looks like the red one. Man, this is...
So it's Tyrannomon or
Yeah, we're gonna grab the Tyranno.
Yes. It looks like it's the BT15 Lugomon.
Yeah, it's the red one.
Tyler, welcome to the stream. Shoutouts to Gaia Force Gaming. Check out his content too if you haven't.
Weekly tournaments on Monday afternoons. Not every week, but most of the weeks. Especially, I imagine they're ramping up for 16 with some cool prizing. They always have cool mats, cool dice. Check them out. It's mostly on Discord if you're looking for a place to find it.
If you want to drop the link.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Tyler, if you want to drop the link.
I was telling you to drop it.
Oh, you're telling me to do it?
I don't care. Hey, Tyler, but if you want to drop it, you can drop it. All right, so Lugarmon goes into security. No AG underneath. Will discard the Hell Lugar.
Finally has the Hell combo we've been waiting for, which I thought was going to happen last turn.
Goes
unfortunately,
in.
now it's not. Oh, my God. Really?
Back-to-back Fenrir Lugomon in security.
Draw. You still get the discard if you want. Oh my God! That's so I'm gonna assume we didn't have it in the previous turn when we had the red.
Yeah.
Red level 4, because the red level, even the rookie, if we had it, we would have been able to swing over Fenrir Lugomon in security, because we would have been able to, with the boost of when digivolving and when attacking, you get to 13k. So you're able to survive most checks and set up all your end of turn plays. That Tessero's turn to actually try to do everything. Still no AG, so there's no real way we're going for game this turn from Tessero's side. However, if we have our own Hell Lugomon play, our analog youths are just gonna pop off.
Yep.
And we're gonna be able to do exactly what we want, what Unblom wanted to do previously, because we're gonna get attack, discard. Is it Hell? It's Hell.
I'm doing it too now.
Except this play is going to just be so just better. It's just Tessero is going to have more of behind it. At least we have AG though.
But the thing is, Tessero's about to lose the
Hell Luga, but we're about to gain 3 memory.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah. So Tessero notably end of attack, we gain the memory back from Hell, so we don't actually hit the end of turn for Hell Lugomon. Playing the training, so now we've hit end of turn for Lugomon.
Correct.
We're gonna pick up a Lugomon. Oh, I said that way too many times in a sentence, and gain 3 memory. All right, now Digivolve BT14 Lugomon, perhaps.
We're looking for that one. That's the big one we want. Yes,
it is the BT14 Lugomon in the back. Perfect. And yeah, I think we're gonna play a second training. My goodness.
There's the Lugar. So we have, I think
we have everything. Tessero is essentially displaying lethal.
I think the only thing that Tessero is missing is the Fenrir Lugomon. We've seen 2 of them hit in security.
Yeah, that's the only thing we guarantee. Like, we don't know he has, but with all the draws that we're going through, looking at the trash, what do we take? I think we take Hell, unless we already have Hell. We already struggled finding it the first time. Yeah, to the bottom. And does Tessero have it or not?
Starting off, promoting up at 1, you'll attach AG from the trash underneath for a memory gain. Delay Lugar.
Yep.
Delay Soul.
I think Delay Soul is probably the best. We're digivolving into Soul. We're trying to go for game. There's no way we promote it here and don't have it, and are not attempting to try to go for game. Even if we don't have it, we were hoping to draw into it. So we're just kind of probably just deliberating, what do we lose to, right? Does Hell Luga, does his opponent run Crimson Blaze? Crimson Blaze would be very devastating.
But I don't care.
Notably, there's no Digimon on Unblom's side as well, so Correct. We can't get that unsuspend from the when attacking of Hell Luga, but we don't really need it as long as we have a Black Gato in trash.
I think we've seen one on Tessero's end, and we've seen two on Umblem's end.
Let's see. So if we have we have the Black Gato on Tessero's end, so we should have game assuming we have 5 and 6 in hand. We don't even need the 6 in hand. We're really hoping we have a Soul Lugomon. If we don't, we can potentially play Fangmon, bring back a soul from the trash, gain 1 memory. So that's not enough. Oh no.
Don't you gain 2? 1 from Lugar, 1 from...
If we're at level 5, but right now, if we just hard play... There we go. Never mind. Tessero making us sweat for
speculation.
Yeah. Bring back Uver. Uver's probably going to bottom deck something important like a Black Gato would be huge, but Black Gato might be irrelevant. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. So
yeah. Memory check. Tessero's at 2.
Yeah, Tessero was at 2.
Goes to 1.
And then gain 2.
Yeah. Correct.
This all checks out. Absolutely.
Rock effective Black Gato Uver. Show me your trash.
No Gato. So probably just going to get one of the level... Uver. Probably get our own Uver.
Probably the counter Uver, yeah. Just to
limit our opponent's options. We want to hit the level 4s. All right, and it should just be let's count to 6 on Tessero's side. Oh,
nope, doesn't have it. But
hoping to draw into it. Interesting. Yeah. End of turn 1, 2. Did we get it?
Tessero's hand is looking really fat.
Yeah, I mean 2 of the Fenrir Lugomons were in security, so that gets rough. It gets rough.
That's the big thing. If he can't find a Fenrir Lugomon, why is your deck called? No, I'm just kidding. The problem ultimately with Fenrir Lugomon right now is the fact that you only have 4 Fenrir Lugomons to play with. And
4 Ages too.
And this was a similar issue with, I think, Alphamon for a long time, because when BT7 first came out, it was 4 copies of the Alpha from, I think, BT6. And then all you really had from BT7 was Dorogoramon versus Alpha.
Yeah. So Tessero has another... Crimson Blaze.
You can go, but I won't let you combo.
All right.
I also do like that Tessero is leaving the Crimson Blaze out in play, because my memory at times can be terrible, and I will...
Yeah, no, I agree. I respect players that let their aura effects stay on the table.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. But here's my shtick. I think Emblem can still go for a game.
Can't spawn anything, though. That's the big issue.
I don't think you have to.
So if you climb all the way into Fenrir Lugomon like normally, yeah, you could go ahead and unsuspend normally, but you'll also won't have any like targets.
You have three attacks available to you actually.
How?
Do I spoil? I guess we can spoil. Let's say I think so. We promote.
Yes.
If we have a second AG, we go to 7.
Yes.
Right. We have a training, so we could Digivolve into level 4 for free.
Yes.
Digivolve into level 5. We won't summon anything because Crimson Blaze.
Yes.
Level 5. Okay, so we're probably gonna see some of it here. 6 and AG. No AG.
Like you'll have to hard play is the thing. So yeah,
you'd have to hard play, but I think because of the memory we've been given, that's not an issue.
That's fair. I'll concede to that point.
All right. So yep. Digivolve. We chose not to Digivolve with training, so that's slightly weird. Yeah, it is a lot of speculation on my end for sure. I'm not oblivious to that.
I love the speculation aspects of this, though. Like, props to you for like speculating, because yes, you can play the Digimon by normal memory payment instead of cheating it out with an effect, but yes. So at most 1 memory for the level 5, go to 2 on the opponent's side with Fenrir, but yeah, there's still, so yeah, we're
okay, so I guess we didn't have it. I wonder what we were looking for the missed memory boost.
Maybe both players don't have Fenrir.
Yeah, so to finish my full thought is we had enough memory to just raw digivolve into Fenrir if we included all our training as well. And then I believe we could just hard play like a rookie, depending on the memory, gain back the memory. So we could have played like a champion even, like a Fang, gain the memory back from inheritables, attack, or we would attack once, right? Then play the SOC or Dark Animal, unsuspend off of the level 5. With the second attack, we now have Alliance, and we have a Digimon on board to delete. So that would be 2 checks and unsuspend. So that's all 3 checks, and then you just swing for game. That was the long and short of what I was trying to get at.
Nice.
So there was a world where Umblum wins that turn, but now it's up to Tessero, and I don't know if Tessero has...
I don't think he has the pieces.
Does he have AG still?
No. Because the AG was underneath the soul.
Ah, okay. So Tessero had blocker. Okay.
Promoting
it out. Tessero just did not. Tessero having 2 Fenrirs in security is devastating. The other one, there might be another one in security as well at this point. We've dug so much and still can't find it.
I'm guessing more Fenrirs are in both players' security. I think Tessero probably has about 15 cards left, if not less.
Yeah. So what do you do as like What do we do? All right, so Tessero mapping. We only got one. We have access to 1 memory, and a training. We could try to sneak out more analog youth potential. That's what Tessero's been doing every turn since failing their combo, or failing to see their combo, I should say. If we have a second Hell or Crimson Blaze, that's huge. All right, we are going to digivolve into level 4. It's Lugarmon.
Kind of have to right now.
No Fangmons. I wonder if either player or not. No, we know that Umblum's playing Fangmon, but is Tessero playing Fangmon? I love Fangmon. Anyone that I do not like when people don't play Fangmon.
I like Fangmon.
Might be a strict take, but I don't like it. Analog youth.
There's Chimera.
3 more.
There's a Fenrir.
There's Fenrir. Oh, but we're gonna take Chimera. I like that.
So that means Umblum has it.
Well, actually, yeah. Oh my god,
go for it.
I feel bad that I just said those 2 sentences. So we can digivolve into level 5, bring back Fang, or bring back Fang. Fang gets us our level 6.
Yes.
Either way.
Yes.
So getting the Chimera is actually the more efficient.
Yeah, but the big thing here is what if Tessero's like, here's a 3rd Crimson Blaze.
True. I mean, that's devastating. Does Tessero have the backup rookie though? We still haven't digivolved into it.
I feel like Tessero only has like 6 cards left, and I just thought he had 15.
I mean, yeah, the Hell Lugamon is 3 cards every time, right?
Draw for digivolve, and then what? 2 more? Yeah.
Yeah, 2 more from the end of turns that have been plaguing. At least we don't have a Digimon on board on Tessero's side, so AG won't get us a memory. But as Umblum, we're fine with that. With missed memory boost and training, we're.
My bad. This is game 2, right?
This is game 2. Tessero won game 1.
Yeah, I forgot to update that. My bad. 17-ish minutes left on the clock.
Deciding whether to commit. So, I understand why Tessero's struggling with this decision. We're deciding if we want the Lugamon that brings back an AG or to digivolve. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we want the red source so we can Crimson Blaze 1 more time.
Yeah. He does have the...
Go to 6. Okay. That still puts us in a position where what I'm saying is true. As long as we have Lugamon... because we can go to 8 now. So as long as we well, no, actually, that's incorrect. Because now Tessero doesn't have a Digimon on board.
Correct. So at this point, the ages won't trigger. There is the memory gain for what I believe is the missed memory boost. And that's it. So they can go up to 8, but there's no Digimon to really do anything with. You'll have to hard play your bodies, and you'll have to commit at least 5 memory, if my math is right. Because normally you would do 3 for the level 5, 4 for the level 6. And you can't spawn anything this turn. So, awkward.
It's very awkward. I think we just... Did we establish... No, we can't establish blocker.
And at this point, I think Tessero might feel a little disadvantaged now because his opponent knows he runs 3 Crimson Blaze.
If I was Umblum, I don't think I can go for game now, unfortunately. But
you can kind of. It's not perfect, but you can kind of.
I would have said to promote. I think promoting would have been the better play, and then just establish a level 6 blocker. Because at this point, Tessero's got 2 cards in left. If they go for combo, they draw out, and as long as you have that 1 blocker, you should be fine. I mean, Tessero still doesn't have AG on board.
I agree.
Actually, now that I think about it, never mind.
And there's nothing that pulls AG from trash either. So yeah.
No.
I think this is a game 3.
Oh, but we did give our opponent. We did give them a target.
1 card left.
Digivolve for 3. This is a Tyrannomon for the record.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No, I think this is just Umblum's game because Tessero has to Digivolve into Soul, but Soul won't. Yeah, yep. Tessero's giving it. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, it looks like there was a 3rd Fenrir Lugomon in that security.
Really?
Yeah, he picked up the last 3 security, and the bottom one was another Fenrir Lugomon.
Oh my goodness, that's devastating. And I imagine after playing 3 analog youths, there must have been one that you milled, or the last one was just at the bottom. That's so.
I don't think it would have been
security.
I don't think it would have been though because let's see, we played analog. Was there a purple memory boost that we saw or anything like that, or like a training card? I think we saw one. Tessero had played at least 1 training that game. Yeah, so that means that we knew what the bottom card was. It wouldn't have been Fenrir. So that means that all 4 Fenris were in his security.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
That's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Excuse me, can I run this 5th copy of Fenrir Lugomon?
No. Not allowed.
Joke's on you.
Which is
5
that's something I've been practicing with is the BT17 support for Lugomon, and like I know like all the talk is about all the Tamagotchi combos that Lugomon is capable of with the level 7.
You did not just call Takamikazuchi Tamagotchi.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did. It's way easier to say, and it's got a funny flair to it.
Oh no, I literally will give it the heaviest accent if I can. If I'm like Takamikazuchi.
Oh no! All right, I'm not doing that.
I mean, Dorogora is
Tamagotchi mode. All right, Umblum starting. We got rookie and analog. How good is this analog? It's mid.
It's not great.
It's not even great.
Was that a Fenrir?
It's not even mid. It is a Fenrir. So it was a Wisdom, Fenrir, and Soul. We took the Soul.
We know Umblum runs Fangs though, so he is able to recycle those if we need to. Not really sure what's going on in Tessero's end right now because of the glare. Praise Sun. Never mind. It's a Lugomon. So we're seeing
14 Lugomon.
We're seeing a mirror play. Are we going to see the mirror analog youth?
Mirror analog youth training. Oh, just Digivolve into 4. Okay, BT14 Lugomon. Anyway, I know a lot. Like so, for the 7, I'll play Wisdom training, and there's 1 Crimson Blaze to the bottom. That's good to know. I've been practicing with the 17 stuff, and like there is a part of me that likes the Tamagotchi combos, but the old Lugomon stuff is just still good. Like the old playstyle, this current playstyle of going wide with your summons, it's kind of just more consistent than the level 7 Kazuchimon combos that they try to pull off. And we're gonna Fang. Ooh, so yeah. Oh my god, this is perfect. Fang, Digivolve for 3. No AG, so we're not gonna be able to keep it our turn, but 1 check, it's a Soul, which Soul is only 8 DP. So now end of turn, draw 2, grab the Luga. That's why we have it on the side there. Discard 2 cards.
That's a good setup.
Uber.
That's a good setup for Emblem.
Yeah. The only way this would have been better is if we had our own AG.
That is true.
Having AG would have kept it our turn even. Yeah. All right. So pass turn. Tessero's side. Tessero doesn't have their own hell, so that's worth noting.
And also no AG either, so...
Yeah. We are also going to attack. Discard our own hell. Draw a card.
I will do what you did, and I thought it was a great idea.
Yep. Except they want a... Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, that's another Fenry.
Oh, that's huge. So now we know that Emblem has everything.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the AG in trash. They have the level 6 and 5 in hand. So the only thing we don't know they have is level 4.
Yep.
So if Emblem has level 4, Emblem's just ready on this following turn to win.
There's no Digimon though on Tessero's turn or on his field, so it's not as bad necessarily
as it could be. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because if there was a Digimon on board, then we would see the 2 unsuspends off of Fenry Lugamon, but because of that, I think we're fine.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Emblem does have a turn to try to potentially set up a Gato in trash, or Rush Gatomon in trash. All right, there we go. We're gonna Wisdom training. No level 4.
Not Wisdom. Purple Memory Boost.
Oh, purple. My mistake. We're gonna grab the Lugamon off of that.
We're so used to seeing everyone with alt arts and stuff, and then like when we see the regular art, I think it's just confusing at times.
We are gonna get the level. We chose to get the level 5 off of that. Interesting.
Yeah. So Luga in the back again for Tessero. No red source, so if Tessero wanted to Crimson Blaze here, he can't.
He could still Digivolve into the red level 5, but that's been kind of slowing Tessero down a lot. And we're gonna play our own AG, give 1 memory.
Ooh.
All right. Do we go for it? AG, go to 2. Yeah. Digivolve into memory boost. Digivolve into what's it called? I'm blanking. Lugarmon, the red one.
Just Lugar?
Yeah. If we have the red one, that would set up the Black Gatomon Rush in our hand into the trash. If we don't have the red one, we could still Digivolve into the BT 14 one.
Tessero's holding his arm to kind of block the glare for the time being, just to kind of help with the viewership. Thank you, Tessero.
So we don't have level 4, so we dug so much trying to find
Hell,
level 4.
Lugar
Have it.
again. Oh, you'll keep
All right,
turn.
So yeah.
Doesn't look like they drew it. I managed to sneak a peek of a Wisdom training. But I don't know if they drew the level 4 the Lugar that they're looking for.
But now
Wisdom?
The Emblem has to establish another training, and they will.
There's the Lugar.
There's level 4.
Not
at this point, they might just have it. No, we're gonna take it.
Not necessarily the best one, but still better than a Black Gato or a Tyranno.
And now I think Tessero might just have game here.
There's no Digimon on board either, though, so it's kind of a back and forth.
No Digimon on board, but Emblem is at 4 security. We're just going to go full combo. Tessero's not scared.
So Black Gato Uber? No, there's no... I thought there was a Black Gato Uber in Tessero's trash.
Gain 2 memory.
Attack, gain 1 memory, alliance... There's the Fenry. Fenry comes out. Fenry Lugamon spawns 3 bodies because AG is present.
That's it. That's game right there.
That is a lot. Unsuspend, 2 checks. Oh, the Black Gato here is going to be the saving part.
Yep.
And I think
Chimera gets us there too.
I don't think Emblem also runs any of the Crimson Blazes. I don't think so.
No, I don't think they do. If they did, however, holy, that would have been a play. And that's got it for game. All right. I mean, that was close. I mean, oh man, Emblem just not having the right level 4 for the job really let the game run away from him, which is so unfortunate. They just needed a Lugarmon, and just didn't have it. Unfortunate. We got 6 minutes left in the round. Is that enough time for another one?
Let's look at our table. Let's check out the top table, see what we've got. We'll hop around, see if anybody's willing to be on the stream, and we'll get back to you in a few minutes.
Remember, these guys are streaming, so check them out.
Yeah. All right, we are back again. We are coming into the tail end of Game 3 between actually another, I believe, content creator. Vexicus is, I believe, the player.
Which player?
The Shine player.
Ooh.
Yeah, if my memory serves, which it doesn't sometimes.
All right, so no, we're 2 checks until I'm on from the Deva player, and then we're gonna play from the what was it, the Sea of Depths or something? It's the Deva Searcher.
The Deep Sea of Loyalty.
Deep Sea of Loyalty. Got it.
And then
allows us to take a Deva card, and then to the rest to the bottom. How are we gonna close this turn out for Devas? Oh, we're just gonna close it out with Analog Youth. I like that. I'm not memory efficient, however, because of the memory setter, but I don't think we're too worried about that. I'm gonna promote the Agumon. This Agumon can turn Marcus into a Digimon. This is the one that will minus 3k something and then give us Agumon X. So we're gonna be searching, digging. Any pieces we don't have, we're gonna find them. Oh, we're playing the security starter deck Geogram. I love that card.
What do you have against it? What do you have against the security Greymon?
I don't. I love that card.
Oh, okay.
I am a huge advocate for that card in Shine Greymon.
Gotcha.
And then we're gonna Digivolve into Rise Gray, play Marcus, the memory setting Marcus, which on play suspends itself, gain a memory, minus 3k. Looks like we gave it to the Antilla, so Antilla's sitting at 5k, 6k, or it's an 8k, so it should be 5, I think. Yeah. But no, I love that Geo Gray. That Geo Gray allows Shine Gray to have like unseen comeback potential that a lot of people don't account for.
Oh wait, it's not who I think it is. Never mind. I was wrong.
Okay.
I switched the names. 1 second.
Understood.
It is.
Then we're gonna go into Shine, or is it Rise? Rise X or Shine?
This isn't solo leveling. Got him.
I haven't watched that. I should maybe eventually.
Follow your dreams.
I guess so.
And you said this was game.
This is game 3.
Yeah.
So we are going to attack with the Marcus. Marcus, gain a memory, minus 3k at Antilla. Is there a world where we attack into the Antilla? Yes. So we stacked up to 6k minus onto the Antilla, and then Now we have counter timing going. Oh wait, no, we don't have counter timing. We do actually because of the minus from the inheritables. So until it's just gone. Ugh. It's hard to keep track of everything. I'm sorry. So we do Digivolve into Dronzer, which will remove the Agumon, and then the check is a 7k body, which will delete the Marcus, but Marcus will be healed up thanks to the Rise Gray. Red memory boost, and only getting 2 hits. Oh, goodbye. Oh my god, we're losing both those Marcuses. That's unfortunate.
You've got
one of them also.
You've got a Marcus in the security though. Like it's there.
You know that one's there, but we are bottom decking one of the cheating Marcuses.
Yeah,
I like to call them,
yeah.
which is one of the better ones. I still think the memory setter one is the best Marcus, but you still, as you're a Shine Gray player, you want to see at least one of the cheating ones.
Fang Longmon, do you grab it now? I feel like you have to grab it now.
Depend. I mean, it all depends on the hand, which is information we don't really have, right?
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, we chose to get the Celestial Opposition. Or
it wasn't
another card.
It was loyalty deeper than the sea that was played.
But we did pick up the option card that does play the Fanglongmon. I just can't. It's like Celestial Opposition or something.
Yeah, it's
the names get wacky sometimes.
Yeah,
I know what it does. It just
Holy Beast, Great Cardinal Positions.
Great Cardinal Position. Got it.
Or as I like to say, Shendu. Wait, wrong show.
Uh-oh. Look at you. All right, we are gonna put our opponent to 7. Play the monkey in the back.
And that is time and round. We are in the 5-minute overtime window right now.
And then Deva's still sitting at 5 security. I don't think Shine can, with this board state, I don't think Shine can go for an OTK.
Never say never.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
All right, there we go.
It's less likely is the thing, yeah.
So we're gonna we're gonna pop boost. We're going deep on this one. All right. There's Shine. This is the BT12 one that gives security +1 to Marcus's.
Yep.
And nerf security.
Yep.
So the security is only nerfed by 3k, I believe, per Marcus. So it's not that big.
Yeah.
Interesting enough, we chose not to stack it on the Deva, or not the Deva, the Holy Spirit, the one that I try not to say out loud.
Zhu Chaomon?
Zhu Chaomon, yeah, that one.
Zhu Chaomon.
Yeah. We will stack the DP reductions on the Horse Deva.
Indramon,
and then attacking into security. 2 checks. Or did we? No, there's no way we attacked into Indra, so this should be into security. Oh, it was.
How'd they attack into Indra, I guess, is the question. Because Indra's 7, so it would have been DP reduced by 3 by Shine.
Oh, we're choosing to block. That's what we're trying to do. And the first check, we will lose to the first check. Now we have 2 Marcuses in security. Agumon X will be Digivolved. Search top 3.
By Marcus.
Another Marcus to the bottom. Ah, that's tough. Geo Gray. This is the one that plays Marcus from hand. If you don't have a Marcus, Marcus will gain us a memory. Jesus Christ.
Burst mode. What?
Play Marcus. Oh my god. All right, Marcus. Gain a memory. Burn the top security.
Now, do we see the correct sequencing here comparative to the Mirage from earlier that we saw? I think we saw the Marcus return to hand first before burst.
I think we did. I think we saw the Marcus return before we saw the burst, which is the technical correct play. The Zhu Chaomon will delete the. Oh my god. Zhu Chao will delete the Shine Gray.
Yep.
And I think we blocked the we blocked the Marcus.
Blocked Marcus and then deleted, yes.
Yes.
Off the on deletion effect.
And now we're just setting up. Hopefully this doesn't take 5 minutes. Okay.
They've got 2.
I got 2 minutes. So Deva.
You can see Michael. He's scrambling.
Yeah.
And we don't even have those option cards yet.
Yeah. Yeah, just play something. Just pass if you have to.
Yeah,
just
that's
pass.
what he did.
We're not gonna promote. We choose not to promote.
Interesting. I feel like you would want to promote.
I think we just play. I think we just play for the tie as Fang Long here. Oh, we're gonna play Ganai and then Celestial Opposition, or oh my God, Cardinal Positioning. 1, 2, 3,
4,
4, 5.
Has to be different names.
Yep.
6.
6.
So it'll cost 6.
So this is for 6. Yep.
Fang Long drops down.
And then it was gonna nuke the board for 16.
No. So it'll be dependent on how many 4 Sovereign or Deva cards are returned to the bottom of the deck. So returning.
So all we need to do is 2 then.
Yeah. So the Antilamons that are duplicates in the trash, just return those, and then blow up the entire board. There's an Agumon in the back.
Yeah, that's not great though.
2 security.
Can we do it?
1 minute
Not
to go.
Without a cheating Marcus, I feel.
1 minute to go.
Yeah, we're playing for ties.
It's just like Digimon the movie. 1 minute to go.
This is the Searcher Agumon, so it's not going to turn the Marcus into a Digimon.
Correct.
Oh, all right, we're at 8 memory. Come on.
Oh, just attacking?
Attack. Okay.
What?
Attack security. Oh, attack Ganai. Oh, and then we're gonna.
Actually,
Wait, no.
You can't. You can't do that.
You can't Ganai.
You can't Genai here.
Oh my God.
I thought Genai only allowed you to do it.
It's only level 5 or higher. Yeah.
Correct. That's why I was like, wait a minute, you can't do this. But
they're going so fast.
This play isn't valid. Yeah.
Yeah. I would try to catch it, but they're just playing so fast, and it's time and.
Yeah.
I'll tell them after. That's unfortunate.
But like, yeah, I think they're in draw.
It's gonna draw either way, so.
Yeah. That is a frequent misplay that I've seen.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why we've seen it enough times now where we're like, wait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right. And I think that's it for...
That's just going to be tie. So I wonder if our judge is going to let them know. I think I'm going to let them know. Give me 1 second. Hey, guys, did the judge tell you about the Ganai play? So Ganai only procs if your opponent attacks with a level 5 or higher. So he attacked with Agumon, so you cannot Ganai. Does that make sense? No, it's time anyway and stuff. So I just figured I'd let you guys know. Yeah, you're good.
We're all here to learn and improve. That's the big thing.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure. All right. Well, that takes us to the end of round 4. We'll be right back after this break, and we'll be ready for round 5. We've got a couple of matchups still that we've seen. We're seeing a lot more Magnamon armors, Fenrir Lugamons in this wave of regionals. We, funny enough, haven't really seen anything as much in representations in regards to the like red hybrid. So if that comes up, we might come back to that as well.
We might come back. Yeah, we actually also saw an Ulforce. There's an Ulforce sticking around. We'll see if they made it through as well.
So we'll check our win-losses after this round, and we'll get back with some more exciting regionals gameplay hosted here by CoreTCG. So we'll see you in a bit.
you're like Europe participation.
All right, I brought us back. FYI, we're live.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm always geeking out about people's setups, guys. Even if it's on camera, off camera. This mat, I believe this was like the Europe or Latin America or Oceania participation mat.
Okay.
I don't think NA got this mat for their participation.
We did not. I'm seeing that there's a lot of static in the chat right now. Is it with music? Is it with my audio? Is it with Risu's audio? Or just overall everything?
Okay, sweet.
Roar.
It was the music. Got it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to... After this stream, I'm probably going to start looking into other software. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out why external audio is causing issues, but we'll get there.
We'll get there.
So,
I believe
top of the round is going to be starting at 4:50, so in about 2 minutes. That gives me a little bit of time here to edit stuff.
Both these mats are so sick. Isn't this the original
Premium
Digimon
Bandai
TCG
one
mat too? Yeah, and the memory gauge, man. These people are balling.
Before I start this, let me transform these things with some editing. So we have that facing that way, that facing that way. We're good to go. That's unfortunate, but thank you for the feedback though in the music stuff, because yeah, I didn't know that it was affecting your experience, your viewers' experience. So
viewing experience.
Oh, ATX Eagle X Gaming, welcome to the stream as well. Shout out to you, because I know you hoarded maybe 5 or 6 of these Angemon mats.
That's a good play. That's smart. That's thinking ahead. Yeah, we're just waiting for the round to start. I don't remember what these two players were. You were very excited, though.
I don't remember, to be honest, now at this point either.
Are you, So the official Bandai board state is your deck is in front of your trash. However, I play with my trash in front of my deck. What's your take? You just... We follow Bandai's rules at all times?
I follow Bandai's rules at all times. I'm not a rule breaker. What are you talking about?
Oh, no. I still think it's weird. My trash should be closer to my opponent because my opponent should have more right to look at my trash than my deck.
I don't break rules in the eyes of Bandai. What are you talking about?
What's the soundtrack we're playing right now?
All right. Timer has started, and here we go. Oh, right. Now I remember what our players were playing.
Right. We got some variant on yellow, some probably vaccine. Ooh, Gatomon.
I like how you're just like, yeah, totally not yellow vaccine.
Well, there's different versions of yellow, right? This Tokamon gets played in security control as well, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I know Viximon does.
The moment I see like something that is clear, I'm like, yeah, definitely yellow vaccine. Now I don't know if the first list we talked about is... Oh, right. Now I remember what the other list is, too.
Yeah. We're going to hard play Angemon Ace. Getting rid of the Gatomon, so no rookie on the yellow vaccine side of things. And it's looking like...
You get out of here!
So what do we do? So... Andrew
Gold
plays Rapidmon.
Oh
man, no, we're just not. Gold Rapidmon's sick though. That's a flex.
No,
we're gonna lose in style.
Now the question is this: do you think Andrew has the Mega Gargomon Ace?
I believe, for the sake of the game, I believe.
I don't think Yellow Vaccine necessarily runs it. Is the thing?
No, I don't think they necessarily run it.
Yeah,
I think they rest on their laurels of having a top end that is really good at stalling. And so that gives it away. The Agumon's definitely Marcus hybrid. Yeah, so we're at 5 memory.
Let me correct this text again. I'm really bad at my texting because
Long Chaotic Sato, just get rid of it.
Oh, that was it?
Oh, this is not a good matchup to be breaking like this. Like, not...
No.
Played Kari.
Kari's not terrible. That means that we do play Revelation of Light.
Played Play level 4. And then put our opponent to 3. Because Kari will now trigger no level 4 security.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Or we can. I guess we don't have to play something, right?
I believe it is you may. Let me pull up the
And
card real
security is
quick.
private information, so it's even you could just say it's not in there.
Correct. And then
And
you
then the
put it on top
regulation.
because you control Kari Kamiya.
And you don't get to play. You don't get to now. You don't get Kari's trigger because your opponent's still functionally playing with 3 memory this turn. Board
Yeah.
wipe. That's why we didn't promote the Agumon. Not only we don't have the Marcus to justify it, nor do.
Well,
And we know it would just
the
get removed
Revelation.
by Revelation. Yep.
Yep. And because the Revelation deleted Ukomon beforehand, you don't get a draw card.
Not triggering our Kyrie though. I feel like that's slightly wasteful. I feel like we should trigger Kyrie though, but we are going to go into Serafi. See Serafi. I guess we want more memory.
Serafi. Whew, that's so good.
And now we attack. Remember, this Shadow Serafi is only minus 2k to the security. So we got to do some math there, right? 7k minus 2, so perfect. Andromon is actually only 6 to the Shadow Serafi's 8.
Shadow Serafi's 12.
7. Well, it's minus 5.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So just barely perfect numbers. Wow.
Barely. Wow. Adding Geogray and getting insight on your security with the Geogray is so good.
Absolutely. And we're going to be able to play any Tamer if we Digivolve. That's going to be so good.
And now when Andrew attacks, it's going to be a really rough game because anytime he does security damage, it's going to be a Digivolve 1 with Shadow Seraphimon's effect.
Not that I feel like Vaccine would have decent ways to get around this though. I mean, we have the purple Kari. That means we potentially have access to Chaos Degrade, which gets around a lot of that really easily.
It's true.
We're going to play
Trashing Revelation.
Trash Revelation. Wow, okay. Which will minus 5k the board, Kari effect, gain 1 memory.
And then you'll also do some additional damage with that Angelomon too. And that is also one of the chase cards in BT15.
Oh, wow. Okay. And so now the board is minus 5 plus 6.
11.
It's 11. So the Shadow Serafi will be sitting at 1 KDP right now, right? I believe that's how it works. Yeah, because the Revelation of Light should fall off at the end of your opponent's turn.
Correct. What card was I looking for? Oh, right. I remember now. So many things happening.
Am I missing something? I guess I am missing something. The Shadow Serafi will delete the Angelomon, so we're net neutral.
My level 5 overflows, your level 5 overflows. It's all good, right?
Still no rookie from.
Oh, that's so painful.
That's rough. I mean, we have a Revelation, so we're still locking our opponent out. The Revelation is still active. No, am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Is Revelation not active here?
Geogray finding that Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus will gain us some memory.
How much security does Jolin have?
A lot. They've healed off of Shadow Serafi. They've healed off of Angemon. They've healed off of. I think that's it. I don't think. I don't think Andrew's been able to do a damage. It should be like 7 security. Yeah.
Do you attack, or do you kind of just chill?
All right, we're in a full. We're just gonna control the board.
I think
leave our opponent with nothing turn after turn.
Ah, I see your cat is back.
Yeah. It's our scheduled 5:56. You know.
It's all good. I just heard a light cat meowing in the back, and I'm like, oh, it's time.
It's not light for me. It's loud.
So right, Marcus deploys.
Digivolve. Do we have like a full chain of stuff we can do? We will minus 2k the security. Kyrie true. First Kyrie will trigger.
And then no Evo, because I don't know Marcus hybrid decks that typically run level 5s. I feel like you typically stay in the level 4 category.
Yeah, that's actually just fact. Yeah, wasn't and then Geogray will be deleted.
Metamamon.
I would trigger. I would Digivolve. I would tap the Kari, lose a memory,
and at this stage next turn, it looks like Jolin's going to start at not 3, but 5.
Yeah, which is a lot.
Yeah, and you have the advantage here of promoting Agumon, making Marcus into a Digimon, and then you still have 2 additional attacks with your hybrids.
Still no rookie. That's just...
At this point, would you rather play a body or would you rather just pass?
You have to play a body eventually. Like, I mean, there's not much you can do, right? Like that. Like, you know, all your 4s have been deleted, all your 5s have been deleted. You haven't been able to draw anything.
Mm-hmm. And there's TK. TK's effect on play.
Look at the top security, take it, put something back. But, I mean, do we even have anything?
I mean, if you want to put something big. Yeah, if you want to put something bigger. And then Kari's effects will trigger.
Yep. 2 memory. But, I mean, with 8 memory... And I don't think Marcus Hybrid in this board state can actually go for game.
Not if you have the hybrids.
If you have enough hybrids.
If you have the hybrids, you just win here.
Yeah, well, that 3 hybrids is asking for a lot. Or there's 1. That's the Angelmon from earlier.
Go again?
I don't think we go again.
Oh, just clearing the Seraphimon.
Yeah, it just makes sense. Leave your opponent with nothing, but you actually don't have a game plan next turn. Like, you don't have an Agumon.
You'll still start at 5 though.
You will start a lot of memory, but it doesn't mean you have like attackers to put. Still no rookie. Oh my god.
We know it's insecurity.
We know it's insecurity. Put it back. Kyrie's will not trigger, and then we've got to put the Revelation of Light at top.
So Jolin here needs exactly Kaze, Zephyr, Zephyr for game.
Yeah, which I don't think they're gonna have. I mean, we don't even know if we have an Agumon. We don't run that many Agumons in the stack. We've gone through a few of them at this point.
Yeah, it's mainly Ukos and Agus. Okay, and then a big old pass. Yeah, sure.
Rookie, please. Please, rookie. No rookie. Okay, 3.
All right.
Okay. Keep the turn. Yeah, I mean, your opponent gets set to Digivolve, I guess.
Venus. Or Mitama. Mitama
okay.
Jumping in. First time we've seen Metamamon.
That's something.
And I'm not going to lie, I know next to nothing about Metamamon.
Metamamon allows you to play... I know it gives lets you play level 4 for Rush or level 3, and I think they got to be from security though. I don't fully remember.
I wonder.
Numon is definitely a card that they've fallen out of favor.
I really want to know what's in hand.
It also gives all your Digimon barrier.
Ah, yeah. What is insecurity? Okay, we got the Agu.
Get the Agumon. That's huge. That's probably game ending.
Yeah.
For the follow-up turn. Digivolve Agu. Very simple. Oh my god. Do we play another Tamer? Do we have removal for the Metamamon? I'm just making TK. Okay, so no removal for the Metamamon. Just one more chance to get a rook, and we get the hybrid. So next turn it's game. Agumon will promote.
There's a revelation though. Remember. So they have to attack in the sequence of Agumon first, then Marcus, then the hybrid, and then another hybrid. But the hybrid has to be specifically Zephyrmon.
But the Revelation would get rid of the Marcus and both Marcuses.
Revelation is the second check right now.
Oh, I see. Okay. We will Digivolve. We will use Mitamon's effect. We will Kari, gain 1 memory. This Angemon does have Rush, so you can attack. All right.
Angemon Ace.
The attack. We did find a rookie, by the way. Thankfully.
Sunrise
Oh my
Buster.
God.
Delete. You want to delete the Angemon here because you don't want to give them the opportunity for Blast Digivolving.
No, you Mitamon go to. Oh my God.
I mean, I guess. Oh, and then they overflow too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Play Pat. Oh, Patamon drew Patamon. Wonderful.
Oh, does Andrew only have 2 cards in hand?
Yeah, no, because they've been hard playing.
Yeah. So promote. The first check is going to be literally the Revelation of Light.
Yep. I think it might have been worth to use the when attacking to delete the Angemon.
Oh God.
And we're gonna Final Shine Burst, which will remove
everything,
both, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes. And then bottom deck. So now we're at 3. We chose not to use the Marcus ability to turn itself into a Digimon. We want to attack with the Agumon. Okay. Revelation.
There's Revelation.
Do we have triple hybrid? All right. Oh, no, we do not have triple hybrid.
Just getting ready. Getting
TCG.
ready.
Oh, my goodness. But now, okay, so we have at least 2 hybrids in Marcus Hybrid's hand.
We should know the rest of security because it should be Seraphimon and Angemon in security left.
Right. So so this Patamon actually will be able to Digivolve, which is huge. Draw. TK will trigger after the heal.
Yes.
If we even heal. We might not even have it, you know. Put the Godamon to the bottom. That's not bad. Gain a memory off of Pada. Draw a card off of Digivolution. Oh, was it Toko? We drew for Toko.
I think Jolin is also playing it a little bit more safer. He doesn't know what kind of options you're going to hit.
I guess attack, yeah. If you don't have level 5, attack. We're not big enough to survive
One
that.
of Jet Sylphie.
Is Angemon bigger for some reason? Did I miss something where the Angemon should live?
Unknown.
Security is nerfed. Why? The Revelation trigger? Do we trigger a Revelation? No.
Bancho Leo and a Rapid?
Okay. Rapid.
Okay.
That's risky. Rapid will attack because it has Rush.
Yes.
There's Agumon. Why was the security nerfed?
I'm trying to determine that right now myself.
Oh, barrier? Did we? No, we didn't barrier.
Yeah, I guess we barriered. Okay, we're starting our turn at 9. Because both players have 3 or less security for the Tai and Karis. And yeah, this is okay.
Hitting the board. Angemon, irrelevant. And now we have all 3 hybrids we need, I think. Yep, at 7 memory.
What do you do here? We know that there are for sure 2 Zephyrmons.
Yeah. I think there's 3. Maybe I'm wrong. Draw. Full shot. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're setting up for game next turn. Overflow 3. Okay. Attack Zephyr. That does mean we don't have all 3 Zephyrs. We will nerf security by
6,000. Still deleted.
big enough. Irie, gain of memory.
Yep.
Digivolve for 2. Attack, we know it's a Gato and it's -6 security.
So that Gato is nothing.
The Gato is negative DP.
And then pass? Yeah.
All right. I mean, I don't think there's anything Vaccine can do here unless we drew Rookie.
There it is. Well, we've seen Padas, but I feel like now the rookies are trickling in a little too late.
Yeah. And we scoop it up. Game 2. Honestly, I feel like we're 30 minutes in the round. We know it's a grindy matchup. Maybe we should have scooped it up a little later.
Would you have scooped up after 10 minutes if you didn't play anything?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they made it pretty close, all things considering, but it was such an uphill battle that, like, if your concern is time,
I do feel like Joel Lin was also taking the time to actually look at what his opponent's deck is instead of like going for that quick, I'm going to win in like 5 turns like you would expect. I think he was spending this time to learn more about the deck as well.
That's fair. That is a good take. None of these decks actually run Susanamon. Scott. Yeah. Where is Susanamon? Like, I don't think anyone runs Susanamon. And these decks don't actually run enough hybrids and tamers to activate Susanamon's Digivolution on Tamer effect.
Not anymore.
Yeah, you need 10 hybrids and tamers in hand or trash, and none of these decks run that. Or run that amount to where you have enough in hand or trash. Oh, we're just gonna pass shuffle.
I just popped my back. Whew.
That was an interesting back and forth. It would be really interesting to see what would happen if Andrew saw Rookie earlier.
Find out.
Put up a lot of pressure.
Find out in game 2.
Oh, that's rough. Anyway,
It was.
I wonder what do we choose to go first?
If you're yellow vaccine, I think after that last game, you'd probably want to go second. Because then you will draw a card and increase your chances of getting a rookie. Considering he just mulliganed, I think he's just having...
just a real bad day finding rookies.
I think it finally just hit, you know? Like, sometimes the game will, you know, perform the same for you, and then just after a certain number of rounds, you'll just be... Nope, nope, nope.
Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's such a shame to see. But I mean, we could be on a lower rookie count too. I mean, we only saw Pada and Sala. There's a world where we're only on 8 rookies, but we don't have the decks like Lugamon pull that off because you're running so many searchers. You're running 4 analog youth.
You also have ways to recur your level 3s too, in the form of Hell Lugar and also
Fang.
Yeah, Fang, big one.
All right. Tokomon. And oh no.
Again?
No.
No. It's Kari. It's Kari. So we got a Kari to do some memory taxing and control. Agu in the back for Joel Lin again. Tamer.
We're supposed to go first.
I'm guessing he's gonna play like a TK. Oh. I mean,
no, this
sure.
is like the standard play from Mac.
This is
Hybrid, right? Like
this is almost identical to how we started the game.
Yeah. Revelation of Light.
This is exactly how we started last game.
Yes. At least we have the Kari to bring it back. Now Agumon
can promote out, and
we get to play Patamon. That's funny.
Yeah, but I don't know.
And then heal the Kyrie. Yeah, put our opponent to 2. All right. So now they can't. Now our opponent can't really like easily play Teamers, Digivolve. As I say that, never mind.
Well,
we have one in.
Let's see what's in here. Oh look!
Surely they play so many.
I'll play this one, and then I'll recover.
TK.
And then oh look! I'll use TK's effect. TK lets me look at my security that I normally don't know about, but I actually do.
Yeah. That was wild. That's so wild. And now we know exactly what triggers are in, or security triggers are in there.
Admittedly, I do miss having Geogreymon at 4.
Oh no, dude,
I
no.
understand why it's not at 4 anymore, but
Yeah. And we pull out our one of Jet Sylphimon. So good. Jesus.
cycling through everything and then being like, oh, I got all my one-ofs. You know, the only thing we're missing here at this point is a Shoutmon Cross 4.
Sunrise. Although I think Sunrise was in security. I peeped the hand a little bit. Or I peeped the security shuffle a little bit. I think there's a Sunrise in security.
But you don't want to grab that typically. You want it to be in security.
I think our Marcus Hybrid player is gonna probably Digivolve into an ace. Yeah. Get the Patamon off the board. It's just not worth letting it stay. Sunrise. We lose the Sunrise, so we've seen all our one-ups.
He picked, and he lost.
He was wrong. Unfortunate.
All right. So what do you do as Andrew? Because I think you were hoping that rookie would stick.
And I think you're hoping this this champion will stick.
Oh.
We must run a low count of rookies. This is, I mean, maybe it's just that day. You're right. It could just be that game.
We know the Revelation's at the top of the stack right now.
Right, it doesn't matter, right? Like,
no, you don't want to attack, because if you attack, you'll probably get Angelomon.
Oh, they could be threatening an ace.
Yeah, that's the big thing now. When you threaten ace, it's like, no.
No level. I don't think Marcus Hybrid runs 6s on top of that. No, they do. We saw the Shadow Serafi. There's probably Venus as well. Yeah. What are we going with this? Just play TK, pass? Okay.
Choke at 1? Okay. What else do you want?
I'd grab Agu.
I'll take it.
They probably would have grabbed the Sunrise if they could. But the Agu is good because we're setting up Agu so we have Marcus availability going forward.
For all we know, there could be 3 Marcuses in that security, and he's just like, I need an Agumon. Ah, found one.
So what do we do?
Do we go Emissary of Hope here? But then you won't recover is the issue.
Revelation of Light. One more time. Establish another level 4 potentially?
I think we've seen the same, 5 cards for the last, 5 minutes. It's always, Revelation, Kari.
That's the main thing. The Revelations are, the mainstay of the vaccine plays right now, especially if you're on things like Mitamamon, the Gatos, or play another Patamon. So now we have to shuffle up. So now we don't know where that second Revelation of Light will be.
We know the first one is.
But this first one will go to the top. Gain 1 memory off of the Gato, and they go to 3 anyway. So
Ukon will be promoted out most likely, gain a memory from the promotion, and hatch another egg.
Yeah. Notably, no Marcuses have been established yet.
I think you attack with... Do you attack with Ukon or not?
No, I don't think you can afford to attack at all if you're threatening. If you're afraid of ace, you can't really afford to attack at all, right?
The funny thing is, if Marcus were to be played right now, you could rid the board of pretty much everything. If you play the Memory Fixer one.
True.
Because you do have the Geogray inheritable effect active as well.
Right. So you could find a way to just delete.
You clean the board, because you can DP reduce with Marcus Damon first on the Gato, suspend, and then... I mean, that works too.
This works perfectly. Oh my goodness. Please, rookie.
Internal monologuing me right now is just like, I just want to play. I just want to Digivolve.
Oh man, it's an unfortunate pairing, right? We will TK, take TK, or take the Revelation. We know that's a Revelation. Put back a vaccine, I imagine a level 4 that we haven't been able to use anyway. Tap both. gain memory, and then Revelation of Light, put your opponent to a 4. Just keep threatening that, but you don't have the ace now.
I think this is also why it's so important to kind of utilize your raise area, because by keeping your level 3 protected, we've seen how much already where every time if you leave your level 3 exposed, it doesn't have room to grow.
Especially against this deck.
Yeah.
Decks like the vaccine plus yellow red in general have been historically very control heavy decks, and so the second you brick against them, it is a uphill battle the entire match.
I remember when they first came out with red yellow decks, and people were just calling it like Burger King security control, stuff like that, and I was just like, what? And they're like, yeah, McDonald's, and I'm like, what?
There's another rookie, very exciting. Wait, oh right, we didn't use Revelation at the end. Agumon will attack. There's the Revelation, -5 the board.
Yep.
Are we going to attack?
Do you just attack out with everything?
You do risk the second No, there's only one Revelation, so never mind.
Yeah, but this is now, what, 2K?
Yeah, but...
Overflow?
Overflow. 3. Attack with... You Digivolve Hybrid, heal, Digivolve Hybrid, Digivolve into Jet Sylphie.
Yeah, the Jet Sylphie play sounds right. So you have to go into Kaze. It can't, or Zephyr. It can't be Kaze. This is 3K.
This is risky. Itama.
Overflow.
Overflow 3. Okay, so no Zephyr, Jet Sylphie this turn. But I don't think we're worried about it. They don't have any security in the back. I imagine they're gonna have just they're banking off the fact that they probably have 2 hybrids in hand. No Marcus though, so they might not be able to get game. We'll have to see. We could use the Revelation of Light in our hand.
True, which is what they're gonna go for.
Exactly what we're going to do.
Yep.
Play the Rapid. Rapid will have rush. I don't believe Rapid.
It doesn't have rush.
Yep. And gain 3 memory off of that. Nice.
Okay. And then what?
Oh, we're gonna play another Rapid. Go to 4.
And Death Exmon? Like, is Death Exmon gonna be the thing here? Where we've seen the Death Exmon.
It's very possible. We're gonna gain 1 memory off of the TK and Kyrie.
Because if Death Exmon comes down right now, it clears the board, removes any potential for whatchamacallit.
Absolutely. I agree. I think if you have Death X, you just play it. You play it for 5, and you don't bother promoting.
Nope. Because then what are they going to do? They go to 3, and then the next problem is that now when you play something, it will most likely be deleted immediately.
Oh, so I'm choosing not to Digivolve.
Probably doesn't have the Death Exmon. It could be a 1 of or 2 of in the deck.
All right, Jet Sylphie. Oh, maybe we could still play this. Death Exmon's still memory efficient here because it would set our opponents at 3. Attacking. I mean, Rapidmon is a blocker, I believe. So we can't just attack. But this play does get us the heal.
About a little over 19 minutes left in the round. If you attack and they have the Mega Gargomon Ace, is that a bad thing or is it a good thing?
I think you're so far ahead, it just doesn't matter.
It's true.
Play Marcus. All right, so no Death X. So we have some opportunity to play the game.
Yeah, money is on the board here with the 2 gold Rapids. And I think they will probably jump a little bit in value once Rapidmon X is officially dropped next week in pre-releases.
Yeah. A single Rapid will attack into security. -5 for the Jet Sylphie. Rapid will take a hit.
Venus.
Second Rapid will get rid of the Jet Sylphie.
Security check. Agumon survives. That's a good sign. But what's in hand? Because you have 3 cards left. So you just hard play Gato, 2 cards in hand?
It'll go to 3, then 4.
I think one thing about this deck that I'm already not a fan of, and this is just personal preferences and shifts, but for me, I think playing my resources and not really gaining anything back out of them is really difficult for me, for this game particularly.
Yeah, it's a struggle for sure. I agree. It's just the bricks, right? Like we haven't seen if we were just able to see a rookie and be able to just draw off of Digivolving instead of hard playing, losing the value constantly, we would just be better off. Marcus is going to attack into the Revelation of Light.
Shouldn't you Agu? Oh no, it doesn't matter because it's got DP anyway.
So Revelation of Light, both will be no ace.
And then hybrid.
Yeah, hybrid for game. We know we have it.
If you have Zephyr, that is the
scare. I believe is if it's
Magna Angemon ace or something like that.
Yeah, an ace will set us back, and we will lose a lot of our tamers in said play.
I don't know if I would have promoted the Marcus. I think I would have just attacked with Agu, knowing that the Revelation was there.
Yeah, so at least you keep a Marcus, but Marcus gave us a memory. Crimson Blaze.
Delete everything. Man. Get out.
Just not giving your opponent an opportunity. And this is just it's so correct. It's unbelievable how correct a play like this is.
Yes. Absolutely, I think that was the right play. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Not play anything. There we go. But our opponent will still go to 4 memory, however.
How many times must I revelate you?
So this does stop double hybrid from winning. And in fact, is there a world where you tap the... You could have made that for... No, you wanted to keep this memory.
If you get double... Yeah, you can't double Zephyr here.
Right, play Marcus.
Oh, we're out of...
Agumon?
We're out of babies.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Please. Oh my god, Andrew. Please, just one rookie.
I feel like most yellow vaccine decks run at least 10. 4 Padas, 4 Salas, 2 Pillows.
All right, so we hard played another champion, and now we have to
delete the Angemon and recover it into security.
Yeah, basically.
That's the only out here, because like if you attack and it's Magna Angemon Ace or Angemon Ace, it's not great.
Yeah, if we have the ace, we're in the money right now. If we have the ace, we're cooking. If we don't, then we're just kind of bluffing, which is, I mean, fine.
I'll show you a bluff. I mean, the problem is with 2 cards, it's really difficult to bluff. If you've got 9 cards, you have a better chance to bluff. That's why I think some players like One Piece more, because you can bluff your hand completely. Oh, we're going for... I
don't think we've seen a single ace from Andrew as well. Like, he could not be playing them.
No, he has to be. He has to be.
They're too good, right? Like, they're too good for the vaccine deck.
Yeah, and they recover. So it's kind of like, why wouldn't you run it?
I think we did see an Andrew Woman ace at one point.
We did.
Oh my god, please. It's not okay, man. This is bullying.
It's not bullying. I think I see where...
No, it's still the correct play.
It is the correct play. Like, if you attack, like, unless your opponent is blatantly going, just attack me, dude, I got nothing. Like, yeah, I can see it.
So we did have it. Andrew Woman will trash a security. Oh, that's not great. We trashed the bottom one because we knew what it was. We will heal 1. We might as well tap Akari, see if we can... do we have a play that puts our opponent to 5?
I mean, it doesn't matter because... I mean, Tamamon here wouldn't do anything, I feel like.
Serafi does that.
That will do something for sure. Okay, I'm going to update Serafi now because we haven't seen that card in a while, so I'll be... Time to do my job.
Nice. Appreciate the job.
Thank you. Thank you for playing something else.
So we did have the Angelomon the whole time, which is good. Just no rookie, man.
I really think that one of these should be like, play either a red or yellow Tamer or a red-yellow Agumon.
All right, hybrid attack. Please be a rookie. Please, this top check just be a rookie. All right, minus 2K.
So it's -8 for total?
It is a Kari.
Okay.
Lose a memory.
And then, did they just passed?
Yeah, they just pass. Rookie! We made it.
Oh, is that a Kuda?
It is a Kudamon.
Heck yeah.
Play TK. Look. Take. Put anything back. Ruin mode is relevant. This is a revelation of the light on top now.
Stop it! Stop it!
We're gonna take the bottom one because we know it's a ruin mode, and the top one is revelation. Heal 2. We should tap at least one of these to put our opponent to
Yeah.
Okay.
But how much removal do you possibly have?
This is just going. I think Andrew's on a vendetta to set this man the time.
Here's the thing.
That's possible, maybe.
But Andrew still needs to win at least a game. Otherwise, it'll still be Jolin's match.
No, that's true. And we've gone through a lot of the hybrids at this point as well.
I don't feel like we have.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you can.
We've gone through at least 2 of the Zephyrs, and I think 1 Kazemon as well.
Trying to figure out the memory here. Okay, so they go to a minus 5
on the Angelwomon.
Yep. Do you have a way to suspend Marcus?
There we go.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
And
Marcus
then
will essentially refund us.
Yeah.
Overflow, but it doesn't matter too much. But we have a Kudamon.
We have the technology.
But at this point, we've just drained our hand so much that I would not be surprised if we don't have level 4. Like, 2 cards in hand is just like we don't have level 4.
I could not live on 2 cards.
And we're going to give it up. We just drew into all our rookies. Oh, we're just going to... We're not giving it up. We're playing these rookies.
Oh, Death X will have a field day next turn if...
Yeah. This is a free Death X-Mon. Do we draw it?
Don't play it. Please don't. Just end the game.
We can't. We can't.
What do you mean?
We can't end the game. How do you want to end the game this turn?
Oh, yeah. The Karis kind of messed that up, don't they?
Yeah.
No!
Oh my god. All right, Agumon. All right, Digivolve Marcus. Marcus will... Digivolve Marcus. Turn Marcus into a Digimon. Attack security. Marcus will gain us some memory and get rid of a rookie.
Isn't the revelation on top?
No, it's the bottom one. There's another rookie.
I think... Are you trying
Hybrid? Hybrid gets us now. We do win.
Death X would be really good here, but...
No, we just have it now. I'm surprised we didn't tap our Karis.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, why didn't we suspend the Karis here?
Yeah, Revelation. Yeah, not suspending the... I think we were just so over it.
No, he's not.
The Karis...
He suspended the Karis. It's a turn pass.
Okay. All right. 2 rookies and a single card in hand. Is it a level 4? It's an Angemon.
I can recover.
We can recover one more time. Minus 1 KDP. Tokomon should draw us a card, right? Yep. What was the draw? Was it relevant? Probably not. Oh, the minus 1 KDP is actually relevant because the Revelation of Light is still on the board.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I believe.
And then I think we just played our hand, which is a Kari.
But there's nothing else you can do.
We have 1 security.
I feel like you have to attack with a hybrid if you can. Yeah.
Yeah, There's the hybrid.
This isn't the Marcus hybrid I'm used to seeing.
And is it a removal? Nope, it's an Angemon. Kari, but Angemon will go for game.
And Jolin,
that was a grind.
That.
Oh my god.
He takes it 2-0 with Marcus hybrid. Marcus hybrid has never been really featured at this pace that I've seen before. It's typically more aggro, kind of like a typical hybrid deck.
Yes. But I think it's a yellow vaccine. This is kind of how you have to play it because you're so low to the ground, and Revelation of Light kind of slows you down so much. So much.
And we have 7 minutes left in round. I don't think we should really jump into any more games at this point. I mean, what do you think, Risu?
A couple people still playing here and there. We could try.
There's some stragglers. I just don't want to break.
We'll see how early their game 3's in.
Yeah.
But we'll try. We'll give it a gentleman's attempt.
We'll check it out and we'll be right back. All right, we're back again. This is game 3.
Some version versus, so it's Deva's versus some version of either. It's like obviously we got Anubis and Minerva on board, but it's hard to get a read on what everything, like what the real full plan of this deck is, since Anubis is a one of, like it's not. It looks like it's Leviamon with Anubismon teched in along with the Minerva, and we just managed to pull off Minerva's combo this turn. Versus Deva with 3 cards in hand. We have Bahumon on board, which isn't a blocker, but we're staring down 5 security as the Anubis player. So we don't have a lot going for us. We have 5 attacks even on board. I mean, we could main effect, use Anubis again, but we'll just have to see where this goes for this turn. We are clocking down on the time. We got 5 minutes. This is game 3. Where does he go? All right, so Anubis, it's Anubismon's turn. We're at 3 memory. We're gonna Digivolve into Guru X, draw off of the Digivolution, then draw 2. We're running out of. Did we draw 2 there? I don't know. Or is it up to 2? Doesn't matter.
Sorry, I'm still updating stuff. I'll join you in a moment.
You're good. It's up to 2. We will looks like we're trying to discard 2 to gain the memory. We're choosing to discard a Black Godamon Uber, and need to discard 1 more card.
And let me fix the orientation of the view. Apologies about that. Let me get that real quick. All right, now everything is all grand and glorious.
All right, we're gonna get rid of 2 level 4s. Gain the memory off the Guru X, so we're done resolving that. Now we get to decide. Oh, we're gonna training. Okay.
Double Fanglong feels really disgusting here.
Yeah, but the trash is not set up anymore for it.
Correct. That's the problem. But like the thing is, they're unaffected, so no matter what you do, it's like okay, whatever.
Yeah. True.
It looks like Brian is running low on cards in his deck. I'd estimate probably like maybe 6 or 8.
All right, we're gonna discard an x-antibody off of the Cerberus-Amon effect.
The proto form.
Are we gonna play off of Cerberus? No. Okay. Oh yeah, we're finishing Cerberus. Okay, good. Finishing Cerberus. Grab ourselves a Gabumon. All right, I like it. Gain 1 memory off of all this stuff, honestly. Just one, I guess, only. And then draw a card off of Anubis. Attack Mervamon into security. 1 check, Zhu Chao.
You're getting it.
I've had a lot of auditory reference. Ooh, analog. That's actually all these checks. Setting up the trash for Fanglong is powerful. Oh, unfortunate. That doesn't set up anything for us.
I have more
Digivolve,
options.
Gonna Digivolve into Leviamon X.
This is an interesting deck.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting. We're gonna be able to do 3 checks here unless we block. We don't have really a blocker.
There's
right?
no blocker here, yeah.
Yeah, Bahumon. For some reason, Bahu is not a blocker.
It's got to be. You got to have Fanglongmon in the security, and so Indramon will be played by the effect of Bahumon, which does let you set up a blasted evolution now.
That's very interesting, and the Indramon will give us a draw on play.
Mm-hmm.
And discard. I guess we discard Antilamon for that.
Synderamon.
Oh, last check.
Last check
my
deleted.
God. It is 3 checks, so we're good.
And then it gets deleted.
15. We'll delete the. Oh my God, the Leviamon X. So now
Protoform triggers, and then they put. What are they grabbing back to hand? I think they grabbed Garuru X.
I believe they grabbed a Garuru X.
Yes.
Now Anubis can still attack. I think Anubis can even still use its own effect. Yep. Play off of the Anubis. Delete the level 5. Anubis Mon 4 game.
Yep.
Nice. So we didn't really even have an ace in hand to play. We were hoping, I guess, for a black, but didn't get it. Oh,
yep.
Man. So Anubismon actually takes it there. Anubis. It's not really Anubismon. I guess it's the Leviamon plus the Anubismon one of the engine to really.
But it was using the Mervamon too, though.
Right.
So it's hard to say.
Probably some kind of mix.
Yeah.
And we were playing the Goblimons. We were playing a lot of the cards to get us there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's interesting deck. Maybe we'll follow it in the future. But yeah, definitely not enough time. We got 30 seconds left in the round. We've seen Anubis Levi take this game, and we watched the grinder that was Red Hybrid Marcus Hybrid.
At the end of this round, we are going to have, I believe, 8 undefeateds.
Ooh. We'll try to get back to you with those numbers then for everybody. It should be exciting.
So we'll be right back.
I don't remember that.
All right, we're jumping into round 6. It's going to be really exciting. We're down to our 8 players. Risu, you have that list handy, right?
Yes, I do. We have 8 undefeated remaining players, and get ready to use both hands for this one because we have 1 armor undefeated, 1 security control undefeated, 1 Forest Sovereigns undefeated, 1 Marcus hybrid, 1 Leviathan X, which is what is it, that weird one with the Anubis that we saw? I'd have to double check
Leviathan
that.
X.
Yeah,
But that was it's not that one. It's a different player.
okay. So then we're up to 5, and then we have an Alphamon, a Numamon, and a red hybrid left. And I think we're going into armor versus Numamon for the match right now. Going into round 6 to watch. That's exciting. I don't know. It's like I've been constantly in our top 16 deck reviews. I constantly mention how diverse the format has been. So many decks can win, and so many more decks should have been showing up over the weeks. Like, I feel like in a top 16, every week we get a new deck that's like, oh, look, it finally topped. Oh, look, this did better than I thought. That's not to say we don't have a best deck. Every meta format will have a best deck. Right now, it's arguably between Mirage and Numemon. But as you guys can note, no Mirages have topped, or are topping, or winning this. There's no undefeated Mirages. There we go. So yeah, best deck, I don't know anymore. Like, it gets crazy.
It is very diverse. And the fact that we do have 8 undefeated players does mean that after this round and the next round, we should be down to 8 rounds. Because we will be down to 4 after this round. After round 7, we'll have 2 players guaranteed. And then finals for round 8.
Oh, so exciting. And like, that's not to say like this meta, I'm so excited for next week. Next week is pre-release. Get to have BT16 finally in our hands. New cardboard to play with, new effects to read. I'm pretty excited to see where the world goes in the future.
How many boxes are you opening?
I try to always hover around 1 or 2. I'm less excited. As much as I'm excited to play with new cards, the only cards I'm excited to have myself in this upcoming set are the new Helluga stuff.
Oh, the Helluga stuff. Okay.
Yeah, or the Fenrir Lugamon stuff in general, the level 5s, and then I do want like Dino B. Is part of the Fenrir Lugamon. Will get adopted into Fenrir Lugamon next set, along with Sethmon, and then the really edgy option card that SOCs will be getting. I forget, it's like 9 Wolves Dark Castle or something.
The Demon Wolf of the Castle of 9 Wolves.
Ah, that one.
The edgy one.
That's very edgy. And we're actually going to start this tournament. The last card is Ukon. I mean, I know people are going to have their issues with Ukon. I still want my playset. Everyone's going to probably want their playsets. It's rough. But yeah, Numemon is basic Numemon start. No Satsuki, unfortunately. And Armor also starting with their own Ukomon. So we'll see where this goes for them.
Oh, Ukomon, I run that too. Nah, man, it's blue-based Numemon.
Oh, that would be sick. Can you imagine? You have to play Hammer Sparks and Ice Walls.
I actually play blue-based Numemon.
Oh, well, look at you.
Oh, so man, cool. That search was terrible for that Vmon. Kumamon, Ice Wall, and I believe a Protoform is just like, ugh.
Yeah, we didn't get much, but we at least get to Digivolve into the starter deck Magnamon. Getting no value off the win Digivolving, but at least we're armor purging and blocking.
I wouldn't necessarily say there was no value to it for the fact that you were able to return the Numemon to hand. Right. So you did remove a body from the board. But,
my fault. Yeah, you're right.
But at the same time, I don't know if that's value necessarily because they kind of do want the Numemon in their hand sometimes to use as trashing fodder to draw more cards. In this situation, we see the Satsuki Tamahime now in the hand, so we do know that the Numemon being bounced to hand is going to let you tuck that Satsuki underneath and get more value.
Yeah. So what our follow-up play here for Numemon to pass the turn is probably going to, like, we can't attack with Uko. It's just a free block. So we are going to just play a Numemon, put Satsuki under, give something rush. It's all a little bit irrelevant. I don't know about you, but most armor lists that I follow play a lot of Death X.
They do. It's usually two copies.
I see three. I have I have play testers and friends, amigos, amigops that play 3 to 4 of that thing in their armor list.
This actually does bring up another point of contention that we haven't really discussed much about in regards to reprints, because we know that RB1 was kind of like Bandai's way to give us old cards that we hadn't seen before. And now, after, I would say, the conflicting reactions from the community, do you think we'll get more reprints, or do you think they'll be stylized like LMO2, where we're getting kind of the upgraded rarities?
Reprints. I feel like, I don't know. That starts a whole rabbit hole for me in terms of stuff. Like, especially because I believe that card games should have a rotation, but I think one of the main things you need to do to facilitate a rotation is to heavily reprint cards, either through a reprint set, a core set like other games do, or like a different game that has rotation does.
You called
there
it.
we go. I told you.
There's a Death X.
Oh my god.
Absolute destruction.
Oh my god. Why? Their tangent's over. I told you they played way too many of this card.
See, for me, I was about to be like, all right, we've talked briefly about Death X-Mon, and we should get back to the game. Then it's just like convenient plot timing. Here's the Death X-Mon you were just talking about. I'm like, oh, thank you, my guy. Let me go ahead and add the text of our players. There you go.
Ahead.
Sorry about that.
Death X-Mon hits the board, and we're gonna play our own Azulong to bounce the Magnamon. Is that what we're gonna do? We can't bounce Death X.
I would not bounce the Magnamon.
And then you wouldn't. Oh, and they did though.
The problem here's the thing with Magnamon, you can then just play it again and then bounce the Azulongmon.
Right.
So it's like a moot point of like, what are you really accomplishing here?
I don't think we're accomplishing anything for a while now.
I think
Davis will gain us some memory. Both Ukos will gain us some memory, and then we just digivolve the Magna, like you said.
Yeah, you'll return a Zulong, overflow for memory, meaning your Magnamon is free, and actually you gain some value here.
That is, it's more than free. We plus the memory.
Exactly. So that's where I was kind of like,
we got interest on that at Zulongmon, man.
That's where I was kind of like, I wouldn't do that, and then it's like, oh.
Well, I think it's just game over.
I
agree
as well.
So many attacks.
I agree as well.
Jesus,
scooping it up immediately.
We won that game in oh my god,
under
that was
5 minutes. Under 5 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
But here's the thing. Because of Numamon's ability to replay bodies or add additional tamers on board, Death X-Mon is actually one of the strongest cards you can utilize in this current format, only assuming there's a lot of people playing Numamon.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but like Death X is also good against armor. Right, and you know people are playing armor. I mean, Mirage plays a good amount of tamers as well, so you can probably pull off a Death X. Fenrir-Lugamon, if they can't achieve the OTK, they go wide, and suddenly you just Death X their whole board as well.
With BT16 even, we know that there's going to be a lot of people wanting to play Magnamon, the Partition stuff, the Rapidmon, and all of those actually fall easily to Death X-Mon, because if your opponent, has a bunch of Davises out, and they have the Pyldramon out with the Partition effect, and they're like, oh, go ahead and attack me, I'm just going to blast Digivolve into Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode Ace. If you Death X-Mon beforehand and then you remove that Pyldramon and just delete the level 4, it leaves them with nothing.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. And then, I mean, just looking at the top 8, our 8 undefeateds, Marcus Hybrid, we saw so many tamers from them and so much board state that, Death X for free. Wipe the entire board. Alphamon, not so much. Leviamon can go kind of wide a little bit. Red Hybrid plays definitely enough tamers to justify Death X. Security Control plays enough tamers to justify Death X and put them in a tough spot. I mean, it's a good card. And armor kind of, I feel like, is just well positioned to play multiple of it, upwards to 3 or 4 copies of it. But your Numamon, you chose not to mulligan, I believe, and Armor is debating it. Oh, it's tough. Oh, okay. We're gonna keep it. Might regret it, but we will continue forward.
You're up a game, so if you are hesitant sometimes on whether you want to keep a hand or not, I usually base it on whether your hand is, high rolling it more or not. Does that make sense?
Because you can afford to be risky because you already got the game.
Yeah, because you're up a game, so you're like, okay, like this hand's a little risky, but like if I draw into the pieces, like it's fine. So yeah, going Agumon into the Numon from BT14 immediately to tuck Satsuki Tamihime underneath. I'm gonna pull up all these cards one by one now, just to kind of give a play-by-play. You can cover the rest of the stuff too while I do that.
Yep. So slightly more optimal play from game one. We saw game one. We were able to play. We were able to play the Numemon, but didn't have the Satsuki. But now we have a similar play, but we actually have the Satsuki. And then we're gonna follow up. Rookie in the back, Davis. Oh my God, it's such a similar start.
Yeah. It's funny that one tamer side is literally playing a Digimon to play the tamer. The other side goes, I play the tamer to play a Digimon.
Yeah, that's true. And also, notably from the first game, no Ukon, so we won't be seeing that acceleration of the raising area that we see that Ukon very often. We're going to Digivolve into Numemon. Do we have a follow-up? We do have a second Satsuki. But I think we might want to save this.
Correct.
Yeah, we are going to save that Satsuki.
This Magnamon does have blocker, though, but, I mean, you also have inheritable blocker, and if this Digimon gets deleted, you can play a Numemon back out.
Right. I'm going to Digivolve 4-3. The Monzemon will -3 and give it security -1. So the Magnamon will stay on board, but it will make it difficult for us to attack with this Magnamon.
Another point of contention at this point is whether RB1 Numemon should be reprinted because of its severe lack of availability outside of a certain set. It is very difficult to pull. I will argue that out of 9 boxes, I only opened 6 or 7 of them, so the averages aren't in your favor.
And you have a whole video going over these ratios for the RBO1 box,
I like to go over the ratios because I like to inform our viewers and audiences, the target community of, what are you really getting into when you purchase boxes or packs? Like, is it a good ratio setup? Is it something that, that's going to be worthwhile in value, or are you kind of just burning money? I do it, so you don't have to.
Nice. So we did attack with the Magnamon. It does get deleted in the security battle against the Monzemon. But this is the BT13 Magnamon. When it's removed from the field, you are able to draw a card and play a VMon from either hand or the sources.
So good.
And so we played the same VMon that was under, and then re-Digivolved once again. So now we're looking across the table. We have 2 Magnamons, both able to block with a Davis. We're just going to play a Garemon, and it looks like we're just trying to set up more. We're probably going to go into a Monzemon X if we have it, just so we can get rid of stuff.
I think they do.
See the Numon X.
I think they want to get rid of the board. I think the other problem is the wider they build the board, if Brandon does indeed have the Death Xmon, it's going to be a slaughter again because... Oh, God. Now, on the bright side, the Monzemon does have the Numon X antibody as a inheritable, meaning that if it does de-digivolve to that stage, you will be able to play back a Numemon.
We do play the Numemon, just going wider, but going wide like this is so risky. We're at -12 cost for the
Death X.
For the Death X, we can play that card for 8 now. At 4 memory, and would clear the entire board once again. Ugh.
I don't think you attack here, because the Monzemon not only threatens blocker, but it can block, and then you can Azulongmon Ace if your opponent goes for a second attack to unsuspend and simultaneously bounce a Digimon.
True. And oh man, that's
we've seen the Azulongmon Ace already, so it's very possible.
Well, would we use that opportunity to just Death X and get value off? Oh, Zudomon.
Oh,
okay, play for 4.
Take out the Numa X. Take out the Numa X. That's like the golden opportunity.
Absolutely. Strip the Numa X. It's 2 cards, right? So
2 cards.
Also strip whatever's giving it blocker.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep. And now you're actually free to. I keep bringing it up, but it's such a devastating.
Yes.
Card.
You can Death X now, and if you do, like, there's no, like...
Okay, so we will attack. Oh, no. So if we... Oh, no.
Nope.
We're going to let the attack
No
through?
Azulong. Well, it won't have blocker now is the thing, so...
Right, but we could still bounce the Zudo and pass turn.
Yes, that would be an effective way. There's the Armor Purge right there, and then you can still Digivolve here, or you can maybe Death X. I don't think Death X is the right play yet. Yeah, I think you... bounce, return, probably the new... no, the Munzemon won't bounce because you only get rid of one source.
Yeah, we will get rid of one source, get rid of the Garimon, and just leave it at that. I think that's still beyond good enough.
Oh, I agree.
Ukon will gain us a memory hatch, and then Satsuki will also gain us a memory, starting our turn at 4 memory. And there's a Chumon. I love that Chumon art. He's so happy with that cheese. It's such a good alt art for Chumon. All right, we're going to play Garimon. Discard a card, draw 2. Probably looking for Munzemon X.
And typically, Numemon decks don't run Death X-Mon. They are typically on the Ruin or the Zwart.
And we've seen Ruin.
Yes.
We're going to draw 2 cards off of our Inheritables. Still no Monze X, actually. That's real tough. At least I don't see Monze. I think that's one Monze X in hand. It's hard to tell. Unfortunately, me being able to see the hand also means our opponent sees the hand.
In regards to the hands on camera kind of deal, we're cropped a little bit on the stream, so we see a little bit more. In regards,
we see a little bit more than you guys, and on top of that, right now they are putting the hand on the table as well.
Yeah.
So,
we also have stream judges. A huge thank you to the CoreTCG staff and our judges today for running the event so smoothly and keeping us on track.
Absolutely. We do have access to we played Numemon, get Rush finally from that second Satsuki we did smartly save. The Monzemon X will get rid of the Zudo, Overflow, so we have so much memory this turn. Attack, it's a Magnamon.
Okay. And then
Numemon X will play another body, I believe.
Now, can you play Numemon X off of a Numemon X?
I think so, but you're just gonna play Platinum.
Yeah. If you don't have Platinum set up is the thing, yeah.
Yeah. Gain 2 memory. Oh my god, we just have so much memory this turn. Monzemon X will be going in for 2 checks. This might be... No, this is not game
No,
just
they
yet.
don't quite have the lethal damage yet. So that's 1, 2.
Just VMons. That's unfortunate.
And even if you were to hit a starter deck Magnamon in the security right now, it wouldn't do anything because there's no...
Oh, we do have game.
Yeah, you have Luawada.
Yeah, I saw that.
No!
Oh, wait, security effect, Digivolve. That's... Oh, you did Digivolve the Numemon.
Numa, do it. You got to Digivolve the Numa.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't get the secondary effect of the security because we don't have a VMon, so maybe that's, in hindsight, we shouldn't have Digivolved. Or maybe we should have...
They would have attacked over. But it's not going to be like that one situation we saw last week where...
Can we do this? Is this... Oh, we're going to choose to Digivolve our own Digimon?
Oh, and then bounce it? Bro.
No way. Wait, hold on. Digivolve one Digimon. Yeah, at the end of the battle, one of your Digimon may Digivolve into... And that's going to strip sources and bounce... Yeah, we're just going to bounce the Platinum Numemon, but that's...
Wait, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you bounce the Nume? Because doesn't Numa still have Rush?
Rush, yes, it does.
It gains the Rush, so...
Yeah, so actually that... Oh, we were so close to making that the sick play, but... Yeah, so we're going to Digivolve...
Because the entire stack gains Rush, if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Am I crazy?
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
All right, I'm going to pull up the card again just to be 100% sure.
I'm going to play Agumon.
I also started talking and I thought my voice was getting elevated by like helium.
I'm going to draw 1, 2, 3. There's Chimeramon, but we can't take it. We can't take anything, actually.
So by placing one Satsuki Tamihime, one
maybe it was given to the Rush was given to Platinum.
Oh, that could be.
I don't remember what the board state.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like the Platinum came after the Numemon Satsuki one, but I'm guessing we did bounce the Platinum and it had Rush. That's why we're just not immediately going for game here. Yeah, that's got to be. That's the only thing I could think of right currently. Oh, and then we draw the Azulongmon off of the Numemon. Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, they don't have the level 5 though to use it, so.
Yeah, Tyler, that's what I'm thinking too. But I just don't remember if Platinum was on the board when Numemon was giving out Rush. It must have been at this point.
That's what I don't know either. So no other Digimon right now, I believe, can attack.
All right, so Digivolve to Nume.
No other Satskis, unfortunately. I think we've seen 2 already.
We've seen 2. Typically, we either run 2 or we run 2. I always see 2. Then there's like 3, and I don't know. There's so many different ways to. And then we're gonna Numemon X. Yeah. Do we actually just clear the board here?
I think we're setting up blockers.
We don't have enough to clear board. I don't think.
But you do have a Zulongmon Ace set up now. That's the trick here.
Yes, actually, very true.
And then you reboot?
We reboot off of the Agumon, I think.
Okay. So we removed 1 Digimon. You'll be able to promote the Ukon, hatch, gain a memory, and I think that's a thing that a lot of players have been missing. They've been gaining the memory before hatching, and if you go in the opposite order, then you lose it.
Ah, I see. All right. And yeah, noting why I love YouTube over Twitch, we can easily rewind stuff and look at stuff.
And I do have that enabled on the stream. You should be able to go back. I'm focused on the now though.
How hard does Death X go here? Not that hard, honestly.
It would be actually. So you would be the big problem is even if you de-digivolve the Platinum Numa, you would still have a yellow level 5 in play. That's the big thing.
But you would clear so much of the board, and then your opponent can't go for game next turn?
Yes.
Like, I would attack with Ukon.
I wouldn't attack because of the problem is you have 1, 2 blockers. You also have an Azulong in hand, so you can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it doesn't... No, Death X doesn't win here, but I feel like you could do some damage.
The Ruin mode would do some damage here.
Fair.
Magna X would do some damage here.
Here's the attack. I mean, you have to try to go for a type of game.
I think you declare block.
Oh, no.
Interesting.
Platinum Nume. Ooh, this is a draw 1.
And then play out.
And then play out. We're going to play the same one. That's going to allow us to digivolve another Magna.
Okay, so it was the Garamon Numa X that was given the rush that died to play out the Platinum. So whatever Garamon Numemon X got played out.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, so Plat didn't have rush, but neither did anything else. Got it.
Okay, so block.
Block. Numemon will play out Platinum.
And then
busted.
deal 2 memory.
Yeah, absolutely. That's happening.
I feel like you would have a Zulongmon here.
A Zulongmon would have been good. I think like a combination of Death X and a Zulong really kind of gets you there, right? Maybe not. It's tough. You can digivolve into Magna, strip some sources. I'll play Lu. Okay. Promote.
Oh, gain a memory, then gain another memory.
Is that game? Or do we have blocker on the Monzes? I don't think we do.
All turns Monzemon X? Are we missing a trigger right now?
Oh, is it all? Yeah, it must be all turns. Because we played something.
I think
But it's not mandatory.
All turns when one of your Digimon is played, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 2,000 DP. Yeah. I think they missed that trigger. I think they're under the assumption that it's something else.
Well, they did it. When did it get played? Because it was a Magnamon X, and we do not armor purge the Vmon. The Vmon is a new Digimon that gets played.
No, but they played the Platinum Numemon from a block.
Right, from the block of. Oh yeah, from the block of the Ukamon attack. So then we would have had. Oh wait, we have four bodies. That's minus. Was it 2K per? Yeah, it should have been enough to clear the Magna Ace. He's Magnum. So the Magna shouldn't have attacked. However, this Vmon still is correct to be here. I don't think.
No, they were blocking with the Numemon X, the one that got deleted, and then played out the Platinum Nume. So yeah. They attacked. They blocked with the Numemon X.
On board? Oh, okay.
And the Numemon X got deleted, and then they played out the Platinum Numemon. Platinum Numemon gained 2 memory, and then they should have done the DP target there. However, I don't know. We can't hear their conversation, so we have no idea what transpired, is the thing. And if you miss a trigger effect, it's one of those... How far back can you go?
All right, so we're still resolving the... Oh, we froze out on the Numemon side.
We're good.
Oh, Magna died on the check. Okay.
Oh, right. Magna died on check. Uko attacked was blocked, and then Platinum got played.
Right. So the Vmon shouldn't be on board, unfortunately.
Yes, but I don't know what is actually... What?
Yeah, I think he's going to reset. Yeah, Turtle's right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna... So yeah, the Vmon shouldn't be on board. Maybe that's something that's easily rewoundable, but... I don't know. I don't know where we go from here. It's gonna be game 3 at this point because I don't, unless like even Death X doesn't save us, doesn't even give us an extra turn. That's not. Is he coming back?
Yeah, I don't know.
We have 2 more rounds to go. We have we're currently at 8 undefeateds, so we have 2 more rounds to go to find our winner, Dark Anger. Our player left, so we can. I think we should just hop out, see what happens.
I'm checking with the judge first.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, our Numon player had to disconnect. They were having connection issues or internet issues.
I think we should hop out momentarily.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Right. We always forget that the rooms are capped, and then...
Yeah. Okay, so there's a connection issue on the stream table. That was it.
All right, so we're back. The board is exactly the same. It's just 3 cards. We know he's got a Zulong in hand, so we're okay. I don't think there's cause for kerfuffle. And we were able to watch our armor player diligently the whole time.
Yes. I mean, he was being recorded.
The rules, yeah. All right, so we're gonna continue. I think we're still resolving the Ukamon attack.
I'm gonna ask the judge what what's going on right now.
All right, and we are okay. We're back to the resolution of the Ukamon attack. A Zulongmon will bounce, and then block. So it's all the same.
Okay, so the Vmon is gone.
Yeah, so now it is. But
okay.
It should be deleted instead of, and the Ukamon should be in hand instead. But
okay, so the Vmon is now in hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Zudomon, strip some sources. But okay, we're gonna strip the protoform, strip the Satsuki, but probably bottom deck the bounce the Platinum Numon.
Yeah, apparently there's a huge Discord disconnects right now.
Oh, we decided to bounce the Agumon to prevent memory gain. Platinum Numon goes in.
Oh, Noah Zulong. Davis.
Davis, and that's game. All right, gonna go to game 3. We did miss out on the all turns effect from the Monzemon X, but them's the breaks. Minus 2k DP, yeah, it would have mattered a lot. It didn't really matter.
Winner game 2 Numon. So we are heading to a game 3.
That's exciting. I mean, especially with how fast that first game was, to see the second game kind of actually be a grinder.
Yeah.
Kind of good. Kind of cool. I still think it's like off the back of like being if we're able to establish Death X early enough against Numemon, they just can't.
Bruh, Alphamon defeated Marcus Hybrid.
Oh, we're gonna have to watch that one next. Oh, Lychee.
Yeah. I'm keeping an eye on the reports right now.
Got you. Alright, so we're going into top 4 with Alphamon.
I'm confident we will not have any draws. Just based on what we have decks remaining, I don't think it's possible for anybody to draw.
Right, dude, the decks are too fast at this point, I believe. Yeah,
like
there is a security control.
Yes, there is one security control, but there's also one red hybrid. So it's kind of like if they get matched up against each other, then.
Did red hybrid also win it?
No, nobody else has reported yet.
Understood. Yeah, really cool to see Alphamon do well. I wonder if it's off the back of Sunrisa, because I still hate that card in Alphamon. We were talking about it earlier in the day. I don't like Sunrisa in Alphamon. I think that card's a brick.
So I think the big thing is, and I was thinking about this earlier while on break, I think the big thing is there was a video floating around last week because someone did extremely well with Fenrir Lugomon because they incorporated the protoform x-antibody. And
I do like those lists.
And my theory right now, my running theory on what Lychee's list is doing is that he's using the X-antibody protoform as well to reduce his Digivolution cost for like the Dexdoru or even anything else. And also kind of like cutting back on those pieces as well because you can utilize the protoforms as kind of ways to recycle and also maintain your security.
Protoform healing is so good.
I mean, it doesn't gain you
that part is the most underrated part about Protoform is the one that's healing you.
Yeah.
Insane. But no, I absolutely agree. If Lychee, if Lychee is on Protoform, that'd be very interesting because there's so much memory gain in Alphamon, so just being able to be that one cheaper, nuts. And
so Brandon is just gonna go VMon. I almost called it EVmon. VMon is Digivolving in the back, plays Davis to play Searcher VMon, finds Zudomon Ace, Death Xmon, and a Magnamon, and
also bottom decking 2 very important control pieces. And then the VMon will be dealt with immediately. Oh no.
And you've already now set up a level 5 that's yellow, so a Zulong Mon here is really strong if you have it in hand. There's also the fact that if you have Venusmon, it's a great follow-up play next turn. We do eye a Monzemon X in his hand, which means
we do have the Magnamon to follow it up and bounce it immediately.
Yep. So for a cost of, so the Davis put him up to 4, and then we reduced the cost by 1. So then, it was just a 2-memory play there.
Draw cards. Oh, Monzemon X.
Oh no! Don't worry. I'll just do it again.
I think this VMon is a 1K, so Ukon can go in with violence.
Very much so.
And we're gonna just choose to Digivolve into Magnamon. Magnamon.
Yeah, setting up a blocker and being currently 10,000 DP.
Is it 10? I think it's 9. It's 2K per.
Is it 2 or 3? I thought it was 2.
I think it's 2K per.
2? Sorry, I thought it was 3.
Yeah, it's okay.
I can't math.
No, establishing it now, keeping bodies on board is important, and having that extra DP is kind of important.
Putting Magnamon up on board. So we do have a blocker, and we have Armor Purge. That Chikuriamon is actually going to be really good.
We're gonna put our opponent to 3.
Yep.
And get another Monzemon going, and the Monzemon will put the blocker back down. I think we still have a Zulong. We have a Zulong Ace in hand, maybe, or at least we're threatening it.
You can threaten it, yeah. And after seeing it game 2, you might be a little bit more defensive on how you play certain, scenario situations.
There is a part of me that says I have to attack anyway, though.
I'm gonna do
like,
it
I
anyway.
have to put you on having it.
You either have it or you don't.
Yeah.
The thing is, it also has blocker.
Yeah. But, I mean, the Magnamon would get bounced anyway. So, we will attack. We are at 7 versus... I think the Monzemon's also 7?
5, I believe, because of the fact that it is, it was -2.
Oh!
Does it persist?
Oh, we attacked with security -1 to get the draw, and then we got Heaven's Judgment. Oh! That's what we did. Oh,
That's
my goodness.
Crazy. Magna
That's
draws
so
twice
cool.
because of the Vmon, the Permo Vmon, and also I believe the Wanyamon and the
Yes.
evolution sources.
Correct. Oh, that is so sick. I mean, and we didn't, all because we chose not to block. Oh my god, because we didn't want to give him another Digivolve. Oh my goodness. That's so cool. And then we're gonna go into Numon X. And then just attack. Are we gonna self crash? No.
It wouldn't
We
self
don't have any
crash.
Numons really.
I think you're just attacking. Waru would be good here too, because Waru can de-digivolve and then delete, I believe.
I think so.
Me think so.
Wait, is I always forget because Waru Monzemon's like has the on play different from the when digivolving, so I always kind of slip up on who's who.
When digivolving by trashing one card with Numon in its name or hand on this Digimon's Digivolution cards, de-digivolve 1. The on play is where it prevents attacking.
It's the Kongu effect, correct?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
It should be now up on the screen for our lovely viewers.
Right, yeah. So we promote jamming Vmon.
Can't do much right now.
Hmm?
Can't do much right now because that Waru Munzi is a blocker, but it's not yellow, so you are not threatening any shenanigans right now with Ace Digivolution.
Okay, there we go. We're gonna strip. I imagine we're gonna digivolve into the Magnamon starter deck.
Strip X.
Strip the
X.
Yeah, the X and then the blocker. Oh no, we only get to strip 1 because it's only 1 color.
Correct. It's only stripping 1 for each color of that Digimon.
Oh, so Venusmon. We did get to draw 2, so our engine has been completely fulfilled in terms of armor. Armor can't complain about their hand size. They have so many cards in hand.
And this is what a lot of players get to look forward to in the upcoming format in just 2 weeks. Like, we're going to see this type of draw power for armor.
Oh, the Magnamon X, right?
Yeah.
Right. A lot of people are excited. We're going to digivolve here. We're not going to... Oh. We're thinking about digivolving. Interesting. Oh, we're going to digivolve into the BT13 Magnamon, which has no real when digivolving effects, but at least when the Digimon is removed, we will be able to draw and play a new Numon. So we'll see where we end up with this. Waru Monza. We do have Monzemon X in hand, so it's probably a very easy... Oh, no, we're going to play Lu.
Promote.
Louis.
Gain a memory.
Yeah. So we established 2 bodies now. Oh, so we established more bodies so this Monzemon X can clear better.
Yes.
Makes sense to me. Play Chumon.
There's a blocker Numon underneath to prevent the attack from going through.
Yes, the inheritable does... we have the Digi Police Numon under the Waru Monzemon, which has blocker. Which gives it blocker inheritable. Agumon. What is Agumon gonna do?
Nothing.
Attack.
Start of main, gain a memory, but that's it.
So
yeah, the Waru has blocker.
So we chose to simply get rid of the Vmon.
The jammer,
not try to get rid of the Magnamon. Not letting our opponent play another rookie.
Well, if you do get rid of it, they also draw a card. That's the other thing.
Right.
So right now, we're digging deeper into the deck and potentially finding that Death X-Mon. The Death X-Mon is going to be insane value here. So two checks.
Ooh, Davis, best green tamer in the game.
Ooh, one. That's a hit. That's a hit.
Magnamon X, that's huge.
Which one do you want? Oh, grabs the...
I think you got... I mean, your hand has to be full of rookies. There's no way you need another rookie. Right?
Joke's on you. I need another rookie.
That'd be funny. I'd laugh. Oh, we're going to get the Magnamon X. All right. All right, and then we're ending the turn via Venusmon. All right. That's
pretty good.
That's okay. I mean, I see that. I say that as the armor player. I'm like, I think we're okay with that happening to us.
But you do turn off other effects now underneath. So, yeah.
So we won't be getting free draws, but we can just Digivolve into Magnamon X if we need to. Yeah, we're going to go to 4 memory due to the promo movie Davis. Yeah, he is showing his hand a lot. I hope they are aware of it, but at this point, has it really mattered?
I mean, you either know or don't know the deck. Black base is pretty statistical in regards to what your opponent runs.
And we are going to play the
Ukon?
We are going to play Ukon here. Now the question becomes, I count 5 bodies on board.
Do it. I don't think he has it though.
Oh, that's just as good.
So 18,000 DP. You can clear the Venus, and then you can also clear, say, Agu.
I would do Agu.
Yeah, and then you have a blocker up.
Yeah. I would do Agu, but unless you're sitting, oh, we want the Chumon. Okay, so we are sitting on either Hammer Sparks or something that we wanna maintain.
It's for the Ukomon that's gonna promote out of the back.
Ah, yes, smart.
Yep.
All right, we still have Agumon in hand.
We have a lot of Numon X's in hand.
Right, and then Satsuki's going to give us some memory. Agumon's going to give us some memory. And so we're sitting at 5 memory, draw Agumon. I mean, we've cleared the board well enough to where Numamon's not going to be able to do much this turn. Did you evolve? Oh, we're going to play Garimon, discard. What are we discarding?
The Numon from RB1.
Draw 2 cards. We do draw some good cards there. One of our Satskis and Protoform. Numon X will be digivolved into... Draw Ukon. Agumon X, that's a good hit.
Pretty good, but I don't think you need it at this point because you've already seen all your tamers. From the looks of the hand, you already have a lot of your Numon X's. So there's limited
there we go. We get a
you
hit.
Got one.
Namimon.
You got one.
Yeah. So we're gonna be able to take the Monzemon X, which is a very important pickup here. Just depends on how we end. Now we're looking to see how we end this turn because I don't think Agumon will be attacking.
You could
potentially but it doesn't seem worth it, especially with the blocker available to us.
Yeah, that's the problem.
All right. We're gonna go into Monze X. Yep, for 2. That will. Yeah, that enough
clear. That should clear. No, is it 2? Is it 2 or 3?
I think it's 2 per Digimon.
I think it's 2 as well. So yeah, you'll be at 1K. Chikuri coming down to stop Death X-Mon. That's pretty common.
Agreed. If not huge, even. Yeah. We will now. Now it makes it weird to attack with Agumon because you can block and still play our Vmon and draw a card.
But it is currently 1,000 DP, so you could potentially reset your Vmon, and then
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And if the security is gracious enough to bless you with a Magnamon in security, even better.
You know what's cool about the movie Davis? I believe it gains 1 memory if you have a free type Digimon in your hand on field too, right?
Ooh.
Oh, so now we're just gonna hard play Warmonzemon. Interesting. Okay, so discard a card, and that's gonna activate the Kongu effect,
the Kongu
right?
Effect, yeah.
So Digivolve. All right, now. Oh, okay. So the Vmon will be dealt with.
Yep.
Because of the DP reduction. Going to put a blocker Numemon under.
And Numamon's looking really good here because that Chikurimon really stalls out a lot of what you can do. You have no yellow at this point, so you're very limited to what options you can do. Now, it would be kind of funny if, like, Supreme Cannon or, like, Foxfire was played next.
That'd be sick. That'd be really cool. Oh, how many bodies do we have? So many.
5.
5 bodies.
I think Waru Munzemon's security effect is also security check +1 if you're Munzemon in name, right?
Yes.
So,
Well, yes.
So.
Oh boy, we have to find a way to get rid of the Chikurimon if we have Death X. Surely we've play Davis. I like that.
So you're now down to 7. God, you have so much memory.
Play this Vmon. We're gonna get to search a little bit. We find Lu. We find Uko. Magna X. Or we're gonna take the Ukomon is a free type Digimon.
So Magnamon here bounce Chikuri after trashing the Nume and then Death X.
I like it.
Alternatively, trash. No. You Magna. You trash Waru Munze. You bounce Chikuri. Then you Death X.
And then Death X. Yeah. Well, you can trash. Yeah, you trash the Nume. I agree with. Yeah, I think we're getting there, both of us. Bounce the Chikuri and then Death X. Yeah, no. 100%.
Well, you'll still have the Waru on board is the thing. That's why I would have gotten rid of the Waru.
No, I mean Death X would Digi-Evolve everything, and they're
there's a Garamon. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Munz. So I thought that was a Waru underneath Munzemon X.
Understood.
But yeah, Death X Mon here clears the board.
And surely you've drawn it by now.
One would hope.
And how much would it be played for? It would be played for 5. You put your opponent to 2, completely devastate the board.
I don't see the problem here. I don't think he has it.
Dang. Yeah, he must not have it. So now we're considering Digivolving to Magna X. Play Davis. Play. What are we gonna play? Vmon, obviously.
Search.
1, 2.
Full Moon Meteor Impact, and then another Vmon.
Wait, this is the one that switches 2 color?
Free, I believe.
Oh, okay. I forget which one's there's one that switches free, and then there's one that switches 2 color.
That's BT8.
Ah, I see.
Yes.
All right, and now here we go. Magnamon X. Awakening of the Golden Knight would have actually been
better.
Perfect.
Yes.
Better. But here we are.
Let me find you that Vmon real quick.
We do remember that the Death X, there was a Death X that was bottom decked. However, we've done a lot of searching since then, and I don't believe the deck only runs 1.
Yeah.
The deck Armor has the potential to run up towards of 3 or 4 copies of Death X.
I usually see 2. But now you have infinite redirect, so why do you care?
I think I would have much rathered a Death X than establishing a Magnamon X.
Yeah, I would
on that board state.
I would too. Because you also put them to 6. So you have potential to put them... They could Azulongmon here and then Ruin Mode. They could...
Makes me interested as to why they chose to play the last Davis. I mean, I feel like it wasn't really necessary. All right, Chikurimon hits the board again, so
yes,
we're off of Death X one more time.
A Waru Munzemon would...
Did we take it back? Oh, we're taking it back.
A Waru Munzemon would do the trick here. The issue is, on average, every black-based Munzemon, and for that even matter, purple Munzemon deck, they only run 2. 2 Waru Munzemon
every month. Yep. I very rarely see a list run 3.
It's always 2 Waru Munze, 4 Munze X, 4 RB1 Munze, and that puts you to 10 already. And then some lists will run the Chimera, and some lists won't run the Chimera.
Right. So we're going to attack with Munzemon?
Okay.
But we just redirect.
You have infinite redirects here, my guy.
So we're going to choose to... I mean, we're just looking to recycle the Garamon and then heal the protoform. Oh, Davis. Okay, Davis play Vmon.
Play Vmon and then bam, search and then bam, Magnamon.
Why would we allow? Is there something I missed?
Oh, Magnamon
No,
X
we
has
didn't
10K.
play anything.
Minus 10K? Did they play a Digimon when we weren't looking?
They must have.
Oh, he played an Uko from hand? Okay.
Oh, that's. Oh, I thought that was in Raising. I thought the Uko was in Raising. My mistake.
Same.
Oh, and I understand why we played the Vmon now. We played the Vmon to. Oh, we're gonna Magna X loop.
That's a cool little recovery here.
Oh, and then we're gonna go up to 4. Oh, wow.
That's a cool little tech right there.
That's a very interesting tech for sure. And now I understand why we played the Davis. I've realized that we're playing the Davis in case there's a starter deck Magnamon in the security.
Mm-hmm.
So playing the Davis actually established the Vmon for them. So in case there is a security Magnamon in the security, they would have access to the full effect.
They'll start their turn at 6 next turn. 7, no, 8. Because they'll go to 3. The Davises will go to put him to 7, and then, oh, I'm sorry, 9. The Ukos will put him to 9.
Yep. So what do we have? We have 1 blocker. All right, go to 3. Promote, or draw for turn. Go to 3. Uko, quadruple Davis.
Here's the thing. He has to have drawn the Death Axmon by now, and we know that the Magnamon X is, or the starter deck Magnamon is in hand, which means that they can Digivolve into Magnamon, and then proceed to bounce the Chikuri, then Death X the board.
I mean, how much security does Numon even have left?
I can tell you right now, there's only about 2 minutes of time left.
Fair. I think is it 4 security left? I'm not sure.
All right, we've got a report on table 2. I don't remember what that person is playing. Give me 1 sec.
All right, so we will be able to strip the blocker and then bounce Chikuri. Surely we bounce Chikuri. Yeah. Oh, we're doing Uko. Okay. Attack with Ukomon. Draw a card. It's a Garimon.
I feel like so much could go wrong here. I feel like
we're going to attack with Vmon. It's a Monzemon.
Red Hybrid has been eliminated, by the way.
Oh, okay. We had enough attacks on board. I thought we had a little extra security, but no, that was enough. Just stripping the blocker was good enough for us.
Cool.
Armor takes it very quick and very clean.
Armor takes it right with about a minute left in time. Updates from our other tables. It looks like right now Red Hybrid has been defeated. Leviamon X has won at table 2. We have Alphamon who defeated Marcus Hybrid at table 3. And we're currently waiting for the results of table 1 at this point.
Ooh.
So,
and we're going to time now, so I don't really want to intervene on a match that close to being done.
So with that in mind, thank you again for joining us for now. We are heading into round 7. We're going to take a brief break. Expect pairings to be up in about 5, maybe 10 minutes. And we'll catch you back here again.
Nice. See you then, guys. Alphamon is undefeated.
All right, we're going into round 7. We are at table 1. We've seen a lot of the comments that what you want to see, and we are bringing you Lychee's build of Alphamon
versus Chaz's Armed Dragon level 7 deck.
Chaz it up. Chaz it up.
No. They're playing. What are they playing? I was so focused on the meme that
I'm still just gonna say Chaz it up for the rest of this. You started something,
they-
and you got to commit to the bit.
All right. Well, they're playing Armed Dragon level 7 then. It's an interesting deck. We haven't seen it too often, just because level 7 is really hard to reach in Digimon. But
I believe it is. Oh, I have no idea now. Actually, man, one
there are
sec.
4 options:
So the 4 decks are.
Armor, 4 Sovereign, 1 Leviamon X, and Alphamon.
It's Leviamon X.
It's got to be Leviamon X.
Yeah,
Got it.
it's Leviamon X.
Oh wait. So does that mean Alphamon's got kind of at a disadvantage here?
Why?
I mean, without protection, like I feel like you might have issues. No,
Why?
this may be very hard. I don't know. Like the Leviamon can. I guess you don't play Digimon ever.
I mean,
as Alphamon.
the thing about Alphamon is if you are able to build into the BT13 Alphamon, you can. Aren't you protected for the turn?
If you can go into BT13, but you're not protected for the turn, you have to be on Alphamon BT13. But like, no, I think you prevent the deletion. It's not protected for the turn, so the double deletion will still hit you, I believe.
Oh yeah, but
you would have to see the 1-up Doru Greymon to be really safe. Yeah,
yes.
well, the BT7 Doru Greymon protects absolutely, but it's a 1-up. We have to gotta remember that.
That's the problem.
But man, I guess we'll have to see how this goes. This could go either way. I don't think it's one way or another. Yeah, if we go into Oriyumon levels, oh yeah, I guess the Oriyumon level 6 kind of keeps you safe. I didn't think about that.
Kind of.
As long as you tuck something up there, something's protected, right?
Do not begin playing until 5:15 p.m. Do not start playing. There will be a repair.
Oh, okay.
God dang it.
So there's a good chance we don't lose this matchup, though. Once we're this high up, repairs don't really affect you too much.
There shouldn't be.
Yeah.
We'll pause for a moment.
Yeah, we'll pause on. So we got 4 decks left. So this is Leviamon versus Alpha. The other matchup is 4 Sovereign versus Armor. And I feel like 4 Sovereign wins that matchup as long as they can get a Fanglongmon on board.
I agree.
Like that is a painful matchup for Armor.
I agree. I mean, it depends. Like, if you're staying in the low end of Magnamon, then I would argue that you have a lot of ways to just nuke the smaller Digimon, like Ukomon with Juchaomon. You have ways to bounce the Digimon with the Zulongmon, and you have ways to stun the entire board with the Banwumon. So it's like one of those, like, yeah, I'm going to give you a lot of memory, but if you don't utilize it in a way that makes it worthwhile for you, I'm going to come, like,
you're going to constantly
bam.
be controlled, yeah. I could see that. But, oh, man. I don't know. That's going to be tough. I mean, like, I don't know if they're even running Awakening of the Golden Knight, right?
Man, I really like Lychee's playmat.
Which one is this one? Is this the champion playmat?
Yeah, it's the champion playmat, the Leomon, Greymon one. It's the only
2022?
21, I thought.
Oh, wow.
But if the only downside to this playmat was there were no zones and there was no memory gauge. That was the big thing.
I'm okay with no zones. I don't like mats with zones on them. But I do love having the memory gauge on them. I feel like that's pretty important for a Digimon mat. Hello?
What's up?
Oh, I was making sure we were okay.
No, we should be fine.
Yeah, we're okay. I thought everything froze for a second. So we're just waiting for the potential repair to come in. Probably still gonna follow the Alphamon player no matter what. So not too much to worry about.
I currently have commissioned an artist to create a playmat. I will be serializing it, and it'll probably be a giveaway item, or maybe I'll start running in my own tournaments. Who knows? Who knows?
I have my own playmat. I love my playmat. Design I made with all the colors of Digimon.
Heck yeah!
Got a little squirrel on it. Inked Gaming. That's where I went to make it. I made the design myself. Imported it. Imported the PNG or whatever you want to call it into Inked Gaming, and then they made it and shipped it to me. So now I use it for most of my videos.
So now we are waiting.
Yeah. Any update on the time? Because we are past 8:15.
Yeah, no, like the thing is I'm keeping an eye on the tournament announcements, and it literally just says, do not begin playing until 5:15, add Digimon immediately after that. Do not start playing, there will be a repair.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think it'll affect our top tables is the thing.
Yeah. I can't see it affecting the top tables.
Yeah.
Most of the time, the repair is like one person slightly shuffles everybody around. Unless one of the top players actually played that particular player that's getting their pairings changed. That could knock you down, and then suddenly you're in table 1 versus table 2. But it's very unlikely. But where do we... I don't know. I think this matchup's in Leviathan's favor. Maybe I'm crazy.
In theory, this could also be the last round.
If there's a draw.
Correct. If this table draws, or the next or the other table draws, and we have definitive winners, that's it.
I think that is tired DIGI-PANDA talking.
Now, if both players draw, then I think we go to 9 rounds, actually.
Yeah, we go to 9 rounds no matter what if there's a double draw.
Because what happens with double draws, then what? Do we basically replay, like, the ties then?
I think you end up playing the ties. But there's probably more ties than that, right? Because it's going to be more than those 4. It's anyone who's tied once and then gone undefeated. Which is possible.
Yes, there are actually 2 players who are undefeated with only 1 draw.
Yeah, so then all those players silently are in the pool for.
Yeah. So then we would have 5 undefeateds at that point.
Air quotes, yeah.
Please no.
Yeah, it's an interesting situation that will happen, but we do. Let me check the chat. Tournament.
I mean, what else do you want to talk about?
What do you want to talk about? You got any upcoming videos I should know about?
Digimon Liberator, chapter 2.
Ooh, is chapter 2 out yet?
No.
What the?
Because Golden Week happened last week, so as a result, yeah.
Everything got delayed.
Everything got delayed. That's the thing. And it's funny because, I think tomorrow I'll be catching up on all my manga.
Oh, right. All the mangas have come out now, too. Very exciting. The only mangas... Oh, you want to... Well, I'm going to out myself, and everyone's going to hate me on this. So it's going to be a funny conversation.
Oh, no.
I don't like JJK. Right? I watched... Yeah.
No,
I watched,
I haven't read it.
I watched, the first couple episodes, and I was like, nah. I don't like this at all.
I haven't watched it and I haven't read it. That and Demon Slayer is on my list of things to watch. I've been.
Demon Slayer. I'm surprised you've dodged that one. Demon Slayer is pretty popular.
Here's the thing. I am one who does not like people who will be like, "Oh my god, have you seen this anime? It's the best anime ever." And then I'm just like, and I'm like.
So you don't watch it out of spite, almost.
Pretty much, because if someone approaches me and they're like, "Oh my god, this anime is amazing," and then I'm just like, "Okay, can you name 10 anime that you've watched?" And they're like, "No." Then I'm like, "Then I don't care about your opinion for the time being until you've watched the classics."
Sometimes things are instant classics, though.
okay,
Like,
like
I would argue like something like Gurren Lagann. Like when it came out, it was like instantly a classic.
yes, but I'm talking like old school, like even
That's
farther
fair.
old school. Like
That's fair.
when people who are like, what's Cowboy
And Gurren
Bebop, and
Lagann
I'm
is
just like,
10 plus years now.
excuse me.
No, but anyway, to finish my JJK story was I watched a couple episodes. I was like, I don't like this. This is just dumb to me. I don't vibe with this.
That's fair.
And so I started reading the current chapters. So I completely skipped the middle, and I'm like, yeah, this is still lame.
See, for me, I feel that way with One Piece now because it's just too long. The show came out when I was 14. I am 32 years old, and I'm like, good gracious, how is the story
14.
still going?
There's just a lot to One Piece. I don't know. One Piece is one of those things where like it's kind of like it's like a slightly better version of Hitman Reborn, where you just have to get to like at least one powerful scene that makes you feel like a type of way, and if you don't get there, then like it's just kind of whatever. You're not committed. Like the point of One Piece is like you really commit to the characters, and if you don't commit to the characters, then there's no point in watching One Piece.
Here's the thing. I got to Impel Doom. I loved Impel Doom.
Okay.
I loved everything about Impel Doom. It was everything after Impel Doom that really it hurt. It really hurt.
Oh, so you made it pretty deep. Look at you.
Yeah, I made it deep.
I tell people to stop watching the anime after around that part, actually.
Why?
It goes so downhill. At least in terms of the anime, it goes so downhill. Oh my god. It's so slow. It's so slow. I'm talking flashbacks to the same episode slow. It's awful. It's terrible. We're still, for the record, we're still figuring out what the situation is with the repair. So we're sitting with our top table. We're at table 1 right now. We have 4 undefeateds left. We have an armor, a 4 sovereigns, a Leviamon X, and an Alphamon. We are currently attempting to watch Leviamon versus Alphamon.
And JC, in response to your comment, yes, I'm talking about those classics. If you haven't watched like those old ones, I don't understand how you can say that. Oh, this anime is the best one ever.
Bro, the VHSs for those animes are already like to dust. What are you talking about? Who can actually watch those anymore? Like you pick them up and they instantly crumble.
So like YYH was one of those where I was like, I love this show. And like,
oh no, you like, oh my god, the Dark Tournament arc in Yu Yu Hakusho is
slaps.
It's still the best tournament arc in any anime. Period. I have not seen a better tournament arc in any anime. Bar none.
Here's the thing. People also argue that like the whole Demon World tournament was terrible. I still enjoyed it. Even like people who were like, this is bad. I'm like, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, for me, Yu Yu Hakusho kind of ended after the Dark Tournament.
I didn't mind
like
Sensui. Sensui was kind of cool.
Sensui was all right. It was cool to get to see like the previous Spirit Detective because it's something they alluded to before.
Well,
so that was fine. Yeah. I'll give you that actually. Yeah. So I'll redact my opinion, but I will. The other animes for me that's like that is Rurouni Kenshin. After the Shishio arc, it was over. Like I did not. I think Shishio being the bandaged fire guy. I think that was his name.
Like rebooting anime too is also a weird thing, and it's really funny that we're like talking anime while waiting for the tournament to start again.
We gotta entertain somehow. We've talked for way too long at this point.
Well, here's the thing: like we can talk and complain about BT16, and I think that everyone's already doing that. And I feel like at this point in the tournament, this is where viewers get to another side of us, because I think a lot of people assume that we're just Digimon people. And
Shaman King was a banger reboot, bro. Yes.
I don't even. Okay, so
my problem with Tenchi Muyo, I know I'm derailing you. We're just gonna keep talking about anime.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
But my thing with Tenchi Muyo growing up was like I never understood what I was watching because like there was like 6 different. From my perspective,
Head Judge is now typing. Head Judge is now typing.
Okay, good.
Continue.
I feel like there was like 6 different versions of Tenchi Muyo, so I never knew what I was watching. I just know he sometimes had a laser sword and sometimes he was at home chilling. So
okay. The repairs are now live.
All right, sweet.
And
so when are we starting this round?
Okay, so
in 4 minutes.
So there's so we're at a different table.
But it's the same players?
But it's the same players.
Oh, that's all right.
Do you want to check with our players and be like, hey, are you guys gonna move tables or...
Yeah, I'll double check.
Okay.
Yeah, we were about to just ask. Are you guys gonna bother switching tables since you guys are still paired against each other? I imagine the other two are the same. I agree with you. Yeah, I think we could stay as long as all the undefeateds are together. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I'll message the judge staff and be like, do you really want them to switch?
Yeah, they gave you a start time, so either way, if we end up having to switch, we'll just follow. That's up to you guys if you really want to reshuffle and go through mulligans again. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a judge, so you can ask the judge. But if you already resolved your mulligan, then you could probably just do it again since it was a repair. But...
Okay, so in regards,
I'm not a judge. I don't know nothing. What's up? Sorry.
Sorry, I'm asking the head judge right now, real quick. Head judge says up to you whether we want to switch or not. So I think we're fine.
Cool. Where were we? On a point you were trying to make.
Shaman King.
BT16. A lot of people are complaining. A lot of people are worried about Magnamon X. I'm not convinced. I need to see it before I believe it, just because there have been times in Japan, in the Japanese meta, where something was strong, but it did not translate over here to being strong. Like, Shine Greymon is my prime example. In BT13, that deck was supposed to dominate. It did not.
I thought we were about to talk Shaman King, and then you just slapped me with BT16. I'm so upset.
Oh, I'm sorry. I love Shaman. The reboot was so good.
I love the reboot too. I think for me, Amita Maru's voice was a little grating.
Oh, fair.
But I can't fault Kaiji Tang, because Kaiji Tang is literally the voice of Archer in Fate. Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. And yeah, like, but the problem is Sean Shamel was the original Amita Maru. So
that's fun.
Goku's a voice actor, in case nobody knew that.
Oh boy.
Okay. We are now starting round 7 in...
We're starting in a minute.
1 minute to go.
1 minute to go.
Show your test.
No, I feel like Magnamon X will not be as big of a problem as we think it will. It's going to be one of the top decks. I'm not ignorant to that. I just don't think it's going to dominate the format as people are afraid it might. That's all.
I'm partial to agree to that statement as well.
Not you. Shaman King was dope, but Shaman King suffers from main character does everything syndrome. That was always one of my complaints about Shaman King.
Dude, that opening slapped.
Oh my god.
The original one, sorry, the 4Kids.TV one.
The 4Kids one, yes.
Yeah,
that one did slap real hard. that is up there in my playlist with season 4 Digimon.
You know what? That's actually a good opening too. Okay, I think we can start.
Yeah, and Lychee will start. Lychee will start.
Lychee is the fruit.
I know, man. At least we didn't whiff a cool boy. We get our Oryukenmon. So we get all these mulligans. I think someone was saying that Lychee gets.
Lychee, I'll help you with this. You'll be fine by the end of this.
Oh god. I'm derailed. We no rookie. That blows. TLDR.
Oh, pain.
Yeah, and so now it's. Wait, is something happening? No, we're good.
No, I think the judge just joined us too, so they wanted to make sure everything was good. All right, so you got Cool Boy, no level 3. Kind of rough.
Very rough, even. We're going to. Oh my god, we're going to Zubagon Punch. Oh, not like this. Did we just streamer curse our Alphamon player?
Oh, I mean,
there are 4 undefeateds left.
It is classic of us.
That is, you're terrible people.
Put to 2 memory. So what do you do?
Hope we have rookie finally, but I guess we did not. Oh, that sucks.
Oh,
pass.
I feel like he doesn't even have a level 4.
He must not. I mean, surely you play level 4 by now. Like, just because. Hope, like, if we had a rookie, we would have played it. Or if we had another, like, searching engine.
That's piece, 2 hits right there. So you're going to add double Garurus, bottom deck Ruin Mode, and Leviamon. And Yeah, that is
And then just Digivolve. We have the Garuru now. We discarded a Leviat X, so we're chilling.
it's a
Oh, we're
beautiful
just
life.
gonna attack. Interesting. Draw one, discard. Probably
Mm.
set up a
I feel
Leviat in trash as well.
I feel like I would have digivolved into the Garurumon first and then attacked because you have battle protection.
I agree with you.
And then you're just chipping away one damage at a time. But I think it's also because of the fact that you want the cards in the trash and you don't want them bottom decked. It's a little different.
Maybe they're and then they're gonna just Digivolve into Garuru anyway. Interesting.
Yeah. And just real quick again, I'm gonna pull up that reference for our good old pal Guilmon.
Yeah, no rush, but we're just gonna play it and then pass turn. Nothing from. Oh my god. Well, we have the attack into security at least has given us a target for
Ooh.
Alphamon. So
Ooh.
now Alphamon will not allow anything to be. Will now not allow anything to anything lower than 11 cost to attack. Or it's higher.
Higher. 11 cost
Higher.
or higher. Yes.
11 cost or higher, and we're gonna put an Oriumon under. So if this Alphamon does not get answered, we're going to be in a better spot than we think. But with 10 memory, surely
I mean,
we have everything. Oh my God,
protection. Protect me.
and only protect you once though. Yeah, Alphamon being a 12 cost Digimon. Oh man, that's so rough. Oh, and we have the Guru X.
But you
we're
wasted
finding
though.
every piece.
You wasted it, didn't you?
Did we? No, we Digivolved. Oh, we Digivolved into Guru X. So we're gonna gain a memory here.
Okay.
Go to 10.
Still at 10 again. Okay. Oh, right. Because they Digivolved into Garuru for 2. Gain a memory from the Goblimon's effect when you trashed a card, and then use Garurumon to gain another one. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So, oh man, what are we gonna do?
Well, there's no Digimon to be played by effect, so your Dragomons and everything are basically useless. Octomon
That's
is
true.
pretty good here if you have it.
I agree. Looks like we're going into Dragomon though.
Okay, that's cute. I don't have anything to play, so your move.
Yeah, we won't be able to cycle our own stuff, but we're gonna be so far ahead that it doesn't matter. As long as we have Levi in hand, which I know we have Levi X in hand at the very least.
Yes, if they have the Leviamon, they can actually clear the board.
Yeah, Leviamon into Leviamon X.
Leviamon specifically. Has to be Leviamon.
Oh, okay.
Because if they Leviamon X only hits 3/5/7 unless they have the option card 7th Lightning.
Oh, in trash.
Yes.
Biting Crush. Ah, so we're gonna Biting Crush. Discard. What are we gonna discard off the Biting Crush? Levi X. Okay. And we're going to protect it, I assume. Surely. Okay, we will
Protect me.
Yep.
Going to
then-
Ukon next turn would be kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
That would go so. That would be so wild.
There
And
it
then
is.
Leviamon. Yeah, there it is. Alphamon will be deleted. It is a once per turn protection. And yeah, just pretty easy. I mean, we could have our own removal for the Leviathan. Having to Biting Crush there is kind of rough.
Still no level 4 or lower Digimon though. That's the funny thing.
Yeah. That bites. Oh, there it is. There's our rookie. That's the no.
No, that is the Dorugamon.
Oh, it's a door. That's a level 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the Dorugamon from BT7, I believe.
Ah, okay.
Let me pull the boy up.
That's one of the altars. I forget which altar. It's a regional.
It's a
altar?
regional participation or champion or whatever.
Understood. All right.
This is the second match where we've seen no rookies for like a long period of time.
It's so disheartening.
It's strange, to be honest.
Levia X to delete
3,
the only
5,
Digimon on
7.
board.
So it doesn't delete anything.
Right, but does delete the cool boy.
That's not
And
cool.
There's no 7th lightning in trash. All right, attack. 3 checks.
Or Umon. Or Ukon mode. Or Ukon mode. First check.
No, well, I mean, that would be crazy if it was first check, because we did search one for turn 1. All right.
Death X. It does the same job.
Wow. Wow. All right. That was cool.
So I'm gonna check 3, and it's like no, you're not.
And there we go. 7th lightning.
There it is.
Give our opponent a ton of memory. Discard an x-antibody off of it because we don't need it. And rookie. All right. Close. There. No.
Oh,
okay,
there's Ryuda.
There's a rookie. Digivolve. Draw.
Oh wait.
Are we gonna daisy chain all the way up?
Now you have decoy set up too on the bright side.
Oh, Dexter, no. And then put our opponent to 3. Ah, it's so unfortunate to see it go like this. But at least we have something.
There's a stack. There is a stack now.
Yeah. So no Dex. The Dexter Urgamon is hurtful. We really wanted to see that.
That sucks.
Turn,
that really sucks because now you're gonna spawn out the Dorugamon and you're going to change targets into it, and then as a result, you can go back into the Leviamon X for no cost.
Yeah. Surely it might have been even better to not play this level 4 at all. You know. It's tough. It's
always tough to like make that
7th
decision.
lightning will trigger getting rid of the level 4 anyway, and then attack security 3 checks.
Death X? Nope. That's Dory or Doruga.
And that's game.
Doru.
All the rookies, there they were. Unfortunate. Oh, you hate to see it.
And I think,
but I mean, it can't happen every game. Surely Alphamon will be able to just draw a rookie, man. And then the deck does play Cool Boy.
Yes.
Cool Boy is able to search every rookie in the game for you.
Should.
All your Digimon.
It should.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it depends on if James is on the Sunarizamon build. Some players are on the Sunarizamon build mainly for that extra security check.
Oh, I see. Okay. I don't like Sunrisa personally. I don't like that card in Alphamon. A lot of people do it as like a coping mechanism for the loss of their level 5. But I don't believe in it. Not at all. I think it unnecessarily slows you down.
I also don't know if this is James's first Leviamon matchup for the day.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that wasn't even a game, right? Like he could have been playing against the Alphamon player could have been playing against anything. It's unfortunate that Chaz was able to Chaz it up that game. You know what I mean?
Please don't say that again.
Oh, okay. I won't say that again. Speaking of anime.
All right, so Chaz is going to go first. Gabumon in the back on top of Suno. And then, Wisdom Training, revealing 7th Lightning, and Purple Memory Boost. I think you're going to grab Purple? Yeah. For the more memory.
Yeah, because you want to stack up a big turn.
Alphamon feels like it's looking for its pieces. Oh, we got Dorumon.
Yeah, without the mulligan, surely the first thing was rookie. We're going to Digivolve for 2. Maybe we play a boost now?
Cool Boy, I think, would be the better option here.
Cool Boy or a boost, just something.
Cool Boy into probably like a Dex Dorugamon play search. A hard pass.
Okay, so now oh man. Yeah, so we're trying to do the same thing, but
Purple Memory Boost revealing Octomon, Dragomon, Garurumon, and Leviamon X. I think the second card is Dragomon. Not entirely sure.
Yeah, it looks like Dragomon to me.
Adding the Garuru. Okay. And then at 0 memory.
Mm-hmm.
That feels like a waste.
Digivolve in the back.
That feels like a waste to me. Like, if you were going to do it, I would have promoted out to do it.
So we're going to be at 3 memory. We have 2 memory available to us. If we promote, we will be at 3. But I don't think it's going to be worth it. We're just going to Digivolve in the back.
I think that's the best place to be.
Oh, there we go. We're looking for ways to like bank up some good memory.
Alphamon.
Which Alphamon do we take? Oh, it's the same Alphamon. It's just one.
Yeah, one's the old art.
Right, get the pretty one. All right, so that just gives us room to Digivolve in the back, put our opponent to 3, and just let them do what they want this following turn.
Maybe you
or do we play another way to bank memory, a boost.
I think defense training is the play here, but
oh my goodness, just not finding a great stack. That hurts.
So that stack is Dorumon, Dex Dorugamon, then Dorumon, Dorugamon, Dex Dorugamon, and then Dex Dorugreymon.
Yes.
Okay. Finding a lot of pieces.
Another
here.
Training.
Yeah.
Imagine we're gonna play the Garuru X. Oh, we're just gonna attack.
Draw 1, trash 1. Pretty good. The thing is, normally Alphamon wants to put stuff in trash, and now you really can't do that.
Ooh, training. That's huge.
That's a good hit.
That's a really good hit. I mean, Cool Boy's turned off for us next turn. There's no way for us to really get the same level Digivolution going. Yeah, unfortunately.
That's the problem.
So what do we do?
I mean,
we did survive, unfortunately. So Waru Seedramon.
I think you have to attack over here. Like, you have to get rid of the Waru Seedramon.
Oh, easily. I think you're bigger. You're taller than it too. I mean, we have the Alphamon in hand with the training boost, so we should have everything available to us, quite honestly. But we are 9K because I believe one of the inheritables at least is plus 1K.
Yes, the Dorugamon is an all turns for both, I believe. Let me get.
And now, do we just say the stack is gone? I think we still have to Digivolve. Oh, we're gonna training. Okay, Digivolve into Alpha, and just leave our opponent at 1.
You have protection, but the big thing here is
you hard play you can't hard play. No,
you can't hard play.
You would have to.
You can't hard play Leviamon.
You would have to pop the boost to hard play Leviamon.
Yes. Might be considering here.
I guess you could consider it, and you would get you a lot of. It could get you game in the coming turn. So actually,
7th Lightning is also an option here to play, and Biting Crush as well, for that matter.
Yep. Well, Biting Crush and 7th Lightning isn't great for you.
Yeah.
Because then you just strip 1 and then you're fine.
Leviamon's the play here, but putting a boost down and then committing 13 memory for the entire play and then gaining 1 back, I don't know if that's worth it necessarily.
No, I also agree. We are going to just play Guillemon. Okay, so Leviamon's going to get Alphamon's going to get a full turn here to do something about it. Did we get a backup rookie? We got backup rookie.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep. Going from a game where we saw no rookies to at least seeing 2.
We also saw earlier another Alphamon player, interestingly enough, and I didn't really notice either player playing UGs.
We're going to, Final Zubagon Punch, giving us +1 security check. Reboot. Does it also give blocker?
Yes, if you meet a certain DP threshold.
Ah, I see.
So if it's 13 or higher, I believe, you will get that reboot and blocker and other fun shenanigans.
So we could... Alright, did you go for 2 in the back? Choosing not to bank memory?
Zubagon Punch was BT4.
Oh yeah, it's been a minute with Zubagon Punch. Alright, so now it's Leviamon's turn. They chose to promote. We have blocker. Oh, we're gonna training. Digivolve for free. Draw for Digivolve. Draw for when Digivolve and draw 1 trash 1. Have we seen the Guru X this turn? No, we have not, I don't believe. Or this game. Alright, so surely we can do something. We have blockers, so we don't have a free attack. And we have protection.
Well, one protection. You can still climb up and then use Leviamon to just delete the entire stack.
Alright, draw 2. Discard Leviamon X.
Oh, sorry. I should update our winner of game 1.
Yep, Chaz. Attack and then just block, right? And there's no reason to take unnecessary damage. Alright, Warrior Sidra. There's nothing in trash for Warrior Sidra.
Yeah. So now what?
Just Digivolve into Levia and the Alphamon's gone, right?
Does he have the Levia in hand is the question.
We don't know. We saw one go to the bottom. We saw some. We're gonna boost.
I think he has it.
Yeah, he must.
Yep.
Levia. Digivolve.
Doesn't matter the protection, so yeah, the entire stack will go because it'll delete
That's
highest
so
and lowest
unfortunate.
simultaneously.
So, what? We're going to strip bottom deck, which is smart, because it does limit the trash for us, and then we'll gain 1 memory. Ugh. So we won't be able to do much this coming turn. If we have things like boosts and another tamer, a training, this would be the time to play those, I think, because I think you have 1 more turn ahead of you.
One of the big issues with some Digimon decks, period, is I think that because not all decks have ways to play their respective tamers or, cheat out certain cards. I think if Alphamon, for example, had ways to cheat out Yuji or what's the other one? But Cool Boy too, even. Like, if you had ways to cheat out these tamers, it would definitely help accelerate your win condition. I think at this point, Alphamon, while it's a linear stack. And because you're dependent on a single stack, it makes it extremely difficult for you to capitalize on a secondary win condition if your opponent outs it.
So we will get the Fuzitsu token, which will trigger Levia X. Levia X will delete the Cool Boy.
So delete Cool Boy, delete Doru.
And then that's it. We're at 4 memory. And then we're just hoping, I believe. All right, draw. And then promote.
It doesn't.
We have to find something this turn. Unless we have like Kongu.
Kongu doesn't do much in this situation.
All right, we will promote Cool Boy.
There's the one of.
There's the one of. I guess we take.
You have to take it because it will give you protection from deletion for a turn. Period.
Yes. Surely you have to take it. There's no way. I could be wrong. I would assume we have Doru.
You have to. Like, there's. You have,
no, you have to take it.
Yeah.
Like, the other options aren't really that viable. The other one is a level 4 that you don't need.
And the other one, it only does DP reduction. So. But yeah, I don't think he has the Dex Dorugamon in hand either. And I think that's what's causing.
Oh, we're choosing the BT13 one.
But why?
We're going to Digivolve. Oh, we don't have the Dex.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think.
And there it is. Oh, of course.
And then Tuck with the Doru effect to Tuck Doru gain 2 memory because I think you have 2 Dorus under there.
Yep. Do we have Dex Dorugramon? Dorogramon? We do. Nice. Did you vote for 1? Draw. We're gonna get 2 memory off of this.
Yep.
Oh, I see why we kept it now. This is making way more sense. This allows us to go into level 6 and keep it our turn with this route.
How?
Which is actually very lucky. It's very fortunate that we were able to hit the Dorumon off the top there.
But why? How's he gonna keep turn? I guess is my question.
He's about to gain 1 memory, right?
Well, he has already gained 2 memory from the Dorumons.
Did you evolve 4, 2? Has he gained the memory off of Cool Boy and the? Did he gain the 2 memory off of? Because he's about to gain another memory off of the Dex Dorugons. So you should go to 2, no?
Correct. So he should gain a memory from the Cool Boy for the same.
That's why he's at 1. He drew. Cool Boy drew, gained the 1.
He's determining what to discard first.
Oh, is that his struggle?
You have to discard first before you gain the memory for Dex Dorugramon.
Got it. All right.
Good times.
Well, yeah. I knew he had to discard. I just didn't realize that's what we were still resolving. So that's gonna. So anyway, that's gonna. Yeah, that's where we're gonna get the 1 memory, and then when he digivolves into level 6, end of turn, the level 5 will trigger, allowing us to recycle. Oh, we're going to Oryu. Never mind.
It can't be deleted. Oryumon's the thing here.
I'll put 1 under.
Let me go grab Oryumon now.
Yep, and this will actually end of turn bring back another source where we can put our opponent to 1. Because we can grab a source from trash for the level 5, or is it from hand?
Okay, I got it covered now. Oh, I was finagling the Oryumon for a bit, and it just kept disappearing and reappearing. So that's gonna look funny for the stream.
Okay, so I guess the Dorugramon's from hand only. I thought you could also pull from trash for the end of turn. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Dorugray is only from hand. So, but the advantage.
I know it's end of turn, but I thought it was from grave as well. Okay.
But yeah, so Oryumon right now cannot be deleted, I believe.
Mm-hmm. And it will continuously not be able to be deleted, actually. And do we have blocker? Are we bigger than 14? I think so, because we have all the alterns. We're going to attack into the Fujitsu token, forcing us to discard. That is 3 checks piercing. 2, 3, cool boy, nice.
There's the Oryuken. There's double Oryuken.
There's double Oryuken, have to take it. To the bottom they go.
Now here's the problem I have with this current stack. It is easily outable by option cards. Like if it doesn't have the protection effect. So like if you were to go into the Alphamon or Ukon, yeah.
Well, you could find a way to trigger Oryumon first, and then. Oh, we were choosing to discard off of the Fujitsu token? No, we discarded Alphamon off of the Fujitsu token. So what's happening? Oh, wait, I thought we did that. Did we not discard Alphamon off of the Fujitsu token?
Potentially.
Interesting. Okay.
Again, I will stress to the viewers, we can't hear what's happening. We can only assume what they're doing.
Yeah. All right, and we're gonna play Memory Boost, but our opponent's a 1, making it really hard. Oh, there's the 1 of Garuru. Where do we take that?
You can attack into Leviamon X.
You're bigger than I think you're bigger than Leviamon.
Yeah.
With all the inheritables. So Digivolve Rookie, nice.
The Ryuta's kind of nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we're 15 with all said and done. Oh. All right, I like this. So what's gonna happen here is we're going to put something under end of turn. And that will gain us
2 memory.
Oh, Ryuta. Oh, he's putting the pretty Ryuta under. Yeah, it's going to gain us 2 memory, draw a card. off of the egg.
Yes, the Doraemon.
Makes me wonder if we could have just digivolved into alpha there.
Well,
or Ukon.
The Ukon can tuck a bunch of the sources back to the bottom of the deck in order to gain memory. So
yes, that's exactly what we're going to do. Digivolve for 3. Is it for 3? I thought it has to be an Alphamon.
It's 3 if it's from Alphamon with the Ukon underneath it.
Okay. So yeah, it is not going to be for 3.
It's going to be for the full 7.
Yep, and then we're going to start discarding. 1, 2, 3. We need to do 6.
But because we did tuck a source, there is protection on it right now.
All right, go back to 1. I like it. Yes. It does, correct. It does have protection. So we can attack. This is going to be 2 checks on suspend. All right, double boost. That bites, but we do have blocker. And then we attack, one more time. I mean, I guess you don't need to do this attack in case it's a training or something, but I think you still gotta. 7th lightning doesn't matter.
Correct.
I guess we're going to choose to discard off it anyway?
I think you attack at this stage. Yeah, 7th lightning, yeah.
And then training, put our opponent to 1. Very nice. Take the decks, right?
And then
take the decks.
Reboot.
Oh. Yep. We didn't take the decks. That's interesting. I feel maybe we already have it.
Potentially.
We really potentially want to get the value out of Cool Boy next turn, depending on how the board state goes. But
so your opponent can't out this Digimon right now because it's protected by all effects.
Yep.
So
it could get bounced or DP reduced.
Oh,
no, it can't.
I mean, you can do that, but like you're playing against purple.
Yeah. No, I was just being facetious.
I see.
All right, intense game. All right, X-antibody. Ryuken is big though. This is 18k Ryuken.
What do you do?
We're gonna digivolve for 3. Oh, we digivolved. We put X-antibody just so we could get the draw off of the memory gain off of.
Yeah.
Right, discard 2. Now we digivolve into level 5. Probably Aurora Seadra. But we're protected from all effects. Or from all deletion effects.
And even if you were to redirect the attack to the suspended Digimon, you can still block. What am I missing here that could help Leviathan?
I think they're just trying to draw. Like it's one of those like you're playing to your outs. You just gotta hope something good happens your way.
Or Ukon is huge right now.
We're gonna on play the Dexter Rugamon. Notably, none of these cards have none of the Alphamon cards have on deletion or it's plus 3k from Zubagon. My mistake.
Okay, so you are playing another Guilmon, and we know Chaz now runs 2 of those.
Yeah, my point was Alphamon is clearly bigger than and if anything that could be played.
Yeah,
and we are going to go into the Leviathan X immediately.
Okay,
delete a Cool Boy, and the 7th lightning will get rid of the level 4.
I literally have the Saitama face. Okay.
Fair.
Like, now what?
Fair. That's just... With Cerberus X, you could attack twice. That's fair. We did play the Gyo. It has Rush, but it just doesn't quite matter. And we're going to
Picking
give it up.
Yeah. Okay, so 20 minutes left. James takes game 2.
Oh, that's intense. So Alphamon gives it up for sure, or Alphamon wins game 2 and Leviathan gives it up. Man, that was interesting, and that wasn't even optimal from Alphamon. They struggled. It felt like they struggled to even get that stack on board. Right,
the Oriumon is key in this matchup.
Absolutely, the unfiltered protection from all deletion is nuts.
Yeah. Oh man. Both players are playing very well.
Absolutely, that was sick.
But yeah, I will agree that the first game was a rough start. I think I haven't looked at any of these builds. Something I've been doing different for these commentaries is that I'm not looking at the builds and seeing what spice that they're using. I'm more so looking at their top end level 6 and being like, oh, wait,
Oh,
what?
it's this deck or it's that deck.
Yeah.
I think it's more fun if we're surprised along with the viewer what's being instantly
Mhm.
played. I don't want to be like, oh, look, Lychee's running one copy of Chaos Degrade. That's
Oh,
weird.
he's running one copy of X program.
Yeah, which we don't know. We don't know what they're running.
Yeah. Who's going first? Right. So I don't know if James actually mulliganed. I think he kept the hand.
Yeah, I think he kept the hand too. And Vaimon choosing to go first again.
Gabumon in the race, not the Christmas one, but we're seeing a similar play. Octo Leviamon snaps Leviamon to hand from the Wisdom training.
All right, we get the rookie. We have rookie champion. Nice. Do we have any kind of boost play? We have Cool Boy. Oh, that's beyond perfect.
1, 2, Doru, Dexdoru Gray, and Darugamon from BT13. I'm gonna bring back up the coolest of boys ever, just because why not?
And we are gonna get the Dorumon. Interesting. Okay. And then we're just gonna play Gazi to prevent memory gain. Fair enough. Play Darugamon, search 2 more.
There's the Oyukin.
Yeah. Do we already have Oyukin in hand? It's hard to see. Looks like we're gonna grab Oyukin. And 2 memory.
Does put a level 3 on board though. So now the Gabumon is probably going to promote up, gain the memory because there's a Digimon in play. So they'll go to 3. Pops the Wisdom training for the delay effect and goes into Garurumon for free to draw 1, then draw for 1 for the draw 1 for Evo, then draw 1 for the effect and trash 1.
Yep. Draw off of the Sunamon effect.
Yep.
Where do we go from here? This Gazimon's actually kind of clutch. I wonder if it stopped Alphamon from doing what they want to do.
It will. But Oriyumon can get around it too.
Fair?
I'd be surprised if they attacked with it, to be honest.
Well, wow. Actually attacking with it. Interesting. 1 check. Dora Greymon.
I think they're trying to fill their opponent's trash with level 4s and 3s and hoping. Because
fair.
Yeah. Because this Walrus Seedramon won't proc anything.
Yeah. So we got a little unlucky with a security check, I believe. In that case. Alright, what do we do? We could still, we're just gonna go into Leviamon, delete, and so our opponents have 4. But if James has been able to draw relatively well, we could just see Alphamon this turn.
Potentially. I think
so much memory available to us. I think it's pretty easy.
I think the goal is going to be to go into the Oriyumon because the Oriyumon is the safer play.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I think it is possible to go into level 6 here.
Brief update. Looking at our other tables, there have been no reports yet, so we are...
Ultimate... Did we just Ultimate Flare?
I mean... Yeah?
No, because then if they have Leviamon in hand...
I don't think Death Exmon is the play. But I don't know if he also runs Dex Evolution.
Oh, interesting. That could be a card.
It'd be a weird card, but you could.
You could. Oh boy.
13.
I don't think promoting was the play if your plan was to defense training, but I guess they know their hand better than me, so they have a route.
I can't remember. Is the level 3 Dorumon?
The level 3 is Dorumon, so we have potentially 1 memory in the stack available to us. Oh, and we are going to put our opponent to 6. All right. Put our opponent on having another Leviamon in hand.
They can play it.
Biting Crush. in response as well. 1, 2.
Seventh lightning
gets
also
us
works.
there.
Yeah.
But I think we're okay with 7th lightning coming down.
That's true.
Biting Crush.
That's the one we didn't want to see.
Yeah. Well, we're
Wait.
yeah.
What did they pitch for it?
7th lightning. It has the trait.
Oh, okay.
It has the
Yeah.
7 demon trait. Yeah.
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
And this is where I always forget some option cards have traits now too.
Yeah. Tamers too.
Yep.
Oh, we're out of rookies? No.
Oh, not again. I wouldn't have promoted then if that was the situation.
I wouldn't have promoted then. Oh, that's so. All right, so we could Digivolve. Oh, we don't even have Dex Dorugamon. Dex Dorugamon would have made a lot of things worse. Okay,
Dorugamon. That's good. That's good.
Sure.
You can tuck.
We get to tuck something.
And then you're protected.
Mm-hmm.
Let me grab Dorugamon.
You have to put something from hand under.
Correct.
So unless we had a Dorumon.
Well, that's the thing. You don't. If you had the door, you would have Evo'd in the back.
Yeah. It's just interesting we didn't choose to. I feel like we revealed the level 4 decks here. I guess we did not. Oh, we're gonna put Ukon under. Interesting.
Incoming Kaiser Nail.
Like that. All right, purple memory boost. We're also breakdown rookies on Leviamon's end.
They found it.
We found one rookie.
They're like, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that rookie.
Enough. Rookie? Oh, we did find rookie though. Nice.
Oh heck yeah! So
well, do we have Dex Dorugamon though? I think we just drew it, so that's great for us.
Yes, because if they have the Dex Dorugamon, they can Evo on top of Dorugamon. For 1, trash a card to gain 1, and then Cool Boy to gain 1 memory, and then go into Oriyumon to maintain presence on board.
Maintain protection.
Yes,
yeah. I like that.
Because Chaz is currently a turn behind. He doesn't have anything in the raise to promote out, so it's actually, I think that'd be the recommended play.
It just depends if we even seen Oriyumon at this point, right? We haven't searched it, so potentially we drew into it, but I don't
and our other table is armor versus security control, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Again,
I think you have to do the Dex Dorugamon now.
I hope both.
Get more draws. It's gonna proc so much for you this turn, and you're not. I just don't feel like you're afraid of much coming up, especially if you're prepared with the door, like a stack in the back. So getting both draws here is kind of worth it. The draws being off of Digivolution and the Cool Boy, and we are going to do it.
Yep.
We're gonna draw off the Digivolution. Now we're gonna draw off of the Cool Boy. Now we're gonna resolve the Dex Dorugamon, which will be a discarded card. There's the Oriyumon, so we chose not to do the Oriyumon, and we're gonna go into Alphamon. Okay, draw. Ooh, okay. Do we have if we had Ukon anyway, that'd be hilarious. And we do have Ukon anyway. Digivolve 4/3. 1, 2, 3 to the bottom of the deck. Yeah.
And the memory is currently at 0, so.
And we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do all our sources. Attack, 2 checks. 7th lightning.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't hit, right?
Yeah.
But we still get to discard.
Yeah.
Okay. Levi doesn't matter. Unsuspend, end of attack. 2 more checks. Bigger.
Oh, that's so many Leviamons.
All the Leviamons were in trash there.
Okay.
Wow.
So I feel like James has this mainly for the fact that the Alphamon or Ukon is protected through next turn. So when you promote,
And we can actually end the turn with a Zubagon Punch here, or we just Digivolve into level 4 in the back if we have it.
correct.
I think the play is to just Digivolve in the back if we have it.
I agree. If not, if you have like a wisdom training, do that.
Yeah, I don't think you play Zubagon Punch if you have any other 2-cost play in front of you.
Zubagon Punch.
Zubagon Punch.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Because you attack with Alphamon or Ukon. What do you attack with first? Alphamon or Ukon or Dorimon? Or Dorumon?
I don't know the answer to that. Play Gobbly. Training. Oh, is it we're on
Octo.
Octo? No.
No. But it's still protected, right?
No.
Wait, why isn't it protected anymore?
I don't think we had
The Orumon, right?
We didn't have Orumon. It was a Alphamon.
No, what was the protect? Didn't he Digivolve an Orumon first?
No, he Digivolved into Alphamon.
Oh,
From BT 8.
But 7th Lightning
9.
can only touch 4 and 6.
Yes, that's
Gotcha.
why we were protected. That's why the option did not matter.
Yeah. Do you 8 memory here?
Oh, so we're just hoping.
Or you're just hoping for an option, like a blind option in security here.
So what is our math? So I think you have to attack with Alphamon first, right? You attack with Alphamon first, get the unsuspend.
You attack with Alphamon first. End of attack, it'll unsuspend. So whatever is hit here.
Yeah, and that's game.
That's it.
All right, Alphamon in our finals. Do we know how the other match ended?
Alphamon is in finals, and keep in mind, remember, it's security control versus armor at the other table.
A minute.
So
is it worth going over? We got 6 minutes left in the round. Or do we want to interrupt like that? That's a good question. But yeah, Alphamon in our finals. That's
Alphamon in
huge.
finals. Big congrats to all our players so far, and really well played. It was actually interesting that both players kind of bricked in that game 3. So it wasn't more so, James in the first game where he was the only one bricking. It was also Chaz bricking in game 3 as well. So there was a lot of give and take there. Should we just hop over and see what's going on?
In table 2?
Yeah.
Sure. We'll see what table 2 is like.
So I'm just going to go ahead and transition over there. And then turn off participates.
Hey, you guys, are you guys okay with being streamed? What game is this? I imagine 3. Oh, it's game 2. Who got game 1? Tyranno, that you are the security control player, right? Oh. Oh, it's what is this?
Oh, it's not Secon?
Oh, it's Dave as against Armors. Oh, I got the
Dave
list
is
wrong.
Armors. No.
I'm a fool.
No,
Sorry,
no,
thank you very
that's
much.
fine.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's 4 Sovereigns versus Magna. They are going into game 2.
Deva's got game 1.
So let me go ahead and clear everything. And also change the orientation of this screen for our wonderful viewers. Thank you again for tuning in with us today. Again, I'm DIGI-PANDA, joined with Risu the Squirrel. Check out both of our contents on YouTube. We do a lot of Digimon, card game related things. And again, huge thanks to our sponsors, not sponsors, tournament organizer, CoreTCG. Yeah, that's right.
Without them, none of this is possible. So yeah, and thanks Bandai for even supporting a game like this, right? Without a lot of this is directly supported by Bandai themselves, right? The pricing and just the overseeing of it all, and not to mention the cards themselves. Yeah, there's a what if Armor is able to win fast enough here? Do we just have Alphamon be the winner of the tournament?
Correct.
That's wild. All right, so Armor goes first. They chose to go first.
Gotta go fast.
They gotta go fast, and Ukomon's a good way to start fast. And then the best play here. Oh, we're just gonna pass. Does that? Oh my God, do we have no Vmon?
No Davis?
I mean, Davis Vmon has been like the mainstay play we've seen. All right, go to 4. And we're not playing a Dave in the back. That's hilarious. But we will be able to play Ukon.
Unfortunately, that is the blocker. So, yeah.
Yeah, Ukomon's going to have a hard time getting through here.
Because we're guaranteed to see a Blastage Evolution here.
Yeah. Especially with after not seeing. Oh, okay. This is great. This is excellent. Play the Zudamon now. Ukomon can go in for free. Get a check in, but it just depends if we want to play a tamer instead. We're gonna play. Oh, okay. We're just gonna play Lu with no rookie in the. Oh my God, we just don't have any Vmons. Oh, that's depressing. And then the Lu is not good enough to. We're just gonna do the monkey one more time. And actually, we've drawn into
Sendiramon,
another level 5. So we actually are properly set up this time.
That feels
Magnamon
so
X.
bad.
That does feel awful. Play Uko. Oh my God, this is not optimal at all.
I mean, you could attack, get blasted, but then what?
Yeah. It's not looking good. But David, oh, okay. That's something.
Kind of. You're basically saying so there's no redirects for this Magnamon.
Right.
That's the only downside.
We're going to play the loyalty card.
Loyalty deeper than the sea.
Yeah.
I really liked Digimon Tamers for how they like showed the Devas.
Yeah. I think as a kid, I never really appreciated the fact that the Devas were all Zodiac animals. I never was an ignorant child. Didn't really culture other than, McDonald's and Burger King were not really.
I wasn't really cultured.
No, I wasn't.
Says the one who also mentioned like, hey, I watched YYH. Like, yeah.
Oh, fair.
Like, if you watched YYH, you were pretty cultured, I would say.
No, it does it though. It just means I was awake late at night when I shouldn't have been.
But the thing is, like, you're not like most people. Per our previous discussion while we were waiting for the repair, in regards to what people view as best anime.
This is a tough choice though, because I feel like we want Fang, we want a Zulong, and okay, we are going to get the
they go back to the top
positions.
Though. They go back to the top.
Okay, and then we discarded it. What?
Okay. It shouldn't have been discarded. It should have been added to hand or tucked underneath a Digimon.
Okay.
That's what loyalty does for you.
Wow. And we are going to Digivolve into a Zulong, bouncing the Ukomon. Yep.
Going to be a little aggressive here, so they're probably going to go in for 2 checks here.
I imagine so.
They are in
so
time.
Bad. The Magnamon X is such a ticking time bomb that's working against the armor player.
They are in time right now, and there is currently about 4 minutes, 30 seconds until overtime is over. So
I don't think armor's going to be able to pull this out. So we're probably going to see an armor versus Alphamon.
Not armor. It's 4 Sovereign versus Alpha.
Yes, 4 Sovereigns. Oh,
You're going now? You're going for it now? That seems a little aggressive.
3 cards. That's enough.
That's enough to get rid of it. It'll go to top of security, and then Zudamon will overflow 3.
Yeah. And we're just guaranteeing our win, essentially. We'll be able to heal 1, but it's not really what we're focused on.
Okay, 4 minutes left. Right. Come on, Brandon. Armor. You can do something here.
Yeah, Brandon. Oh, man.
You can attack now. Like you can freely attack a little bit more now. And there's nothing in the trash, so 4 Sovereigns actually kind of preemptively played Fangalong because now there's nothing in trash to help you delete stuff. However,
So we still haven't seen a Tamer Davis at all. Ganai, all right.
now the big thing here that you want to consider right now, Risu, is that the Azulongmon will let you trash the top security with Fanglongmon.
Oh, we did have a Davis. Why didn't we attack with Davis? Why didn't we? Why didn't we play the Davis first? Strange. But Armor's not seeing any VMons is so unfortunate, man. Like,
It's time right now.
yeah.
So this will attack, and it won't delete anything. Because
I just don't see a point in attacking.
You'll trash the top card of security because there is a Digimon with 4 Sovereign in play. And then security check.
Yep.
There's the VMon.
VMons. And we're just gonna hard play an Azulongmon, bounce
Interesting.
Magnamon? Probably bounce the Ukomon, if anything.
I would bounce the Uko, if I'm to be honest.
Yep. Choose what you're doing. Oh.
Interesting.
We're gonna get to draw because of the Magnamon.
Feed me more. Now, this is actually really deadly because right now when Fanglongmon attacks, it will trash the top 2 security now instead. So
Right.
at the present,
It is lethal on board.
yes, Hung presents lethal on board.
Alright, canning so much memory. The fact that Uko's a free on top of everything else, allowing you to finally found a VMon, that's great.
If you can find a Zudomon, actually the Magnamon's really good here.
Yep.
Because the Magnamon can refund.
No. VMon.
No, what?
VMon. VMon.
Oh,
We need rookies.
but
Nope.
But-
VMon.
you have to get rid of.
VMon.
Okay, he already had one in. So remove the source and then bounce.
It doesn't matter. This is turn 2, right? Like,
I actually don't know when they started. I don't know if it's going to be the 5 minutes or if it's going to be 3 turns.
all right. Ukos go. 1. That's jamming. 2. Draw. Dead.
That one's deleted. Yep.
And then
They just need one more turn potentially.
you have to. All right, Pimon search. 1, 2, 3. I think you're. I think I was memeing at you, but I think it was correct to get the Magnamon, especially if you drew into another. Oh, we had it. Never mind. Never mind. I'm VMon. I'm going back to my original statement. Mic check. I'm sorry. Mic check.
Yeah, it's probably static again, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how to fix it. I've looked over the sound settings. Everything is the same sound and everything. We're on the same kilohertz and everything. I think that's it.
Yeah, I think Fang just wins. Yeah, that's it. Fangmon, winner of game 1.
Yep. So we are going into our finals in a couple minutes. And it will be Alphamon versus 4 Sovereigns. Who's having the sound issue? Is it me or is it Risu?
If it's me, then it's definitely not a wire cable check. Sorry.
I guess that's the question here.
Oh well. Yeah, just like, well, we'll cut it to us.
Bringing it back to us.
So,
Hello.
4 Sovereign
We're
versus... We're here.
You can see our beautiful faces again. And we've been doing this for almost 9 hours now. We've seen a lot of fun back and forth. We've seen...
We've done this for 9 hours, week after week. We've been here with you guys.
It's like a second job to us.
Oh, it's fun. That's worth it.
But yeah, with Alphamon, it's going to be really interesting because we know that it might be more advantageous in the finals because Alphamon has cards that prevent DP reduction. So when Fanglongmon gets played, we could see potential protection
We're also bigger. There are times where we're bigger than 16K.
Yeah. And also at the same time, like the level 5s, they can blast Digivolve. They might have specialized effects, but if they delete and we're kind of like, oh, you're going to try to delete, nothing's going to happen. So it'll be interesting to see how our players kind of, gauge the situation and adjust how they play.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't think one of the biggest cards that Black has to prevent DP reduction is definitely what was it called? Breath of the Gods, I believe.
Breath of the Gods,
was the
yes.
card. Yes, Breath of the Gods was the card that allowed you to ignore DP reduction, but we didn't see it at all in the 3 games we watched. We watched just this round even. So there's a good chance we're not on that card at all. And if we're not on that card, we might have we'll probably just have to hope that we draw into, because Davis is going to give us a lot of memory, right? So we have to hope as Alphamon, we'd have to hope to draw into all of our, our boosts, our trainings, our tamers, just so we can take advantage of that memory without having to necessarily promote and waste a lot of our Digivolution triggers. Because that's how Alphamon really gets the ball going, is by starting as level 4, more or less. You start as a level 4, and by digivolving into the Dex versions, your level 5s, your Dex version into Alpha, that's how you generate all your value, and then you go into Alpha, or you can go for game. If we can't establish that by using all that memory, we miss out on a lot. So I don't know where we're going to be at.
I just realized
but the level 5, the new one from BT13 protects us from DP reduction, right?
Correct. The one from BT13 does prevent you from DP reduction as well, so you have protection from your BT13 Doru Greymon.
Okay.
You also have DP reduction prevention from your original BT7 Doru Greymon. What kind of pushed BT7 Doru Greymon over the edge is the fact that you had protection from not just DP reduction, but also just deletion as well if you tucked.
Okay.
So, yeah. Wait, how are we missing a report for... Okay, table 1 just reported. We're good.
Okay, sweet.
Cool.
All right, so we'll take a break. We'll cut to you guys when the finals. You guys know what the finals are going to be. So
we'll see you in a bit.
Then. Like 2 minutes or something. Swish it away.
Transitioning back. All right, we are back for finals here at CoreTCG's Digimon Regional Tournament. We have our final 2 players undefeated.
We have Davis versus what was it? Alphamon. We have Davis versus Alphamon. Pretty. Davis has made its rounds in terms of top tables, top prizing, top 16s, but this is probably Alphamon's, if not first, foray into top 16.
We haven't seen this matchup in we haven't seen Alphamon for a long time, so it's really nice to see this.
I think there might have been one other Alphamon to top recently. I've gone over so many lists in this format, and I've reported on so many different decks that I feel like there must have been at least one Alphamon. I could be wrong. Maybe it was early on, but I can't.
There have been a few, but I feel like
then it's such a unique deck. It's cool to see. I feel like this always happens to us. Yeah, there was a regional a while back in March. Man, this format has lasted from March, like the beginning of March, all the way till now. Crazy. And we did see Alphamon's presence back in March at a different regional, in the Oceania tournament they had. Yeah, and so since then we haven't seen another Alphamon. So this is going to be one of the first Alphamons, and I don't think that Alphamon even saw finals like we are now. So
we got the rookie on turn 1. Yes. So
nice.
So we got Doraemon. I think it was a Dorumon, like the BT9 one, and then we have Dorugamon. The timer was covering, so I didn't see it.
Fair
Shame on me. No, I think it's the new BT13 Dorumon. I think we're good.
All right, we're gonna play the Power of Flight and then Super Speed in the back.
Syndura. I think it's Syndura versus and then the NT Lemon in the back. Yes.
Yep.
Ooh, Dex Dorugamon already.
Oh my god, wait, are we just full comboing already?
Yeah.
Discard a card. Do we even have to discard a card? We will discard
you do have to pitch a card in order to gain the memory.
All right. Okay. There we go.
DP reduction prevented. Like, okay. Tucking probably another plus 1k of the BT13 Dorumon. So let me go ahead and grab some of these cards up for our lovely viewers here to kind of check out what's happening. Oh man, I'm going to be jumping a lot between BT13 and EX5.
We're going to draw a card off of the Digibubble Doraemon?
Yes.
Yeah,
Doraemon.
And then we did give up our Dex Greymon, and we're just going to go into okay.
Do keep in mind that the Dex Dorugamon does give you blocker if you Digivolved, and blocker and retail, I believe, if you Digivolved on top of a Dorugamon.
Yeah.
So that's also kind of nifty.
So we gained a lot there, and we put our opponent to 1. So we're going to be able to... We didn't get any boosts, no tamers set up. We just went full Digimon level 6, turn 2.
Yeah.
The Oriumon will delete the
Synduramon. Yeah.
Yep. It's so nice of them to give Fruit Basket a deck. You ever think about that?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. It's the Fruit Basket deck.
No, we don't call it that.
Oh.
I take your comment and I reject it.
Oh, and we're gonna play Analog Youth in the back, so we don't have much. We choose not to even promote the Intillimon.
No,
I guess it's not worth it.
No
for
reason
staring
to
at.
because of Oryumon's ability as well.
That's fair.
I believe it's the ability anyway. So, and you also wouldn't have the alliance to like abuse with it. So
You don't have Alliance. You have the blocker. You don't really. I mean, you could have present the level 5 target at least to Ace potentially, but the Ace doesn't really. No Ace really
Yeah.
helps you. Maybe a Bonwu Ace.
Because Oryumon on your turn, once per turn, one of your effects places a Digivolution card under your Digimon, or it gets plus 2,000, and then you delete an opponent's Digimon with
But you would have to find a way to tuck something under Oryumon on your turn.
But you have that end of turn Doru Greymon effect.
But you would still, in that situation, you would still have access to acing because you'd have to attack first, get value out of this card.
But that's why you wouldn't attack. You would just proceed to the end turn.
Just continuously loop. But you wouldn't have blocker anymore, actually. This is the last. So
well, the blocker's already gone, I believe, at this point.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So we'll attack, one check. It's a blinding ray, right? That looks
that was a blinding ray.
Oh, that's an interesting include into Devas. And then we're just gonna play Ryudomon, search the top 3 for I think it's Yuji and then any x-antibody.
Mm-hmm. We haven't seen too many tamers other than Cool Boy in this matchup.
Yeah, I feel like we saw Coda. That could have been the other Alphamon, but I feel like we did see Coda or something. We're gonna bottom deck we're gonna put to the bottom of the stack a Dorumon, which gains us memory.
Yes, you'll gain a memory, you'll draw a card, and you'll also trigger the effect to give it plus 2,000, and also delete a Digimon who I have it on the screen again.
All right, and we're gonna Heaven's Judgment. That will get rid of. Is the Oryumon big? Yeah, the Oryumon's not protected.
No.
And we did get our check in at least.
Yes.
So that's good. So now we're probably looking to reestablish like that training is a good start.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Oryumon only has the deletion effect when it digivolves, but it can't be deleted by card effects if you use that once per turn effect, your turn.
Okay. All right, so we are going to play training. We find level 4.
Yeah, and you find another door.
We have level 4, so I think we were going to pick up the rookie. Yeah.
I don't think you attack here either. I think you just chill.
You got some value. You can oh yeah, training. This is exactly the kind of turn I was looking to see from. Yeah,
another Doru Gray. Snap, pick up the Doru Gray and abandon Ryudomon.
What I found was interesting is we didn't take the Dex Dorugomon. I thought we would have easily taken that, but we were going to digivolve into level 4 in the back. It's pretty standard. And we have another boost or training. Cool Boy would be really good. I'm just going to play. We're going to search for pieces.
Oh,
there's
Ukon as well. So
yeah.
I think you pick up the Ukon. Yeah.
And no Alphamon, unfortunately. Or no Tamers, unfortunately. But we will be able to pop off next turn, I feel.
Yes, I agree.
And then we're going to play the searching option. One day we'll get there.
Loyalty deeper than the sea.
Loyalty deeper than... But isn't, like, Dronzer in the picture?
What?
Yeah.
You mean Indramon?
Yeah, no. It's Indramon, but Dronzer's in the background. Dronzer's definitely in the picture. There's you're not gaslighting me into this one.
I have,
yeah, look, he's totally there. Look, yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my goodness. You're ridiculous. Oh, we're just gonna Fang Long one right here, right now. Oh, okay.
Okay, clear the board, but like...
You give your opponent so much memory.
Yeah. But yeah, Juchaomon is in the background. Yeah, if that's what you're referring to.
Yeah, it is what I was referring to.
Except you didn't call it that.
Yeah, I mean... I think more people remember Dronzer than they do. We're going to bottom deck only one to clear the board. I'll put the all play effect. Interesting enough, Alphamon doesn't have an answer for Fanglong.
That's all.
Really?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like Fanglongmon here is just huge, but but we do have the prevention of DP reduction with the Doru Greymon. So if you climb up all the way into Oryukin mode, nothing matters.
Right. So What is the play then? Okay, we're gonna play Cool Boy. We have so much memory available to us. We might as well play Cool Boy. There's Alpha if we were looking for it.
That will stop Fangalong from attacking, right? No.
It will stop it from attacking, actually, which means we don't necessarily have to have the DP reduction going for us. We're gonna gain a memory. Oh my god, we're going all the way. I don't even think did we use a training for this?
Nope.
No, we don't have. What am I saying? We don't have to use training for this.
So Drans, are you referring to Beyblades? I always forget that Beyblade reference you make.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
It's such a... I wasn't diehard into Beyblades. I was more into Metabots.
I could say Suzaku. Does that make you feel better?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, we'll say Suzaku.
Yeah.
So. All right, we're going to play another Cool Boy. Getting our Oryumon. That's actually nuts. Getting Oryu is insane here. Digimon for 1. We're going to reveal 3. Bottom deck.
Oh,
that's lame.
Tuck the Oryuken. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, I guess we're going to do it. Draw a card off of the Dorumon, and then gain a memory off of Dori. Or Doru will gain us a memory. Dori will draw us a card.
Yes, correct. All right, Cool Boy going at it again.
All right, draw 1. Cool Boy doing its Cool Boy thing.
Yeah.
Discard a card to gain a memory, or do we even need the memory at this point?
I feel like you're going to go into the... Would you go into the... Okay, so you're protected from DP reduction right now. Going into the Oryumon again is always weird to me.
I tend to agree,
oh my goodness.
We are... Oh my god. So we're gonna... This thing could potentially do 4 check. We could win.
Yes.
We actually could win.
Yes.
And oh my god.
Yes.
It just depends on our memory.
Yes.
Oh, we'll have to see how this goes.
I mean, you're gonna go...
It's insane.
You go into the Oryuken here. You have to.
You training the Oryuken.
And so it'll cost you 5.
Is it 7? Is it really 7?
Yeah, it's 7 from Oryumon.
Oh, okay. So it's 7. But oh my god. So it'll go for 5, but you have enough sources to keep the ones you care about while also surely you just do it.
Yeah, because you will delete the Antilamon. You delete Antila.
Yeah, so you're not afraid of anything at that point.
Sorry. It's delete all of your opponent's Digimon with the highest play cost. But since Fangalong is immune, it's like, okay.
Right. Oh, okay. It's highest. Fair enough. So we do training, and we're just going to high roll for it. We're going to end of turn, put 1 under, gain a memory. Now we're going to get 1, 2. We need 4.
At minimum. Ideally. But you can do up to 7.
Yep. 1, 2. We don't need the Dorogray anymore. Oh yeah, Oryuken is easy take.
You can also return back the Dorumons too if you really wanted to.
Right, because those are inheritables you're not needing anymore. Oh, we're gonna take the Dory that already gave us the memory. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
But the Antilamon's not a blocker, sadly. That's the sad thing here, because if it had the inheritable blocker, you could at least chump block the damage.
Right. So we're going to attack. Oh, wait. Oh, we should have... Do we not have a... Okay, so what I was about to say is if we had a... We really needed to have a Zubicon Punch. If we had Zubicon Punch here, we discard 2 more sources.
Yep.
And then we do 3 checks and potentially win.
The problem is, I don't think you have a good way to... I don't know if Hung can crack back here.
That's fair. That's reasonable.
Because the Oryuken can't be DP reduced.
We had the Zubicon Punch. Do we? Am I missing a check or something? 1, 2, 3. We could have done 3 checks. Oh, what was he at 4 checks? He was at 4 checks, wasn't he? Okay, so we couldn't have won. I'm sorry.
I don't think you can do anything this. I think that you just go to game 2.
We are going to play another. Looks like we're counting to play another Fanglong, but yeah, I think you're right. It just does not.
But it
matter.
can't be DP reduced is the big thing here because of the inheritable of the Doru Greymon.
All right, we will play the monkey. So we have access to blocker now.
Huzzah! We have a blocker.
So now we got to play this correctly as Alphamon. We have to assume that our stack's kind of forgone, but we can just set up a new one. Ryuda?
Yes, for decoy.
Oh, for decoy.
Yeah, Ryudamon's really nice here in this situation because you're given so much memory. You can play the Ryuda, Evo into it, and then basically have set up inheritable decoy.
Oh my goodness.
I think it was BT8 where we got Ryuda.
Ryuda, we got it in 9.
No, it was 8.
Oh, it was 8?
Yeah,
Oh,
9 is the dex stuff. Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, here we go again.
Doru Gray Wind Digivolve. Can it give the protection to anything?
No.
Oh, so we're just setting up another stack that can't be interacted with, so we kind of guarantee game next.
Yeah, but it's also, I think the reasoning they're doing this is because okay, so one issue. They have to go all the way up to level 6 here. But yeah, the Deva can chump block and then afterwards delete or so if you Azulongmon here, for example, you could bounce the Doru Gray is the problem. Now, one thing that I think we didn't catch was the fact that Marukimon deals with tamers like Cool Boy.
Ah, yes. So what does Marukimon say again?
I believe it's tamers with a play cost of 2 or less can't suspend.
Oh. Oh, that's important. Did we just call a judge for that? We might have called the judge for that. All right.
So yeah, all of your opponent's tamers with play costs of 2 or less can't suspend.
Ah, so we missed that. That's like one of the rare things of the Devas I do forget quite often.
Some of them are better than others. Like for sorry, it's not Maruki, it's Makura. Makuramon, God, there's so many. Maruki, I believe, is no. Maruki is the shaman, I believe. My bad. Makuramon is probably my second favorite. The first favorite of the black Devas would probably be Katuramon, I believe, the dog.
Oh, yes.
Because he gives inheritable blocking and he has blocker.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, so Cool Boy won. Oh, we're already going to deck out. Whoa. Oh, we're going to deck out as Alphamon here.
Really strong start, though. Well, actually, no, because end of turn, Alphamon can put more to the bottom.
Oh, fair. I think they're doing a judge. They're discussing the Marukimon shenanigans.
No, Makura. I'm gonna.
Makura,
I have to correct you for my error. That was my problem. That was my fault.
All right,
Which is kind of funny because Makuramon does not give motion to the motionless. It takes away the motion.
You're talking about the snake, though.
No,
that's the snake. No, that's the rat. The rat does that.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's the rat.
Monkey is you can transform like Son Goku.
Yeah, transformations.
Transformation into animals.
Yeah, what a weird ability.
Hey man, sometimes you just want to.
I think the funniest one was Heat Blast Eyes.
Off the pig. That was great. That was the best one.
I always loved it though when we had access to combination talismans.
Oh yeah, so you could do super speed and then chicken
levitation, and
then go super speed flying. Is it gonna be a game loss for James? They both missed the ability though.
That's a thing.
It would be a warning for both of them. So we're talking about the Cool Boys were triggered while Makuramon was on board, and Makuramon has there's the monkey, the black level 5 that is on the Deva side.
Correct.
It's on the screen right now. Opponent's turn. All of your opponent's Digimon, or all your opponent's Tamers with play cost 2 or less can't suspend. So we actually suspended Cool Boys.
Correct.
And kind of went too deep at this point.
We are very cultured individuals when we talk about old TV show classics.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I guess right now we're waiting for a ruling here on what's going to happen, because I think both players are partially at fault for not really communicating that, I guess.
Right. I mean, I don't even think James went too fast. I think like they were going through the motions, and at no point like we went. Those Tamers were procced way before. Like we went into we went into Dora Greymon before anything was called.
So we'll see what happens. In the meantime.
I imagine it has to be just a warning.
I would imagine so too. It doesn't strike me as a malicious. And this is the thing. Most of these rulings are usually made off of ill will or malicious intent. And for the most part, I don't really see that type of behavior whenever we're on stream. Mm-hmm. Granted, we can't hear what's actually happening, but still.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Puddles. That makes sense too. But we'll just have to see. Yeah, there's so many different ways you can. I know everyone's talking. There's so many. It's up to. We're all human beings, so it's up for interpretation. It could be a game loss. It could just be a warning. It could be accepted game. There's a lot of ways this can go. The only thing we can do is be humble ourselves, allow the judges to make their call, and accept the call as it stands.
And these judges take a lot of time out of their days too to provide the rulings and keep the flow of these events going.
They have to be responsible for they're responsible for the integrity of the finals and of the entire tournament above all else. So
admittedly, every time I've played Davis, I don't think I've actually been effective at communicating what each one does before I pass the turn.
Oh, absolutely.
For me, I'm more about Unga Bunga, so I'm just like, here, have 6 memory, go, it's your turn. Because I'm just going to blast Digivolve into this next turn.
Just to re-clarify what we're dealing with right now, we had an Alphamon player Digivolve up their stack with Makuramon on board on the Davis side, who says, opponent's turn, if your opponent has it, your opponent's Tamers with play cost 2 or less can't suspend. When the Alphamon player Digivolved into Drexdorumon, whatever, they procced their Cool Boys, gaining 2 memory and drawing 2 cards, and then Digivolved into the level 5, both which they should not have suspended those Tamers, which they then both players had missed at this point, but the judges caught it, and so now the judges are now going over what needs to get done here.
And of course, while we're spending some time with this ruling, we will likely get a time extension as well.
Right. Yes. We are reversing the Doru Greymon. I think we're just trying to reverse the game state as much as we can.
Yes.
Okay, we discarded.
And we've seen a few instances today with regards to rules. The memory. Kind of the order of how things should be done. For example, with Ukomon, if you go ahead and move the memory up before you hatch in the back, you have skipped the hatching process and you will lose the ability to hatch. I believe we've seen this happen. We've also seen, from previous events and even in today's event, where if you do not, and this is the weirdest one for me, with Burst Digivolution, for example, when you return the Tamer to your hand and declare Blast Digivolution, if you Digivolve on top of the Digimon first, then take the Tamer back, it's assumed, from what we've seen anyway, that the player has opted not to burst Digivolution with the Tamer. So.
We are going to go into the Oriumon. Tuck one under, gain a memory. When an Oryu can probably do 3. And then that probably is going to be game here. Oriumon can protect the... Oriumon's effect will protect the Alphamon, because you can choose any... I think you can... Maybe that's... I know there's an errata on Oriumon.
Yes.
I can't remember which version I remember. However, I do feel like it can grant its protection to a different Digimon.
One moment. Let me pull the card, because I do have all the errata ones saved as well, I believe.
All right, and we're going to attack. And then we're just going to, without the blocker, the attack goes through, and then that's it. So I imagine both players got a warning. Obviously, we wouldn't have continued that game without the warning. And I do believe that the draw 2 from the analog, and obviously the memory didn't matter. So I think everything's fine. Online, or Puddle says, online. One Piece finals earlier today ended on judge warning today. Moria players rage scooped on Sakazuki. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, Risu, I'm not completely sure how the burst Digivolution is supposed to go.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
For that ruling we heard. So the way we saw it play out earlier today was if you Digivolve before bouncing the Tamer, it's like you chose to do the non-burst Digivolution.
Yeah, basically you have to return the Tamer before blasting. If you go on top and then return the Tamer, you have implied at that point that you are simply Digivolving on top for its Digivolution cost of 6.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm still not okay with that one. If I put down a burst mode and then I'm saying I'm bouncing this Tamer, it doesn't matter. I just don't feel like the order is so irrelevant to me. You know what I mean?
I agree. That's the big thing. But
my intent should supersede order in that scenario. I feel. Unless there's something on the board that makes that relevant, which I don't think.
I think declaring intent is the most important thing. And if you've vocally declared that you are going into a burst Digivolution, I think that should it. But yeah,
Alphamon did get one, or Alphamon did get game 1. We are going into game 2. Davis chose to go first, and we were playing Loyalty Deeper Than the Sea.
Yes. After flipping Mother D Reaper, because you do need a white source in order to play that card. So
choking our opponent to 1, and we're going to put Fanglong and Antilamon back.
Did they put it back on top or bottom?
Top.
Nice. Oops.
This is the BT13 rookie, and then we're gonna get the BT13 champion. So I imagine this game might just play out very similar. There's gonna be a turn where Davis gives Alphamon a lot of memory, and they're either gonna use it to Digivolve all the way, or they're gonna use it to they're just gonna use it to play setup cards.
I think
cool boys.
I think we found the trick though, and that is Makuramon. If you can get out Makuramon quick enough, Makuramon can stop the cool boys from operating, which puts your opponent solely dependent on cards like defense training.
Absolutely. Dark Anger. I know in Yu-Gi-Oh! Verbal actions override cards played. So if you declare burst and get the order wrong, you would be considered to have bursted despite the actions you took. Not sure about Digimon. It's been about 2 years since I've read policy. Fair enough. I don't know. We just saw it earlier today. Wasn't a fan of it.
Okay, so here we go. We went into the Dex Dorugamon. We go
and
into
chose not to discard to gain the 1 memory.
Yeah. And then going into Dorugreymon, you can get a tuck here. You can actually tuck another one if you wanted to, and then both will trigger, I believe.
At the end of the turn, if you have something in hand, right? Oh, we're going to do the Oryuken.
Yeah. He's been tucking the Oryuken every time, though.
Interesting.
It makes me feel really uncomfortable to like.
Well, he's gonna Kaiser nail eventually. Remember?
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's like that joke I made on the BT16 set review video with Digi Police, where I said, yeah, you can just cram a Brigadramon into a Mechanorimon. Like, it just feels weird.
Absolutely, I agree. We're gonna go into Oriumon one more time.
Goodbye, Sendiramon.
Should be zero memory.
Oh,
I
sorry,
think.
it's Pajiramon.
Pajiramon. Oh.
Pajira, the sheep Deva.
Ah. Which one's sheep? Oh, that was astral projection.
Yes, the most useless one.
Whoa, being in tune with your spirit self is really important.
I mean, it was relatively useful in every episode that it appeared.
Of course it is. All right, so we're following the route. Digivolve 4-2, Digivolve 4-3, gain a memory. So I think the Deva player has the memory correct.
So basically, where the stat came from was Doru Greymon can tuck something, and then at the end of turn, you can tuck something too.
Are we bigger? We might be bigger.
I think you're bigger actually.
Yeah, it's 50. I keep forgetting that Fanglong is 15, even though the -16 is like its iconic ability.
Yeah.
So yeah, the 2k plus the Oriumon gets 2k from its own effect, and there are 2k. There's an extra 2k in inheritables underneath. So we are clear over. We are, I think, 17. 18.
This is so good. This is so good right now. You promote out the Antilamon, and Antilamon can attack alliance with the Mother D-Reaper over the Oriumon.
The Oriumon, yeah, you're right.
That is probably the best bet play here. I don't know if they see it.
Surely they see it. This is one of the main reasons you run into Lamon and Mother alongside each other, right? Surely.
I think it's EX4.
It is EX4. This Antilamon's in EX4.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is he doing it?
He absolutely did it. That was sick. Wait. Oh, does Oriumon have an on the leash? Oh, retaliation.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot about the retail.
But because you lost all of your Digivolution sources, those are literally now in the trash. I don't think there's a way for Alphamon to actually capitalize and regain all that.
Yeah, that's true. That is a lot to lose. And we're going to cardinal position to play our Fanglong.
Feels a little preemptive, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, we got to figure out how to get... Our problem last game as well was, like, we just didn't have aggression, right?
Yes.
But, so, Alphamon hopefully can just rebuild a whole new line. Ryudamon, okay.
So, Ryudamon into Ryudamon. You've got...
We can take any of these. We're going to take, I believe that was level 4.
Yes, the Dorugamon.
We can. That's an easy Digivolve on the back. We're not worried about Dex level 3s. So I think it's just, yeah, Digivolve level 4 in the back. That's like one of the first things I believe you should do, since that's... Oh,
Why?
Digivolve in the front. Interesting. Are we trying to set up DP protection in the front?
The problem is you've already burned 2 of your Doru Greymons.
Yeah. And I don't think we have another one. I'm trying to peep the hand. We're trying to decide if we're going to gain the memory off of the when Digivolving here.
It's a little tense.
Fanglong would be immune to retaliation.
Fanglong survives anything from Digimon effect. It doesn't matter.
We will discard something off of the Dex Dorugamon.
Fang's only interactable with option cards. So, ooh,
Okay.
the one of.
The one of. I just feel like a lot of this effort is wasted. Why would we do this in the front?
Oh, that is. Oh no, those are all the Doru Greys. We've seen 3 BT13 Doru Greys and now the 1 BT7. So all that's left level 5 wise is going to be. I don't think you can use that defense training this turn. Wasn't the defense training played this turn?
No, it was played at the end of last turn.
Oh, okay.
It was how we closed the turn after attacking with Oriumon.
Oh,
Nice.
value.
All right, Alphamon's pretty huge.
Yeah, but if they can somehow out this Doru Greymon, that's pretty much it.
I mean, it's protected from DP and deletion, so... Oh, but Azulon could bounce it.
Well, it goes to the hand then at that point, but you're gonna lose all the sources.
Oh, no, oh, man. We should have used training. I feel like we should have used training. Maybe I'm crazy for that.
No, I'd agree with you, to be honest.
Because we needed to go into Alpha. Azulon claps us so hard. Okay, and Banwu.
Yeah, if a Zulong drops, it's okay. So Banwu's going to suspend it.
Mm-hmm. And it won't unsuspend during the unsuspend phase.
Yeah, but I think what's going to happen next turn is we're going to see an Oryumon come down.
Mm-hmm.
And then Oryumon's going to delete the oh wait, but it's suspended, so it would delete it. That's not good.
It's not. Wait, no, Oryu would protect itself, no?
Oh yeah. Oryumon would protect itself. Yeah, you're right.
Because it... Wait, does Banwu delete, or is it... I think all the on-deletions delete.
Correct.
Right?
Okay. Well,
I don't think any of them bottom deck or bounce. Yeah. I know their like when digivolving effects are simulated via their colors. So Azulong bounces for blue.
Yep.
DP deletion for red. Okay, so we're going once again.
It's not a walk in the park, but
No, by any means, it's not a walk in the park. We're going to training. Here it is. Oh, Alpha. Okay.
that'll digivolve, but you can tuck
Yeah.
something from trash. Oh, the Oryumon is now in there.
But that doesn't do much for us.
Kind of does, because now you can digivolve into the... Okay, so he runs 4 Doru Greymons.
Do we have anything nothing to tuck? Oh, that's devastating.
But the thing is, you can go into Oryuken mode right now for 3, assuming you have it in hand, because you have Alphamon with Oryumon tucked in the sources. And then you can basically gain 4 memory.
What does that do for us, though? Is my main concern.
It's just a really big body.
Did you go for 1? Discard. Gain 1. This is tight.
There's 13 minutes left. Wait, what happens if they draw?
Oh my goodness, I don't want to think about it. All right. Alphamon for 3. We chose to discard nothing off of the Doru Greymon, or Dex Doru Greymon. The Alphamon that was digivolved into, I believe, was the BT9 Alphamon.
Yes.
And we're going to tuck end of turn and get rid of so many cards, refilling our deck because we are getting low. I think order is going to start mattering what we bottom deck here.
Yes, because then you can climb back up the chain again if you need to.
Alrighty then. Just honestly, I would take everything. I guess we need 1 KDP left. Just nah. We said nah. Right, Dorumon. What are we looking for? Subagon, Oryu. That's important. That gets rid of Mbanwu.
Okay. I have been alerted that I was eyeing the time and was like, they do have a 10-minute extension.
Oh, okay. But due to the judge call from earlier, that's good.
Yes. So I did want to clarify that with our viewers as well, because the time is looking a little dicey, and I think we were all feeling a little panicky.
All right. So we will digivolve into Oryumon. Put a Dex Dorugamon under.
Delete a Banwu.
Which will overflow 4, which will delete the Oryuken mode.
It can only
which is
delete
why
suspended.
I thought it was strange that we didn't just give up every source.
Yeah.
We kind of knew that was gonna happen.
Well, you can only return up to 7.
Oh, is it only up to 7?
It is.
We didn't. Did we gain the 7 though? I feel like we had one more to go.
I was trying to get other
I think it was
logistics.
6. Maybe I miscounted. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh man. Oh, I'm staticky again, unfortunately.
Don't worry, it'll correct itself out like it does every time.
And we're going to establish blocker. Do we have enough DP bonuses to be? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are bigger than 16k easily right now. So the Oryu gives himself 2k after his effect, and that'll at least put him at 14. Plus the 3k puts us at 17. We are immune to DP reduction, but it doesn't matter. Like, oh man, I feel like it doesn't matter. All right, so what is Fang? Fang has to start attacking first and foremost.
It doesn't have much value though, is the problem, because like
we have blocker too now.
That's the problem. You have blocker, and you're big, and you're beefy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can't get we can get bounced, but
the thing about it is a Zulongmon can only bounce level 5 and lower.
Yeah, and it's not like we're gonna hard play Zulongmon in this situation. I don't think.
No. All right, 1 sec.
Yep. Zubakon punch.
I've added 10 minutes to our final round clock just to have it.
Maybe we should have attacked with Oryumon then? I feel like we should have attacked with Oryumon. Blinding Ray. Oh, that is that is an unfortunate trash from Blinding Ray. And we kind of proves my point of maybe we should have attacked with Oryumon.
So you can delete the Dorumon.
Yeah, just send one back, delete Dorumon.
But, like, I guess the question is, they attack. It can't be DP reduced, though. This Oryumon can't be DP reduced.
Yeah.
So
we do 2. I wonder why we chose 2. That was a very intentional move. It wasn't we're trying. Oh, we chose not to block?
Oh, deleted immediately.
We don't have block. Wait, does Final Zubagon not give blocker?
Only if you meet a specific DP threshold.
We definitely have that DP threshold, for the record. I don't think it gives blocker. It must not give blocker.
It does.
Oh.
But you have to be in the 16k DP threshold, I believe.
Yeah, but Oryu gives himself 2k, right? So he'd be 14 plus because it's you have to hit 13 by yourself, and then the Zubagon punch gives you 3k.
Hey man, I don't know.
I'm just. Oh, did he give the 3k to Dorumon? No way. Oh, I don't know. Interesting. Either way, interesting. It hit an Alphamon, right?
Yeah.
First check.
Alphamon or Ukon mode first check.
Nice. Of course.
Yeah.
All right. We're just evolving, drawing, doing our thing. All right. Searching.
I don't think we're in a good.
We're back to the bottom of our deck.
I don't think we're in a good position here. I think there's only like 10 cards left in deck.
Yeah, Alphamon's not looking good, for sure.
I think they're looking for a another Oryuken, but I think they're out of Oryukens. I think they legitimately have 3 Oryukens.
They sent one back. They definitely James definitely sent one, James sent one back because remember it got to the bottom of their first Alphamon, and then they did the Oryuken. So there should be one in there somewhere. Zulong will be bottom decked, or will be digivolved into, and then we will. Oh man, we will bounce to level 3. This is intense. All Alpha Oryus are in trash, are they? I swear you bottom decked one.
Yeah, I think he did bottom deck one. Because
remember he put one under the stack.
Correct, he tucked it in the sources, yeah.
He tucked in the sources and then bottom decked it once he went his own, like the actual Oryuken mode on top. We're going to play Ryuda. What are we looking for? We must be looking for level 5 now I think about it.
I don't think there's any left is the problem. I think all of them are in the trash. I think that's the problem here, because we saw at least 2 Doru Greymons get trashed from the first stack. The current stack has, I think, 2.
I see. I think here we take the Dex Darugamon if we don't have one. No, Alphamon it is. And then end of turn. One more time for the show. We don't have any memory gain under there. That's so annoying. We get to draw. I also believe that there's they might be a level 5 that was returned to the bottom after his first Oryuken mode. I could be wrong. That could be the one that got used already.
That's another Fanglong, so...
Alright, Fanglong. Play for 7. Oh boy. What do we do? Alphamon. Dave is trying their best too. I mean, I think we're focusing on Alphamon's first potential win of a regional, but Dave is playing this really probably too slow. I mean, I know we have an extra 15 minutes on the clock, but...
Oh, I already upped the time. I already upped it 10
yeah, that's what I mean. We have 15 minutes left on the clock, but like Davis still has to try to win.
Big brain. Don't have to security check you if you deck yourself out.
True.
I'm legitimately sure he does not have any more Oryukens.
Interesting. There's Alphamon in hand though. What is that? No level 5. I see no level 5.
I don't think there's any level 5s.
Think they're flying for the... Okay, Digivolve 2? Yeah, whatever. Oh, no, Dorumon instead.
I guess we're building wide now? Like...
1, 2...
Is that...
There's a level 5.
That's the Dex Doru, right? But I feel like now that you've promoted it, it'll be a target. The level 4.
Digivolve 4.
4.
Ugh.
It's gross.
Alpha. Do we have the other alpha that because if we digivolve into alpha, we can at least
Digivolve?
Yeah, here we go. Digivolve for 3.
Yep.
You have to put something from the trash under.
That's huge.
It is huge. That's the Oryumon. Okay.
Oh, they tucked Oryumon?
Yes.
Okay.
We will overflow 4 from the Zulong draw.
The problem is now you have 2 targets for them to go into.
True. No Oryuken still. Yeah, I think you guys might be right, and I'm just wrong. Yes, the Davis player does have access to 2 blockers. They had 2 blockers the whole time. Or 1 blocker. No, they've had 1 blocker the whole time because the chicken's not a blocker on his own. He has to be bursted into.
Correct. 2 cards left in deck.
I don't think Alphamon wins this.
I think Alphamon needs another Oryuken, and not having it is the problem here.
Yeah. All right, Ryudomon goes in.
I mean, luckily the level 6s can't do anything to the level 6s, really. But like,
all right, block.
That's the right play because now you're threatening a Zulongmon ace to unsuspend.
I could have sworn he bottom decked an Ori. Okay.
I thought he did too, to be honest.
I'm kind of sad about it.
How dare you lie to me?
I feel like I trolled myself, honestly. All right, Alphamon will attack. How big are we? do we have? What ace? Like the question becomes, what ace do we have in our hand as the Deva player?
A Bonwu can then delete because I don't think it has protection from deletion.
It does not. Oof.
That is also obnoxious. Oh, now you can't even Digivolve. So you can only select 2 that can't Digivolve.
You can only. I imagine we select both level 6s.
That would make sense.
And they can't unsuspend now as well. But we'll unsuspend. I don't think we block.
I don't think we block either.
We do block.
Aren't we the same DP?
Probably. Yeah. Overflow a bunch of memory. Ah, man. Yeah, all we needed was an Ukon, and I guess we didn't bottom deck it.
Do you build wide here, I guess, is the question.
That's all you can do, but now as long as your opponent has another Fang Long, you're just kind of at the mercy.
Well, they would need the white option card to really do some damage.
Fair. We did see some of those go. Ryutamon. Search. Yeah, there's no targets left.
You lied, Risu!
I guess not. I guess I was wrong.
I'm kidding. I legitimately thought there was an Oryukin as well, so.
Or you would be big enough. Oh.
That's not good at all.
That's backbreaking.
This is your last turn. So you have 2 options. Scoop now or play it. I would just scoop here.
I think, yeah, you scoop just so you can.
That preserves some time.
Mm-hmm.
And then your end goal is to win the game in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think it comes down to this game was winnable for Alphamon if they just bottom decked correctly their first Oryukin mode in a stack, because like they were struggling on 5s. They could have bottom decked those 5s and they didn't. They could have found other, and then the stack ended up being deleted anyway. With open information, they kind of let that happen, I feel. And I'll have to go back. I don't think they did 7. I don't think they bottom decked 7 sources, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong a few times this match already.
Nah, it's okay. Like I said, we've been streaming for almost 10 hours of Digimon here.
Yeah. What does Alphamon do? It's still Alphamon's turn. We just pass, right? All right. Oh, Alpha. There we go.
You can't attack me.
What are we gonna tuck under? I know we're gonna tuck under. We're gonna tuck under Oriyumon. And we're just gonna scoop it. Okay. Interesting.
Hunglei takes game 2, leaving us roughly 5 minutes for game 3.
That's intense.
Let me winner game 2.
Why not evolve it? Because we would draw our last card. That's intense, man. I know we're a little quiet, we're a little tired, but man, that's a nail biter of a game. I think it just comes down to little micro things that Lychee did that could have won him the game in the long term.
Yeah.
That weren't quite done correctly.
I agree. And yes, there has to be a definitive winner, I believe.
I mean, the Oceania event ended with draws. The first place player has won with a draw.
Really?
Hmm. The final round came down to a draw, and it went down to tiebreakers, and it looks like James will be mulliganing this hand.
I'm not surprised after, clumping my deck up like that.
Right? And we do a quick shuffle. Don't even bother. Who's going first? We're gonna make. Oh, we're gonna make Davis go first.
And again, deep loyalty deeper than the sea adds Antilamon, and I think they put everything back on top.
Mm-hmm.
In that order, yeah. So seventh, Heaven's Judgment is the second card from the top. Please tell me you have a level 3. Never mind.
Nope. Oh, is this it? Oh, is this how it ends, man?
Loyalty deeper than the sea again. Finding Analog Youth, Ju Chalmon, and
Probably bottom deck those. Yep.
yeah, that's the right call.
The table did get extra time. We've already accounted for it.
Katuramon comes down. The dog plays Antilamon, the Wabbit.
Still no rookie.
Ugh, you don't really want to play anything out in the open is the problem.
Play level 4. Okay, Digivolve.
Dextoru? No,
Yep.
the one of.
And just playing to draw cards, see a couple more cards. Bottom deck, tuck.
Yes, this
Another
table
level
did
5.
get extra time, and I've already accounted for it on the stream clock.
Mhm. Our opponent's at 1. If we have a Zulong, I think we just lose, man.
I feel like you attack here. You promote up Antil. Oh, they're at 1 right now. So Lychee's at 1.
Yes, Lychee's at 1. Or no. They're at 2.
Okay.
The table got extra time. We added it to the clock already. This 5 minutes or 4 minutes and 30 seconds is the real 4 minutes.
Attack
and 30 seconds.
Alliance. I mean, there's nothing to blast Digivolve in there, so you're going to take 2 security damage right off the bat.
There's a rookie. There is, what is this?
A
double rookie.
Double
Of
rookie.
course.
Yeah, it's really bad. And then I think you just Azulongmon. Oh, you're just gonna sub another Katura.
Or you can mode goes hard here.
Katura into Vicarala?
Boar. Yeah.
Yeah, Vicarala the boar.
Rookie. Nice.
Ah, we got it. Let's go.
All right. Alpha. Oh, Dexdora. Okay, sure.
Dan, welcome to the stream. Yes, they did get extra time. We've already accounted for that on the stream clock.
He already did Mulligan King of Blades. King Blades, my bad. Added extra words.
It's okay.
We did. Did we discard? We didn't discard. Okay, so we're going into Oriyumon.
You gotta
This
get rid
will
of the
do-
Antila. The Antila's
We
the...
can't. Not with the. It's too big.
Yeah.
It's 7 or less, so we will get rid of one of Katura's.
Sadly.
Yeah. And then we will attack.
Over it?
That seems tough because Katura can block.
Correct. That's the problem.
We are going to attack.
No piercing. They can
I
have
don't know
Bonwu.
where we're attacking. I believe. Oh, into the Antilla and no.
Ooh,
Blast
no
Digivolution.
block or Blast Digivolution. We know there's a Ju Chalmon in the hand too. That's kind of probably why, because the that
Does it delete all of the highest play costs?
all the
we were trying
highest.
to. Oh, I see what we were doing. Okay, never mind.
I thought they added Ju Chaomon earlier off of the loyalty
But
deeper
Ju
than the
Chao
sea.
wouldn't do anything, right? Because we're protected.
Yes.
No, we're not protected. That's a lie. No, wait, we were
We
protected.
were
because
protected. We
So
digivolved.
Ju Chao wouldn't do anything for us except just overflow if we blocked and did stuff.
Correct. Right? I think for me, it was more of a setting up the Ju Chaomon for next turn because it can check 2 security.
True. I was more afraid of like Ibanwu. Like Ibanwu goes real hard there. And see, we are going to return a bunch of stuff here. Oriyamon doesn't protect from DP reduction, correct?
Correct. It's only deletion.
Yeah. Then I would have... I feel like I would have just sent as many sources as possible back to the bottom. We do not want a repeat of last game. And we don't necessarily need a lot of these sources. Katuramon or Makurumon? Oh my god. Monkey.
Well, there's no cool boys this time, so
Yeah,
nope.
no 30-minute judge situation.
Yeah, that was a bit of an awkward moment there.
All right, so now we are unprotected. So now we're in a tough spot. So like this is kind of what I was saying. We should have just sent as many sources as we could before, because now this attack is just kind of bad for us, especially if they drew in. We know they have Zuchao, and if they digivolve, okay, we're going to. Sure.
I think what you do first is you're going to utilize the effects of everything else to build back sources. You'll use the end of turn effect first and then attack.
Okay.
That saves you on your resources.
Right. Okay, I understand that. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, Black has it a little bit more balanced at this point, where they either protect from options or they protect from Digimon effects.
And then we're hard playing level 4.
I believe this is turn 0. I believe they're on turn 0 right now.
Judges are coming in to warn players.
Yeah.
Oh boy, how is this gonna end? All right, judges are leaving. Yeah, Alphamon was turn 0. You guys are correct. We haven't made any progress towards security as well. Indramon going in. Attack. Alpha. Indramon has an on-deletion effect? I guess so. The boar going in.
The problem is we aren't seeing really much of, like, aggression on the other side too. So
Indramon going all right, the monkey survives. Second monkey. Play rabbit.
because I've noticed that Davis just plays really defensive.
So Alpha could. They have access to a lot of memory here. Yeah, we're gonna promote.
So,
and I think the play is just digivolve this rookie all the way up using our Ukon mode to gain more memory.
So Alphamon was turn 0. Four Sovereigns was turn 1.
Yeah.
This is turn 2.
This is Alphamon's final turn.
And then we have one more turn with Davis.
Yep. Attack. Where are we going with this? Security?
Big checks, multiple security, something.
Ibanwu. Oh, Zhu Chao. Zhu Chao, and then that's it.
And that will clear it. Yep, that will clear it. I mean, even though they overflow, there's no bodies for them on board to complete the checks, which means that at this point, James basically has to pass, and then Hung can attack in for game. Yeah.
That's so unfortunate. Play alpha, okay, but doesn't.
Yeah, it only stops the bigger stuff, not the smaller stuff.
Yep, and we don't have blockers, so attack for game.
That's it.
That's it. David wins. All right, so we actually found breakdown rookies for a little too long. Alpha making it all the way this far. It was so cool to see.
Bringing it back to us.
Oh, what a day.
Oh,
Alpha was... What an interesting game, for sure.
It's culminated
tiring.
10 hours. We're here. We have crowned a winner. It is 4 sovereigns. I think this is is this the first time that North America has had a 4 sovereigns winner?
I think it's true. 4 sovereigns typically doesn't take the win, but I think it might be the first NA. It's so many events. Remember, guys, this has been a format since March, start of March, I believe we've been in this format, or some middle of March or something crazy like that. We've had so many tournaments in this format, and to even get to see Alphamon still show its face and show that there's still diversity left in this format, it's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy to me.
I think it's impressive. It's a very reactive deck, and there aren't a lot of reactive decks out there right now because a lot of players typically just attack and they're like, okay, cool. I think it was really good that Hung basically, put the pressure by, establishing multiple bodies. And, the big thing here was with Mother D Reaper and Telamon from EX4, it definitely set a precedence of, oh, you have a big body, I'm bigger. So
yes,
that was the big thing here. But yeah, that is it for the tournament. Again, I want to thank CoreTCG, Risu. I want to thank you for your time as well, for being here. It's been
a journey,
a crazy 10 hours, a lot of different decks, a lot of diversity. And, even though we weren't stuck in the BT15 meta with Apocalypse as kind of our main deck over and over again, we did see a substantial diversity increase. And with all these events we've all done, it's very clear that it's not just one deck dominating everything. And, we might see stronger decks in the future. We might see, possible restrictions. But at this time, I think it's all relatively in a good place.
Yeah, no, I can't complain. It's been a great format. It's been a long format. I think that's where people might end this format in a sour note. We're just tired of it. It's been a while. We've wanted to touch new cards, new cardboard, and haven't really gotten a chance to. So, it's been a great day. It's been a great few months. Next week, pre-releases for BT16 are upon us.
Yep.
So we're gonna start see. This was the last online NA regional. We do have another regional tomorrow in I think it's Europe. Then we have another one in the following weeks. We have one in North Carolina, an in-person event. So if you guys are going, PPG is hosting that one. And then, we're right up on the end of it. And I'm so happy to say we're gonna see what the future holds. We're gonna see what the new decks are like, new cards do. A lot of old decks getting support, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun time to explore.
To close off again, thank you so much to CoreTCG for everything today. The staff members, the judges, you did amazing work. And sorry for the scare for, the potential round 9. But with my experience, it sometimes happens. It more often than not. So with that in mind, thank you again for joining us. And I hope you all have the rest of an amazing night and weekend. So we'll see you later.
Have a good one. DIGI-PANDA signing out or logging out.